getting A's like a nerd while the bookie's getting served with a beef of vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together. We about to get cheddar. Dave got picks and he turning out tricks. Pimp slapping like Mike in Clash of the Titans. Producer won't look this way, cause we already stoned. It's Picks from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Euro Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up, green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, Picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Well, we're off to a great start. Hello, I'm Dave, and it's Friday, so we got a live show. We kick off a weekend of shows. Seems like it's a lifetime of shows, but here we are tonight. Got a lot of things going on, and tonight is maybe not an extra special show, but we can make it that way. So obviously, I've got Mike here, and how could I not do a show without Mike? It's like we're attached at the hip, but here we are, and a couple things we're going to do. One is, I noticed Mike, it's a thing now. The Hammercock Bop is a thing, and we're going to give out a bunch of Hammercocks today, but we're going to base it on the likes. So get us to 15. That won't be a problem. We'll give out the first one, and then there might also be another duck racing giveaway later for something else. Little teaser there, but we'll jump right into it. We got a game starting in 12 minutes. I don't have anything on it, but we'll start with Mike. Mike, what do you have in Wisconsin, Purdue, and or the early baseball games?
I passed on this early card. No place for me.
Yeah, I didn't like. You're not serious, are you?
Are you fucking crazy? I got plays. I got a whole fucking sheet of them here tonight. Let's go. Let's get into this motherfucker here. Which one do you want to start with? Do you want to talk a little college football to start things off here? Wisconsin.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, the 7:00 game is Wisconsin Purdue. Line opened at +7. We're down to 6. We got cash. We got sharp money. We got bigger bets coming in on this Purdue side of things. I was really conflicted. I saw some numbers out there specific to a Wisconsin spot here, and it seems like as the number gets tighter, more people are going to jump in on this Wisconsin side. I took Purdue +7. Just looked at these overall teams and their performance. I think, while Purdue's had a tough time kind of generating offense via the ground, they're now into week 4. They're a 1-2 team. They had a lot of transfers that came into this season. So as I started to kind of dig deeper behind it, I kind of thought to myself, well, it's a home game for Purdue, which in the Big Ten is a big advantage. You get a lot of the fans coming out, especially on a Friday night, falling out of the woodwork. Wisconsin has been none too impressive for me. They kind of have a team that starts out hot and then, maybe struggles to get it done at the end. So, they played Washington State 2 weeks ago. They lost outright as a 5.5-point favorite. So that number, when I see these college games, tends to be kind of that, concern spot. The bigger the spread in college, as much as it scares people away, I think it just kind of shows you where the books are feeling when it comes to the number. Now, they did come out last week against Georgia Southern, and they were able to win 35-14, but it was a 20.5-point line. Depending on where the numbers closed, some folks lost on that thing because I think it closed around 21.5. So, they played Buffalo in week 1. This Buffalo team in the MAC is pure dog shit. Regionally, it's one of the closest teams to me. So when I look at it and I kind of digest that team in itself, Buffalo just sucks. And they did beat Buffalo 38-17, but there's that 28.5-point spread. They did not get the cover. And what we're seeing now is their defense is starting to clamp down a little bit. So I wouldn't be mad at anybody that looked at an over in this spot, just because when you're coming off of 2 unders, I like to try to capitalize on that next spot there, right? So the books start to kind of tilt their hands. We got both teams, Wisconsin and Purdue, coming off of back-to-back unders. Purdue played to Syracuse, and they lost 35-20. But in that game, they were only a 1-point favorite. They did lose outright, obviously, but that was a big game for Syracuse at home. The week prior, they played Virginia Tech again on a 1-point spot, minus they were laying 1, and they beat Virginia Tech by a touchdown. But if I kind of look at the momentum and the rhythm here, they were on the road, then they came home, and now it's their second home game in this spot. So I like a Purdue spot getting a touchdown, so I would buy that thing up to the 7. Again, I wouldn't be mad at anybody that's looking at the total side of things and looking on the over. Just again, because when I feel like we get those back-to-back unders, the books start to kind of skew to that under. And, Purdue last year, different team than this year, clearly, but both of these teams have the capability to put offense up through the air. I think the challenge is going to be on the ground. And if Purdue can get it going early on the ground and kind of at least get a little cushion lead here to start the first half off, I like that look. And I think I'm also going to lean to this first half with Purdue. I don't know that I want to. I have a ton of baseball plays tonight, and I played a lot on the college football slate as well. But I see a 3.5 out there. I love being on having the hook in the back pocket. So I got to make some decisions on if I'm going to get there or not. It just depends on how deep I want to go in this game. It's the first one, so I don't want to blow the proverbial load right off the gate, right off the hop. But I like Purdue. I got them at the +7. Again, I would buy that thing up. It's modest number. You can buy it up at -125 right now. And I think this game comes down to less than a touchdown. We're seeing, again, just on the performance from both of these teams, the backdoor cover is very much in play as well. So that's kind of my thoughts on that Purdue-Wisconsin game, Dave.
Gotcha. I had no feel in this game. My index was not compelling enough to go on either side. I'm going to wait to bet either of these two teams until I get a couple more weeks of stats. I do have 3 plays on the other, or 3 football plays, one on each of the other games. That's just the one I didn't have. But let's go ahead and I only have 2 baseball plays. You know that when I come in here with only 2 baseball plays, that means that I'm looking to bet live. So there's going to be a lot of action, and I'm ready to go tonight. I'm in a mood to win some money. But why don't we jump into these baseball games that just popped off and are popping off? I can read them all off, but you probably can look at a list. The ones that have gone off right now are Milwaukee, Miami, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, and Toronto, and Tampa Bay. Did you take anything in that? It's 0-0. Everything's wide open still.
Yeah, hang on. I'm looking at something real quick here as we're talking through this thing here. Second set winner in women's tennis right now. It's a Dolehide-Kenin matchup, and Sophia Kenin. I have her to win the out. I put her in a parlay with the later game. But right now, that second set winner, it was just a 7-5 to Dolehide in the first set. Live bet opportunity right off the hop. Here we go. Friday night. You guys know what we do. Guys and girls know what it's all about. Sophia Kenin, -120 to win the second set. Again, I wouldn't be, something to kind of think about and how I like to go against these things is when that big favorite loses that first set. Obviously, I feel strongly about that second set. You're getting it at a -120. That's a fair number. And if you want to get cute with it, I'd throw a unit on the second set winner. And then you could throw a half a unit on Kenin to win the overall matchup. It's +180. Over the long haul, if you throw a half a unit on the +180, that's going to be almost a full unit in return. And as long as she wins that first set, you're going to be up at the bare minimum, or second set rather, you'll be up a bare minimum a half a unit. So Sophia Kenin, second set winner, -120, live bet opportunity right now, right off the hop. Women's tennis, second set down 7-5 in that first set to Dolehide. Dolahide's an unranked kind of, I don't want to say unranked, but they rank them all the way up to like 250. But nonetheless, it's not a matchup that shakes me. She's had some strong plays already in this tournament. She's gone pretty deeply as well early. So, the gas out situation, I think, is very much a probability. And Kenin's been looking really strong. So, there's my thoughts when it comes to this first live bet spot. We're going to throw the unit on Kenin. We got the, I already have her in a parlay, but I'll throw a half a unit on her to win the matchup as well. So,
all right. Am I frozen to you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you are frozen.
Yeah. So we're going to have to switch laptops real quick. This is horrible to start.
Now I can't hear you at all. But as long as the stream keeps going, I'll hold it down when you do what you got to do. So, we're talking some open bets that are out there right now. Not a ton of, I guess there's more plays that I like than I wish. But the spot that I'm on early that I really liked here today was the Toronto first 5 under 4. It's in the first inning now. It's Toronto AL East battle with the Tampa Bay Rays. And it's a playoff matchup right now. I expect it to be a playoff atmosphere. 7.5 is the number. And I guess before I get into this thing, can you guys, if you could just throw like a 1 in the chat, as long as you guys can hear me. I don't want to spit all this shit out there and nobody can hear what I have to say. Give me a 1. Somebody pop a 1 in the chat. Nope. No one. There I am. Front and center, full screen. We're live. It says we're still live. There's a 1. Okay. All right. We're rolling here. It looks like Tampa Bay just scored in that first inning. So, again, the number I like in that first 5 was under. The reason that I was big on this under is Toronto's the number 1 most profitable team in Major League Baseball to the under on a Friday. The fact that the number's 4.5 was where it opened for the first 5 and ticked its way down to 4 on a total of 7.5, does suggest that there's some potential vulnerability for that over. I know a lot of folks are on Tampa Bay. They think Tampa Bay's or Toronto rather to kind of complete to move forward and get it done. Something I talked about maybe a week or two back is kind of playing to the means. And in this case, the AL East outside of the division was winning at over an 80% rate. There's a game I'm going to talk about that's another AL East battle here that's coming up at 7:10 that I'm on the opposite side of, because I feel like now that we've got almost 3/4, we got 85% of the season behind us. There's only a week and a half or so left of the games. That, what we're going to see are some of these numbers start to kind of compress, right? So if you looked at the AL East outside of the AL East opponents, they kicked the shit out of them. And now that they're kind of playing against each other in the AL East, the majority of the AL East have been playing to about a 50-50 competition across the board, with one exception. The Toronto Blue Jays have been getting beat down in the AL East. And what I think in this case here is it's an opportunity for, again, that regress to the means. In this case means that the whooping post in the AL East Toronto Blue Jays are going to be opportunity to catch some wins. Tampa scares me overall, but I did like that first 5. I think, again, playoff matchup, give me that under. I locked that thing down. And then I jumped on the Brewers as well. The Brewers are in a spot where they're 16-0 against the NL when they're coming off a shutout. So I like that. The number was a little juicy for me. Some folks had said that it was a little suspect, and why were the Brewers only a -148 against the Marlins? But the thing is, the number opened at -135. It was sitting. I'm not sure where it's at right now, but it was sitting at -148 as far as the kind of current the live hop or the pre-flop number. So we saw some movement to the Brewers, and what we did see is 43% of the bets, but 70% of the cash on the Marlins. So you got a home dog Marlins that opened at +114. Despite all that money coming in on them, they moved up to +125. So, for me, that was kind of, again, the all signs point to go there and saying, give me those Brewers, especially 16-0 spot when they're coming off a shutout. They do not let down in that case. Now, I've been let down by the Brewers plenty this year, but again, it's playoff baseball time. Teams are going to be pushing forward, and I like that matchup here against the Marlins. The Marlins aren't a team that really does much to scare me. They kind of go on streaks, but they're definitely not the darlings in the NL East. And I just kind of felt like it was a great opportunity to jump on a lower number. While some people think it's suspect, I just think it's we talk about value. You guys don't hear me talk about value very much because you can't pay the bills on value. But I think in this case here, modest pricing at -148 to catch the Brewers live. So Dave, I see you're back.
I'm back. Yeah, my old laptop I've had for years is working, and the one that's less than a year old is shooting the bed. But either way, that doesn't fucking matter. I see we got to 15 likes. Did you give out your first hammer cock yet?
I haven't yet. I was going to let things kind of percolate a little bit here. There's nothing that's going to pop off tonight. So we've gotten there, and we'll set the increments. But, let's I'll certainly give them out. I'm not going to hold them back. I'm going to give you guys all the goods. Let's cover the 7-10 spot for baseball, because there's some plays that are coming up that, again, I've got quite a few looks on, and I want to make sure you guys have some time to get these in as well. So I'll go through some trends and some numbers as well. But Dave, why don't you kick us off? You got anything at the 7 o'clock window for Major League Baseball?
I don't. I have two plays in baseball. They're later in the slot. I mean, I'll give them out right now. It's fine. Obviously, I'm on the Dodger Yurfee. Hasn't it two nights in a row? I'm not a guy that says it's due, but I'm also not a guy to get off a train that has been a long-lasting moneymaker. So we're on that. And then I don't care if the pitchers changed and all that. I took the Yankees juice last night, first 5. I'm taking them at even money. Pafard or Pafat, or whoever you say his name, is a fade, and they're in New York. He's one of the worst, least profitable first 5 pitchers in the major leagues. Still a thing. So those are my 2 plays. But I will be looking to find other plays and tail, because I need more action. 6 bets isn't enough for the night. We need more.
Well, I'll give you guys some numbers here for this first game that I'll break down is the Atlanta Braves versus the Washington Nationals. We've got 79% of the bets, but 67% of the cash on the Braves. Why that doesn't scare me, there's been slight movement, right? We went from -258 to -250, but conversely, the national side of things opened up at +210 and it's at +225. For me, I'm not entirely scared by that situation, specifically because you're not going to see bigger bettors, the sharp bettors that are putting money. They're not going to take those minus 250. So I kind of dismiss that to some degree. Here's the thing about the Braves. When they're playing against the conference and they're on the road facing a lefty, right? If it's a night game defined as a game that starts after 6 p.m., the Atlanta Braves against the conference, when they're on the road versus a lefty at night, are 11-0, both straight up and against the spread or on the run line in this case. So the number for me, you guys know I love talking about these margins, is 3.5. So I hate to lay odds and juice, right? That's not a spot I want to be. And you could argue the number and where it's at. I'm not going to argue that. You can want to lay the minus 1.5 and you want to take a minus 148. More power to you. I can't talk you off it. I like it, especially when I just said that margin is 3.5. But where I went with this game is I went to the minus 2.5 because the minus 2.5 is available at plus 105. So I took the Braves minus 2.5, given that situation that they're 11-0 on the run line with a margin now on the run line. If they're covering by 3.5, that means they're winning by 5, right? Kind of correlates to the overall straight up spot where I said it was 4.7. So I'm comfortable with that extended run line to catch that plus 105 number, a slight look at some positive money. A lot of plays on the card tonight, but I just felt like there's an 11-0 spot where I expect there to be runs in this game. I think it's a situation where these NL East teams play each other, and we do start to see the cover kind of come off the ball and it flies out of the park. As far as the weather and the elements, I think it's negligible. It's kind of fall baseball, and that's kind of what we expect out of this time of year, especially where these guys are kind of in that mid-Atlantic region. So, overall for me, I felt like, weather's going to be a non-factor. We're not going to see, or at least I hope we're not going to see, a rain delay that's going to stymie this whole thing. But it's Patrick Corbin on the other side of things. And we talked about the Patrick Corbin day and kind of that policy went away here earlier in the season. But now we're getting down to playoff baseball time. The Nationals have not had the best of goes lately, slightly banged up team as well. And if you look at the player props for a number of these Braves guys, they're projecting runs and runs aplenty. You got some of these guys in the RBI market are minus 110s right now. You'll never see me give out an RBI that's minus 110. I don't even think I would same game parlay an RBI that's minus 110, but that does tell me the books are concerned that the Braves are going to find success. Again, it's Corbin. We talked earlier about the stats and regressing to the means. We know Corbin's a pile of shit. And while he did have a good stretch early, I think it's an opportunity for him to get exposed. So give me that. Like I said, I took the minus 2.5. We got Diamondbacks Yankees. I see Dave likes that first 5 Yankees spot. That was his play that he posted overnight. So if you guys haven't gone in and liked and shared those opportunities, make sure you do that and show the guy some support. Give him some love. God damn it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, they changed the pitching. Doesn't matter to me. This is purely about who's pitching for the Diamondbacks and what he does. I know the Diamondbacks are on a streak. It's hard to bet against a winning streak. It's also the Yankees at home. Didn't love a lot of first looks in baseball. That doesn't mean we won't be betting them, because we always find something at the end of the night, and the Dodgers will go down as they do, and we will bet them as we do. It's just what's going to happen.
I fired the clip on this thing here tonight, so I was leaning to the over on this game, particularly Luke Dreamweaver and Brandon Fat. Both these guys have ERAs that are fucking sky high. 6.75 ERA for Luke Weaver. Fart or Fat, however you want to pronounce it. I don't see an R in it, but that's what I'm going to call him. Is that a 5.86 ERA? Pitching change aside, we had the total open at 8, and it's at 8.5. There's still some 8s available that are out there. So something to kind of take a look at and maybe keep your eyes on. That game is literally seconds away from first pitch. The Phillies-Mets game, I don't have a ton of looks on that spot. I like Bryce Harper to get an RBI. I didn't get there when push came to shove, Dave, but I know I saw a big number for the Phillies on the over. Just trying to keep things moving so we can kind of settle in and pace. The over, when the Phillies are playing a team that's got a win percentage between 46 and 49%, they're going over 9. It's 9-0 to the over. The number's gotten a little away from it, though. So you guys know I don't do a ton of team total spots. In fact, I could probably count on one hand all season the number of team total spots that I did take. In this case, though, I did take the Phillies team total over 4.5. Got it at minus 125. It's at minus 130 now. So that's another look that I had out there. I think Philly's going to put some runs up. And again, with that trend and that number in our back pocket, I kind of felt really good about that spot. The game I wanted to talk about, though, is the Cleveland Guardians versus the Baltimore Orioles. Starts at 7:10. Dave, if you want to jump in here, just wave your hand. But I got a bunch of looks on this.
Well, I do want to bring on a guest, because he often is left behind, not by me, but by others, is left backstage, and we don't do that here because we love him. So here we go.
Yeah.
You're muted, buddy.
I'm muted. Yeah, perfect time to bring me in. Muted as fuck. Talk about Cleveland, and I'll throw in my bet after you're done.
Yeah. So this is a Guardian spot for me. Orioles open up at -110. Everybody's been playing the Orioles, and I love that streak there that some of our friends had talked about earlier, where they were just kind of riding those puppies from start to finish. -110, all the money, 81% of the bets, 84% of the cash on the Orioles, but it moved from -110 to +102. Bookies are saying, we see your Orioles money, and we'll give you a better look at it at +102. The Guardians opened up at -110. They're at -117, and I double dipped this puppy. I went first 5 and full game. I had only a half a unit on the first 5. Because Kramer, excuse me, I get choked up just thinking about half units. I go for all or nothing. But Kramer, he's a guy that can get things done. Kramer, however you want to say it. But what I do like in this spot here, particularly, is Justin Bieber. Give me Justin Bieber. His situation when he's facing a team that's got a win percentage over 62%, and his line is nowhere a dog that's less than 125 or better, right? So a dog that's less than 125 or better. Justin Bieber's 13-0 with a win margin of 2.77. So when I see a situation where it isolates the starting pitcher particularly, then that's certainly negating the bullpen. And in that case, I want to be a part of that first 5 spot. The first 5 number for Cleveland was -116. I'm sorry, that's the full game. The first 5 right now is available at -124. And I jumped on the full game as well. The full game is -116 with the full unit, because I do think over the long haul in a travel spot for Baltimore, that this is a situation. Again, I talked earlier about the AL East versus non-divisional opponents. They kick the shit out of everybody. This is, again, where I expect that compression. We move back towards the means and more of a 50-50, which puts that Cleveland spot kind of in the right side of the fence for me. So, again, low numbers. Good opportunity. I like me some Justin Bieber, and we'll get in there and we'll take advantage. So good spot that I really felt confident in.
I've got a full unit on Justin Bieber under 4.5 strikeouts at -130. He's on a pitch count. He's not going more than 5 innings today. Nah. He needs people who whiff to strike people out. I don't know what happens to win or whatever, bro. That has nothing to do with what I'm betting, but he ain't getting 5 strikeouts if he went 7 innings versus this team.
You're talking about Shane Bieber, right?
Or Justin Bieber today, bro. He a little kid. He only going 5 innings. Men go more than 5 innings.
I thought I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, wait a second.
Nah, bro. I got my names for him.
Gotcha.
So the Braves are on the board 1-0. The Brewers are on the board 2-0.
And my only other bet starts in a minute.
Still under. I'll be right back.
I have Chris Sale over today as well. Those are the only 2 things I got. Is Bieber under, Sale over.
Oh, Rocco Rogers is on it too. Sales smash day. But shout out to everyone here. We got 34 people watching already. Just 23 minutes in. Go hit the like button on both channels, Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave. We need to get the like ups. We have a lot of hammercock bops, or I guess we call those Mike's special plays. Let's call them that. Let's use the word special. They don't become hammercocks until he's had a few fucking drinks. That's right.
Then they come hammercock.
That is right. Why don't we talk about
the Hammercock record on Friday nights is tremendous. If you guys haven't been following, you can go ahead and take a look. 12-3 out of 2 Fridays in a row. We're firing bullets, boys. We're firing. And I was a little nervous last week because I threw out 8 of them. So we're on our way. We're firing. We got gas. We're cooking with gas.
Last week was sober hammercocks, and they still worked out. So we're good.
Let's go, baby.
Let's jump into this college football game starting in about 20 minutes. NC State and Virginia. I'll let you go first. I have a play in it, but I'll let you go first if you've got anything, or either of you. Sharpie has some too.
I'm not a college football guy. I live bet.
I took the under. I was leaning to the side as well with the points. At a plus. There's some plus 8.5s that are out there right now. Number opened up at 9. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It just refreshed it. There's 7.5s pretty much across the board. No, there's an 8. I still see an 8 at Bet Rivers, Points Bet, Caesars. There's still some 8s out there. But I would go to the under. The under's moved up a couple of ticks here, so we've seen a 3-point movement to the over. I just don't know how these teams are going to score. As far as UVA is concerned, if you watched any UVA games, less than desirable. They put up 14 points last week against Maryland. They played James Madison. They fucking lost to James Madison, which I know is a tough team. That's an in-state rival, or I guess an in-state competition. They put up 35, but they played Tennessee the week prior, and they only put up 13 as well. So I thought it was a low-scored opportunity or a low-scoring opportunity. NC State, on the flip side of the ball, 45. They beat them up. They beat up VMI, the Military Institute. The key debts for those that aren't aware. And it was 45-7. They lost to Notre Dame. They've had a tough schedule. They did play UConn, but UConn was a lower scoring game on a total that was indexed at 48. So that 48 number is what caught my eyes. When NC State plays games around 48, they go under 64% of the time. So I had to jump in on it. It's 47.5, I think, is out there now. This is another spot where I would take a cheap price to buy it back up to 48, just because it's that whole number. You don't want to get fucked on a 48 and miss the push because you wanted to save 5 cents. That's kind of my philosophy. I don't like to buy a ton, but I will in this case, because especially if you look at, there's a 47.5 out there right now that's minus 105, goes up to 48, it's minus 115. You're going to try to save 10 cents to take the push off the table? I wouldn't do that. That's not me. And it's not going to break the bank if it happens to go on the over because you took that half a point. So, I like the under in that game. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Virginia cover the spread. It's a lofty number, but I kind of have a soft spot in my heart for NC State, the Wolfpack. There's a guy on Twitter that dresses up like Ray Lewis, and he does this little sermon type of stuff that Ray Lewis used to do. And he says, "What's wrong with the Wolfpack? What's wrong?" So I don't know. I got a soft spot in my heart for him. I certainly don't like Virginia. I've taken some beatings on Virginia. It's a turnover team, though, and I think they're in a tough spot. Transition year to find a way to get scores.
I like your underplay. That was one that I posted on my member page. Love it. Don't know how these teams are going to score. Look at the games they scored points and look at the games they didn't. The FCS schools, they got points on the board. The FBS schools, they didn't. NC State's known for being a low scoring defensive team, and Virginia, in my opinion, stinks. So 48. I mean, it was a real simple cap. I didn't even dive into trends or anything else. It just was an insta play, and so Mike and I are on the same page, which is good. Now do I have to decide? Do I have enough booze for the night, or should I order some? I don't know. That's my next decision.
3-0 Braves. Jags 87-87. Hopefully you guys took that minus 2.5. Let's go. It's early. It's fucking first inning.
Raining like shit right now in Richmond.
Oh, great.
Well,
Richmond, north of Richmond. Shout out to Brandon Oliver. Great tune.
Well, rain is good for unders.
You think that works that way for college football?
I don't know. You know what?
Wind is more better than rain. You fucking suck, Watchmen.
Well, I can tell you that no matter how good of a player you are, it's harder to grip a wet ball. It's harder to catch a wet ball or a muddy ball.
Especially if you spit on it,
Yeah, that's right.
Is it too early? You boys need some cocktails in your life?
No, we do. I'm thinking about starting early today. I'm in a mood. Wisconsin's on the board already.
Yeah, so is Bieber. Fucking dick.
Justin Bieber Day, baby.
I mean, he starts the game off with a fucking ump calling a strike, 2 baseballs off the plate. That's always great.
Let me throw. They're a little out of sequence here, but I'll throw some ribbies out there because I've got let's see, of games that haven't started yet. I've got 3. Well, I guess there's 2 ribeyes left. They're actually my favorite ribeyes of the day that haven't started yet. I gave a 2-pack out earlier today. I went to that Texas-Seattle game. I took Eugenio Suarez for the ribeye today at plus 190. And then I got Willie Smith, Big Willie style, plus 145 for the LA Dodgers. So games that are coming up later, but I want to make sure you guys have enough time to consider those as well. Some great prices on them today as well. I thought that was as a fun little treat to be able to get there and have those. We'll cover them more as the games get closer.
Get Bieber out this fucking game.
Yeah.
Orioles scored.
Nice.
Mad.
Mets are it's not good.
No, I'm here cheering for strikeouts, dude. I don't want him. I want him either out the game or not striking people out. I don't care who wins. I'm just mad that
you're on his under, right?
Yeah.
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 It's not fun.
Yeah.
I fucking every 2 strikes I want to puke on myself. But sorry for interrupting you, Mike.
Well, if you
I'll
do
mute
do that,
myself while
please do it
yelling at
on
TV.
camera because we want that. We want the footage.
I mean, it's the first inning. I'm not going to abandon
Right.
ship on my play just yet, but I still think there's an opportunity for Cleveland to get these runs. I like Jose Ramirez to get the ribeye today as well. I got him at plus 185. They were hanging at 185 earlier today. Is he not playing?
I feel like an idiot for not messaging you. I wanted to take fucking Springer or fucking Guerrero today because they both hit like 400 or 500 off glass now. I was like, I need to hit Mike up. And then I got busy and went to sleep.
Damn.
I didn't bet none of them.
Was I that close to catching a winner? A nap got in the way of me catching a winner?
If he cashes, I'll be highly upset. Oh my God, Glasnow's already got 5 strikeouts. Fuck.
I think that was my play. I think that was the pimp slap play of the day, wasn't it?
What?
The under in the first 5.
Man, Bassett's looking good and him.
Mm-hmm.
Toronto's
the number 1 under team on Fridays. I don't know why, but you want to laugh about days of the week, but Jesus, they continue to go under, especially when Manoah is not on the mound. They're 0-15-1 in the situation today.
There you go. All right. So we are underway, 30 minutes in. It's almost cocktail time for me. I'm sure Mike's already started. Sharpie's doing his thing. Hit the like button, guys. We got a bunch of people in here. Let's get the likes up tonight. We got Mike's giving stuff away. I'm gonna give something away. We'll do a little duck race later on. Have a good
I threw out there in Jimmy's chat earlier today the first ribeye or first RBI that I had. It wasn't a ribeye, it was an RBI. I guess you could argue it's a ribeye. Was Carlos Santana, and he comes through and gets one right there. Let's go.
Oh, hey, I grew up with people calling them ribeyes, bro. That's why I called them ribeyes, bro. Like Oral Hershey's, everybody I listen to on the radio, bro. It's all right. Now you go get yourself a nice steak. When you have a runner out there, like go get you a ribeye. RBI, baby. Ribeye.
Thanks, Justin. I had so many plays today. I didn't write down which one was the pimp slap play of the day. So, that's big. Let's go. We're not there yet. I've seen enough crumble in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Don't strike out Hicks. No blue. Fuck you. How's that a goddamn strike? When the fucking dude's arm flies across the fucking zone because he's nowhere near where he sets up. So this is me being a 39-year-old bitch.
Well, this is the place to be that. We're accepting of everyone. All creeds. What is it all? Creeds, nationalities, sexual orientations. You're all welcome. All the pronouns.
All right. Is it hammercock time? You guys want a hammercock?
I need to get in a better mood. Hammercock.
Yeah. Okay, here. Hold on. We're doing it right. So give me a second while I scroll up. Hammercock. Play of the day.
There we go. Hammercock number 1 is going to start the slate out tomorrow. You guys know I like to break these down and kind of transition across the card. Too many spots in one particular window does not work out very well for me. But I'm going to focus in on this Rutgers-Michigan game. It's a big battle right now. Rutgers-Michigan. The numbers here, Rutgers opened up at 28.5. They're catching action, 76% of the bets, 69% of the cash on it. Moved down to plus 24. The total opened at 44.5. Big public bets. All the tickets are coming in on the over. They're expecting fireworks. 79% of the bets, 54% of the money. The numbers tick down, right? So we opened at 44.5. It's starting to lean to 43.5. So you're going to want to get this thing in early here. I went with the under 44. Rutgers going back to 2021, a 2-season window. When it comes to beyond that, unless it's the coach, I try to stay away from that because these college football games, these players turn over so frequently. But the under for me is an 0-7 spot to the under when Rutgers has gone with less than or equal to 1 turnover the previous game. They're both 3-0. I think it's going to be a defensive battle out here. I had to go with this under. I see the numbers are moving in my direction with the books. There's still a 44.5 out there. BetMGM still has a 44.5. We're going to make that the first official hammercock. We got under 44.5 in this Rutgers-Michigan game. I'm going to use the yellow highlighter tonight. I'm going to make sure that I say this aloud so that when I go through them tomorrow, I don't get confused and forget. So we've got this 44.5 under 44.5 is minus 115. Hammercock, play of the day number 1.
Hammercock, play of the day. Congratulations. When I read that, I said, I thought you said my son just scored. I didn't see the TD part, but I know your son's a kid, so I shouldn't be saying that. But go get it. Go get it, little Nate. Little nasty.
I think we're going to see Rutgers defense come around in this game here. So yeah, it is Harbaugh's first game back, I guess, but we got 2 unders for Michigan, but those numbers were so giant. They were 57.5 and 53.5. The fact that the books have moved this thing 10 points to me says that there is some concern. Michigan's defense only let up 7 points against UNLV, 3 points against Eastern Carolina. We'll discount that because Eastern Carolina is basically an FCS school. But as we look at Bowling Green, the MAC schools like to score a ton of points. They were held to 6 points. On the flip side of things, Rutgers has been able to generate some offense, but they're in a similar boat. They played Northwestern the first week of the season. They let up 7 points. They played Temple week 2. You guys know Temple's a stymie school for me. They let up 7. They played Virginia Tech. They played a sloppy defensive game on Virginia Tech. But it was 35-16. They were able to come up with the win. That number was 37.5. So check this out, right? We had Northwestern the first game at 38.5, low number. Still were able to tag that under. Week 2 was 43.5. They hung in there to get there with a 43 points total combined score, and they were able to come through with that under. But here's that compression factor. We got 37.5 in week 3, and they smoked that over its 51 total points. So that's a rough number of 14, 15. Am I not doing the math correctly? Either way, it doesn't matter. It's early. Point is, the books ticked it down. They overreacted to that over, and they smashed that over. So I like it. It's going to index it back. It's going to index itself back up. It's a Big Ten battle. And we certainly know that those are opportunities when we see these Big Ten battles that these defenses do come to shine. And Michigan certainly has its struggles when they're playing in conference. So, it's a couple thoughts. First Hammercock under 44.5.
So we got JPZ in the house. Where you been, buddy? Hope you've been doing well. I guess Nasty Nate said his kid's going to be 18 next month, so maybe we do. So then we do want him to score.
It's his birthday.
Well, have to tell us next month when it's his birthday.
The Brewers are officially whooping the shit out of the Marlins. It's the second inning, top of the second.
Touchdown.
It's 8-0 right now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow. They scored the 2-point conversion. Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
sir. They went for it. They went for the 2, baby.
I just saw 7. Oh Lord. Yeah.
We don't. You said we fired him. Is that what I was just about to say?
I said there's a reason we fired on it. No.
Oh. Well, first of all, I don't know who Earl is, but Nick is. I don't know what he's doing. He said tonight and tomorrow most of the time. Tonight he's off, and
he's got some family time. It's his mom's birthday.
Yeah, it's family. I'm trying to remember specifically. I wouldn't say it, but anyways, he's dealing with family. Not dealing with family stuff. Having family fun thing, and then tomorrow he's going to the ECU game. But he should be here after that late night. So we'll be here tomorrow, not tonight. But we got Mike, we got Sharpie.
We got 9-0 in this Brewers game. Hopefully you guys tailed me on that thing.
Disgusting. Work's been busy. Yep. What do you all like tonight? Well, I mean, we're gonna go forward. We're gonna go forward on this. I'll tell you one play that we both align on. Here, we'll start here.
What do you guys think about the Minnesota game? What are we thinking there? I'll see if I align with you guys there.
Well, let's talk about this first.
Okay.
The football game that's coming up, NC State, Virginia. Mike and I like the under. That's what we like. But the Minnesota game, okay, Minnesota.
Can we all find a play we're on in Minnesota? Because it's supposed to be their clinch day if they win. Mm-hmm, they've got the guy they traded for on the fucking mound versus a guy making his first ever career start, bro. Is it not the Twins minus forever?
How are the Twins? Is this Daniel guy a lefty or a righty?
He's a righty.
Okay, let me look at something.
He's pitched one time in the leagues for 3 innings, one time in long relief. That's it. Never. He's not supposed to be in the big leagues.
I like the under. I'm not going to.
I think it's just a great spot for Pablo Lopez to show he was worth being traded for. It's just weird how it aligns with him pitching for them to clinch. And they traded the best fucking hitter since Tony Gwynn for him. So it kind of makes the Twins organization feel better if they do clinch with Pablo today, I think.
This is just a wind blowing in type of factor for me. I've been capitalizing when the wind's blowing. It doesn't even matter. Look at this Cubs game earlier today. I was on the over in that Cubs game. I was disappointed to see the wind change directions. The Cubs shut down the Colorado Rockies and won that game 6-0. But it was an extended over for me, so it was plus money spot. So it was just an even unit loss. But for me, I've been just banging away when you see this wind direction moving in, especially this time of year. It's cold, man. It's fucking cold up there. And I felt like that was just a good spot for me to jump in. I got the 8.5. There's still 8.5s out there. It's starting to move down to 8s. So that might be something you want to take a look at. I don't know about the first 5. The Angels have been able to put some runs up early. The problem is the Suarez guy's got a 9.33 ERA. What is it, a bullpen day for the Los Angeles Angels? They got this bag of shit running out there. But
no, they said they're going to have him eat up as much innings as possible.
Cool. That just to me feels like it's got to be an under spot. So I like, Minnesota's been hit or miss for me when it comes to their unders. What I do like is when the total's over 8 for Minnesota, I feel like I can get the unders. But when it's 7.5s and 8s, they're suspect for me, and I just don't I don't have a good positive success rate with that. So I jumped on that under.
Okay, well, looks like we should have jumped on that live over in Cleveland as your theory is coming to fucking fruition. They got 1 with 2 on now for Cleveland.
Who got it?
I'm not sure who got the hit. Naylor, maybe? I don't want to be wrong.
Calhoun.
See, I was wrong. And then I would have got you pissed off if you betted on Naylor.
Yelich. Man. Are they going? Is it the second?
What do you think about the Twins game, Dave?
12 runs in the second inning for these Brewers. Are you kidding me? Let's go.
I'd be on a bet that doesn't align necessarily with Mike's. Doesn't mean it can't hit. I'd either be on the Brewers team total first 5 or full game. That's the bet I'd take.
Brewers? You mean the Twins?
I mean the Twins, the Brewers. You were just talking about the Twins.
It's all good. I knew you were. That's why I fucking was being sarcastic. Oh, the Brewers? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, them. Yeah.
That's what I'd take them down to 7 and win, bro, for strikeouts. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys right now that are flailing at everything in this lineup.
Mel wants to know why the books dropped his case to 7.5.
Man, that's enough to say rut-row, Shaggy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It means
ain't no one bet the under. That's why ain't nobody bet that under.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. We were talking. I was chapping. I was flapping my gums. I was on the Reds to begin with pregame, first 5 and full game. I like Andrew Abbott. They just scored, but I was sharing with somebody earlier today when the Reds strike out, when they hold their team scoreless in the first inning. So Abbott coming in there and keeping the 0 on the board for the Pirates in this case, they're winning at over an 80% rate. So, there's probably a little value sucked out of that spot right now. I missed it covering a lot of these other games, but let's keep our eyes on it. If that game goes back to 1-1 or some type of an even number, then we want to jump in and hammer those Reds. But the under does hit at a high rate as well. Let me just jump in here and see what these live numbers look like.
Jimenez just got a sack fly tie game for your Guardians.
Fucking Jimenez, dude. His RBI today was plus 245. It was so high, I was suspect around it. I was like, can I get in on that? And I didn't, but damn, I was so close to pulling the trigger.
Damn.
Plus 245.
Are these two pitchers going to calm down, bro? Or are they going to just get hit today?
Is Matt Waldron that guy that throws the knuckleball?
Yes.
He's pitching tonight.
For the Padres, I know.
Against fucking Dakota Hudson. I mean, that's a horrible those two pitchers.
Yeah. You want to talk about that game for a second?
Someone asked about the Padres, so I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find an angle. Yeah, let's talk about it. If you've got one, I'll find one here.
St. Louis Cardinals just completed a monster home run there. They had home stance, I should say, not a monster home run, but a monster home stance. When they go on the road, their first game on the road after a 7-game or higher home stance, they are 0-10, and they are getting shelled. The shell numbers an average of 4. On 10-game sample, when they go on the road after they had a 7 or more game home stance, they're getting beat down, and they're getting beat down by 4+ runs. So over a 10-game sample to get beat down by 4 runs, again, there's some games they're losing by 10 in that sample. I would imagine there's probably some that they win by 1. And then they're getting shelled and getting beat down. So I like that Padre spot tonight. I like that Padre spot a lot. And then if you correlate that to the RBIs, I was talking earlier about that with that Atlanta Braves game. Every one of these San Diego Padres guys has a shit number on their RBI spot. So I like this San Diego Padres spot quite a bit. And right now, the numbers that I see out there, I would say probably go with the -1 or -1.5. Those numbers seem to be probably more fair to me than I would say, as opposed to just taking them. I would certainly not lay that juice. But if you look at these RBI spots, Machado's +110, Bogarts is +195. That might not be a bad look. Tatis's +132, Soto's +150. I guess they've moved up a little bit, but when I looked at them earlier today, there were a lot of +115s and +120. So, the Cardinals have been less than impressive for me, to say the least. The Cardinals are on a 3-game losing streak. They got beat down by Milwaukee, who's now kicking the shit out of Miami. They lost 7-3. They lost 8-2. Then they got shut out 6-0. And again, it's that situation where you got a team coming off a shutout that didn't put up any runs. And I don't think it's a good spot for the Cardinals.
Taking that Arenado just went to the IL for the rest of the year. They just lost their best player for the rest of the year too. So they're ready.
The wild card is Waldron. Obviously, Waldron's the wild card there, but strong numbers. They just don't when what that tells me, if you dissect that trend, is they get comfortable at home, right? And they're on an extended home span. They ended up losing some games as well. So talk about not just getting comfortable, but then puking up losses. And now you bring them on the road against the team that's capable of going out there, and they've got the bats to be able to get the job done. So Dakota Hudson with a 5.12 ERA. The thing is, he's sporting a 6-2 record. Tells me that they do come through for him. But with Arenado going on the IL, when you see some of these big bats come out of the lineup, I don't know. It's not necessarily the best look. We know our guy Kim, my guy Kim. What's his name? Hassan Kim. I like this guy here. He's a +190.
I got a Kim too.
For the 190, I like that RBI, and his home runs +950. That's another spot to look at as well. Those aren't official RBIs that I went with. I'm just kind of talking aloud about some of these opportunities. So
I got Kim tattooed on me. My brother has mother right here, and I didn't get along with my mom, so I put her name just to piss her off.
Oh. I'm gonna get make a stupid joke. All right. Anyway, well, no more stupid jokes right now. But I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do right now after hearing Mike's soliloquy. Dakota Hudson
-1 is -125 for San Diego, by the way.
I'm going to take the run line, -1.5. Padres are hitting better in every category the past 2 weeks. Bullpens are actually been pretty good, slightly better Seattle, but they're close enough to where they're close. And Dakota Hudson is shit on the road this season. 7.62 ERA, 320 opponents batting average. I mean, he's dog crap anyway. And Arenado's out. Yeah, I'll take the run line at +112. That's what I'm going to take right now. Rare run line for Uncle Dave. I rarely take run lines. I mean, I probably take one every month or one every 2 weeks.
Where are we at on this? Let me see here.
Shout out to the chat, though, guys. Crystal Craig. That means we're international. She's from Canada. Wisconsin's up. Nathan Cerna says, Bet Sky. Mel, I want that cat. Wonder if that's Cheshire Cat. I don't know. Jags, Ronnie Lofton. Good to see you, Ronnie. Go ahead and hit that like button.
I'm going to need you guys to go into for Hammercock number 2. I'm going to need you to go into the picture that I replied to Dave's promo with here. Now we got the dude petting his cock. We got 2 hearts on that one. We got 2 likes. Let's get that to 10. Let's get that one to 10, and we will promote Hammercock play number 2. So sorry to make you guys do a little homework, but nobody hits the fucking like and retweet. We put all these plays out there. Nobody gets it done, but we're going to get it done this weekend. It's a big fucking weekend. I'll tell you what. Just give you guys an overall look at the sheet. There's a lot of plays written on this sheet. This is strictly my college football plays. We started breaking down the NFL. We got some NFL spots already in this thing as well. So Here we go. It's going to be a money-making weekend. We're already starting here. These Brewers are beating the ever-loving dog piss out of the Marlins. We've got
it's over.
It's only the second inning.
There's 12-0, bro. We're going to get position players.
We got the under. The pimp slap play of the day is the under in that Tampa Blue Jays game. It's 1-0 right now. Unfortunately, Dolhide came through and just whooped on Kinnan. So I hate to take my first live bet as a loss, but it is what it is. It's not gonna be my only one tonight, I'm sure.
Demi OG, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. I think it's time to get a drink. That's what I think.
I've got some coffee, bro. It's like my women, strong and black.
Do I have enough booze? I think. See, this is the whole thing. When you drink too much, you're always planning your evening that way. But either way, it's time to get a drink. Dear Mama, so, what you talking about, Willis?
Here's the state of my town right now. The Walmart not down the street. It's 2 Walmarts over from me. Female, this is a crime report that just came through. Female in the parking lot took the collar's hubcap off and is trying to sell it back to her. That's a move.
They still, well, first of all, cars don't have hubcaps anymore. They have those covers, right? Yeah.
I don't know. It's got to be one of those little plastic covers that she popped off.
Yeah.
But, and she's selling it back to her. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It is a very
I'll be right back.
deprived region of the old country, or the state, I should say. Nathan Cerner, there's no Hammercock number 2 yet. You guys got to do a little research. Or I should say a little homework. Sorry to be that guy, but I am that guy tonight. We've got, we want to get this thing promoted. We're trying to build here, guys. We're building this thing up here. I replied to Dave's nerd alert tweet with a dude stroking his cock. We need to get that thing up there. Right now, we're at 2 hearts on that puppy. We need to get that thing to 10. All I'm asking is for 80 guys in here to go hit that thing and make it 10. And then the floodgates are going to open. That's going to be our last challenge, but or at least until I get super cocked out. We're on our way. It's going to be a great weekend. We're firing away 16-3 on the Hammercocks, on the Friday night Hammercocks. It's been tremendous. I've been making a ton of money off it. I hope you guys are doing the same. It's been nothing not to tail. So make sure you get in there, hit that like button, promote the brand. We're trying to promote the brand and move the needle forward here. We're out here Fridays. Nobody hits more fucking plays than us on a Friday. I haven't got a bonus. I got a money line parlay. We'll probably get to 10 Hammercocks tonight if we can follow the likes here. And I got a parlay. It's a money line parlay. It pays out plus 185, but every one of the teams in the money line parlay has hit over 95% on the money line and the angles that they're at. So big spreads that have been negated by throwing them all together in a money line spot. It's almost a 2-to-1 payback on a 5-leg parlay. Something you're going to want to use in there tomorrow. If you do round robins and you want to take some spots and you want to throw a couple of these in there, I like them as well. So we're on our way. Sharpie, what's going on? What's the situation?
I'm going to lose one of my bets probably because Bieber hates me and my family. But it's funny, though, because, this is the White Sox lineup. The middle of the lineup were the 3 that weren't going to strike out. And pretty much every other one has joined the club already. Like, funny when you know who's going to strike out and who's not.
I didn't look too much at that Boston game because of the number. I did see that the White Sox, I think, were in an 0-12 spot tonight. So, you can spin these numbers and cut them up and dissect them every way you want to. But, not a good spot for the White Sox tonight. We'll see, though. That's one of the games that I kind of felt I had to move away from just because I wasn't excited entirely about. I hate taking the fucking Red Sox. I hate taking the Yankees and I hate taking the Red Sox. And there's not a lot of success rate for me. I'm glad I stayed away from that over in this Phillies game, although I do have their team total over. It's 1-0 right now. The Mets are up. Who scored for the Mets? I bet you it was Pete Alonso. Yep, Pete Alonso, double to the fucking right. That's the only guy that's productive on a consistent basis for the New York Mets. Sharpie, I hate fucking playing Pete Alonso. I hate playing Mets in general. What do we got? We got a 3-0 game right now, 3-0, bottom of the second, 2 outs in that Atlanta-Washington game, 3-0 right now. Riley got a homer. Acuna Jr. homered. Those guys were, if I was going to play any of them, those were probably the only 2 guys I would have looked at, and they got it done. So we are on that extended line, -2.5. I got some extended lines I'm going to share tonight as well for college football tomorrow. We're going to have to get them now, though, because there's going to be some injury notices and news that's out there. If you guys haven't done so already, make sure you get to Twitter, like the dude stroking his cock that I replied to on Dave's, what do you call it? The promotion? Dave's promotional piece that says nerd alert underneath it. I replied with a guy stroking his rooster. And we're looking to get that thing to 10 likes, guys. 10 likes is all we're asking. There's plenty of you guys in here to do it. If you haven't done it already, make sure you do it. I'm going to like it too. I liked it. I'm at 5. I like my own fucking reply. Is that a sad state of affairs just to get the number? Come on. I want to give you guys these spots. Let's go. It's going to be a glorious day tomorrow. Glorious. 12-0. The only guy that's not going to get a fucking run or an RBI in this Brewers game is going to be Bam. I like this number at plus 190. As a reminder, 2 RBIs, the ribeye plays of the day. I gave a bonus bet for Friday. I almost text Sharpie and said, hey, why don't you bring me on the show tonight? I got a couple spots, but, he's got his guy on there on Fridays, and I didn't want to overstep, but I do like 2 guys tonight. The 2 guys I like was Eugenio Suarez. He was plus 180. Let's take a look and see where he's at right now. And I'll talk a little bit about why. Let me pull up my notes here.
I'm about to go fucking bet him right now, so go tell us why.
Let's see. Gino Suarez. I like the Rangers in this game, but from a Dunning perspective, I think Dunning certainly can get hit. Dunning's at home, and Dunning at home is a real threat to be considered or concerned with. But Gino Suarez right now is plus 210. You can get this guy a plus 2 fucking 10 right now. Gino Suarez. Unfucking believable.
I'm there.
Just a mismatch. I mean, I think this game goes over, and Sharpie, we've done enough together on your stream there to know that when we talk about the games that I like to hone in on, I'm not trying to thread the needle on a spot that I think goes under. Could it go under? Sure, but I'm not trying to get cute like that. Gino's in the 5 hole. He's not in the boo-boo position. But he's got 9 looks. The thing about his 9 looks in his at-bats is he's been able to generate 2 RBIs off of it. So he's in the 5 spot. He's got Teoscar Hernandez in front of him, Cal Raleigh, who's been smoking the ball, Julio Rodriguez. Need we say much more about J-Rod? He was my look to cash in the home run derby, and JP Crawford's in the number 1 spot. So, yeah, he's in the 5 spot, but I do feel like this is an opportunity where Dunning can get hit. Dunning's ERA is 3.78. I just felt like this number just isn't right. When you do this over the course of the season and you start seeing these things, a 2-to-1 shot, if we get the other one and this one doesn't hit, we're still okay, but we're still going to be plus money. But I just felt like here's a guy that's, number 5 on the rotation. He's got 9 looks. He doesn't have a ton of success, but it's also the second half of the season, and Dunning, should start to kind of move things down. So Justin says J-Rod's out, but I see a confirmed lineup with J-Rod in the number 2 spot. So maybe somebody's going to have to fact check that for. It doesn't make a difference. If anything, I would love to see Gino move into the 4 hole. We call that the boo-boo position because it's boo-boo time on the bookmakers. But that being said, 4, 5. I fucking took a guy the other day in the 8 spot. It didn't matter. We still hit it. So we do have a 3-2 lead for those Cleveland Guardians right now. It's the straw that stirs the drink. Miles Straw gets a single to center. Brennan comes in there. We got 3-2, bottom of the second, 1 out with straw that stirs the drink on first base. Right now, we got Quan at bat. Let's go. Top of the order. And then we got our guy, Jose Ramirez, coming up next. Plenty of time for him to move some guys, shuffle some pieces around the base. Let's go. It's tough because I get to, I know we talked about this, Sharpie, and you said, when you get to Sunday, look the night before, man, I'm fucking gassed out by then. By the time I look through UFC, by the time I go through college football, by the time I play some baseball plays on Saturday and I start looking at the NFL, I'm just fucking done. So you might get 1 or 2 baseball plays out of me on a Sunday, but it's refreshing.
That's why I gotta go to sleep every day, bro. My fucking mind is fried from looking at shit from 5 a.m. to fucking 1. I gotta freaking recharge, bro. Like I'm dead. Literally, my brain cannot think.
But I get excited about these RBI spots. Eugenio to homer. So Neil Coleman, the strategy that I've kind of deployed and I've shared this time and again, I'm happy to talk about it again, is the 1 unit to half a unit. So the 1 unit being on the RBI, because look, shit could happen. He might not go yard. He might knock it off the back of the fence there and it drops down. But, if he can still get those runners around the base, you're catching a plus 210. The home run for Gino's plus 440. So, what I would do in that situation is that's where the half unit comes into play. If he goes yard, you're only catching 220, right? Because you only put a half unit on it. So let's say you put $50 on it, you get $220, but you're also getting that 200 some odd dollars on his RBI. That's a 4 unit spot. And you risked 1.5 units. So you more than doubled your money. You're 2.5 times your money in that situation. If he doesn't go yardstick and he only gets the RBI, you're still going to pick up 1.5 units. It's a win all around. So if he gets the RBI early and doesn't have the home run right off the gate, you're playing with house money to still end up plus that he does go yardstick. So, a couple things I look at. Corey Seager. Yeah, but Corey Seager's at plus 280 for a home run.
I jumped in the car with you, Mike. I took a minus 1.5 first 5 on this Cleveland shit. Oh, it's 4-2 as I said that. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you. I was like, I got to get some of this Bieber money back. I was like, obviously Kramer's coming back out shit in the bed for the second inning in a row where Bieber didn't. Shows you one got to sit together and the other don't.
I'm not sure. I don't know if you're talking about me. I never professed to be a math whiz. I think I said I am not a math whiz. So you can't be talking about me, my guy, but thank you for making sure you guys are out here. Let's take a look. Let's get an update. Where are we at?
We got 8. My run off the board? Did they take my fucking run off the board?
For which game?
Cleveland. They just fucking dickbagged me.
What I see 3-2.
I saw 4-2 for a second.
Jose Ramirez is up at the spot. Judge home run. Ronnie Lofton says.
I thought
we're at 8 guys. We need 2 more, and the floodgates are going to open on these likes. I don't know why people get so apprehensive about hitting the like and the retweet. Most of these states can't. I get some people are like, I don't want people to know I'm gambling or whatever. Like, I get it, but can't have negative repercussions from your social media.
A lot of the time you just got to remind people they're very forgetful. They have other things to do. And it's the way you ask. You just got to be like, if you like what you're hearing, please hit the like button. That's what Noli told me one time. And it made sense because I used to tell, hit that goddamn like button. He goes, bro, give them a choice. When you yell at them, there's guys out there who ain't going to fucking do it. And that's just douchebag people being douchebag people. But, it's always the way you come at somebody is the way they will respond. So do us a favor. If you like what you're hearing, please hit that like button. As me and Mike ain't getting paid. Dave ain't getting paid. We're literally sweating our own bets out, letting you know what we're on, and doing it on live stream. And, sometimes you cry about losing. Sometimes you freaking don't cry.
Sometimes you celebrate the victory. Let's go. Speaking of victories, let's get this Cleveland Guardian spot in here. Give me a run and give me Ramirez to get this ribby.
Give us a run, bro. I jumped on the minus 1.5 first 5.
Let's go.
I was like, I got to get my money back, bro.
It's not a bad look, especially with that Bieber when he's playing those. I went through the numbers, but to be covering by 2.77, first 5 is a good look, strong look, especially minus.
What I was looking at, bro, is Kramer had an issue in the first, so did Bieber. And then Bieber came out and settled down. We talk about that all the time on my show. You can have a blip, bro. You can have a bad inning, but to have 2 in a row means you're about to have a bad day, bro. You just don't got your shit right now, bro.
He might be walking Ramirez.
I hope he don't. I hope he throws a strike and Jose sends this shit out the fucking park. Sack fly's good too. Ooh, he went high on him, bro. Holy shit. That was the unhittable pitch. That was at his eyeballs, bro. Why'd you swing? Because it looks like a meatball.
Atlanta Braves score again. Atlanta Braves score again. Right now it's 4-0 Atlanta. Gave out the minus 2.5. Let's hang on and hold this puppy down. The hip to be square play of the day. For anybody that hasn't followed that on Twitter.
That fucker struck out.
Cincinnati Reds, San Diego Padres, plus 164 spot. Cincinnati, San Diego, plus 164. Not too late to parlay. It's only 1-0. I would still hang out, though, because Pittsburgh's due for for a fuck me in the boo-boo spot run to crush me in somewhere along the way. So we'll see what happens.
Good stuff. What up, wine time? Ron says cash farts over 5.5 Ks. Thank you for hitting the like button. Yankees home run. What?
Yankees. The Yankees.
There we go.
There you go. Is it 1-1 now, Neil? There it is. What did I just say? I mean, come on. Now's an opportunity. Let's see where they're at with this inning. Now's the opportunity to jump in. And, of course, it's Hayes. Now's the opportunity to live bet the Cincinnati Reds. Remember what I said? When they go through and they hold their guys scoreless in the first inning, they're winning at, was it an 80% clip? So let's take a look at what this number looks like right now. I hate to have too much tied into it. But if I can get plus money, I'll fucking jump in.
Plus monies?
Plus monies?
I had to find the Tums. Uncle Davey has a tummy ache.
I have the Tums chewables, bro, but the problem is they're so delicious you can eat them like candy.
Well, that's a problem because then you'll be constipated because that's what it does. It's just chalk that's in your stomach. That
I have to do it because I get acid reflux, and there's times I
yeah.
can't sleep at all. I'll just be laying there like,
What do I have over here? I've got this shit.
Prilosec, baby.
Yeah.
That's the good shit, bro. The
Yeah.
There we go. Pimp Slap cashed this, boys and girls. Pimp Slap play of the day. Tampa Bay, Toronto, under 4. We cashed it 1-0 Tampa Bay. Let's fucking go.
Mike. Thank you, Mike. I took the 3 live when you said you were on it, and I was like, these guys are dealing.
Wheeling and dealing.
Out of Friday in Major League Baseball is the Toronto Blue Jays. Doesn't matter who's as long as it's not Manoah pitching, fucking they can hold that down.
Hold the fort.
Isn't that so funny how bad Manoah is this year and how good bad pitchers from last year are? It's like the total opposite day. Like Corbin and Blake Snell, who wasn't awful last year, but there were times to fade him. He's been fucking phenomenal this year.
Blake Snell's the Cy Young now, bro.
Yeah. And Adon is actually an okay pitcher.
Bases loaded, Cleveland. Adon, yeah, he's all right.
Last year, he got kicked. He was 0 for 12 his first 12 starts, and he got booted down to the minors in like a month. It was the fucking craziest thing.
Before I started just strictly mainly betting props all the time, I used to try to fade people, and then I got into this. I'm not fading people no more, bro. They still have good days. They're still major league pitchers.
Yeah.
And I lost so much money fading fucking that one dude who slapped all that fucking black tar on his fucking neck, Pineda, bro.
Yeah.
That he fucked me like 6 straight games. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done fading these pitchers. They fuck me more often than not. The books, though, we're not getting good lines on these guys. But
we have 6 minutes left in the first quarter of that NC State Virginia game, and it is 0-0. How do you like them apples?
That's a beautiful thing. When all worlds collide.
Yeah.
Walk in this run, Kramer, you fucking cuck.
Mike didn't even know I was on that bet, and that's especially when it happens, is when we're on the same thing, and it has to be like 80%. I mean, it really has to be 80%.
Hell yeah, man. That's what it's all about, right? When we come at plays from different angles and we get those W's out there, or when we at least feel confident about them, you got to take advantage. We're all coming at these plays from different angles.
Yep.
When the moon, the stars, and the planets unite.
I'm Captain Planet.
Tell the bookie good night. How about that, Sharpie? I just came up with that on the fly.
Tell the bookies good night.
The moon, the stars, and the planets unite.
Tell the bookie good night.
Oh, good night. Okay, there you go.
Man, we over here. Walk this guy, bro. He is so wild. 3-1, bases loaded. Let's get this other run. Come on. Kramer's looking like Kramer from Seinfeld right now.
Michael Richards, is that his name? The guy that had that fucking.
Hey, I thought he was.
I bombed his career in like the worst way possible.
Yes, he screwed his whole career up.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy.
That guy deserves everything he gets. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. No. And
it wasn't even like subtle. It was. Anyways,
it was N bomb, UN bomb.
Yeah. It was fucking.
Yeah,
Anyways.
I'm not saying that on any television or even at my own home.
I don't even know where his brain was going with that. But anyways, it's.
You fucking strike him out?
Probably because he fucking sucks.
Fucking cuck. Fucking cuck.
Yep.
I'm still not even sure what a cuck is.
Yep. It's all right though. Fucking now Bieber's gonna go strike out 2 more and take out a couple
Lady,
hundred
get
from
over
me and my family.
All right, I'm going to talk a little bit about this. Unless you guys object, I'm going to talk a little bit about the second RBI spot that I have here. The second ribeye. I don't usually give out 2, but since Sharpie didn't have me on today, I had to go and give a couple looks. So
I bet 1. I like to bet as many as you give me.
All right, the second one I gave you guys here was Willie Smith, Big Willie style. Right now he's at plus 140 now. It was plus 145. There's still a 145 out there. DK's 145 for Willie Smith.
That's a sweet spot.
But you know it, Sharpie. You fucking know it's the sweet spot, dude.
I pay attention.
So Willie Smith's here's the thing. Willie Smith's going up against Meida, right? It's a lefty situation. Willie Smith is in the third hole, and he's got 13 at-bats. So he's seeing a good number of spots here against Meida. Meida, 6 wins, 6 losses, but a 4.82 ERA. You know, the way Oakland's been playing, that 4.82 is typically coming in the first 5. Will Smith's got 13 at-bats. He's got 7 hits. He's hitting at 538 against Meida.
The Giants.
And he's got
the Giants.
What did I say? Oakland? Sorry.
Yeah.
He's got 3 ribbies though against Meida. And he's got Mookie and Freddie in front of him. So give me Mookie and Freddie in the front. Those guys should get on base. Mookie's got 26 at-bats. What just happened here? We got a little refresh. Mookie's got 26 at-bats with 10 hits. He's batting around a 385. He does have 3 home runs and 8 RBIs against Meida, but the number 2 spot is Freddie Freeman, lefty-lefty matchup. We've got 11 at-bats, 4 hits with a home run and 2 RBIs. He's hitting 364, and then the numbers jack up to a 538 with our guy, Big Willie style. 13 at-bats, 7 hits, no home runs, but 3 ribbies, and he's got Mookie and Freeman in front of him. The only cautionary I have on this game and why I haven't gotten to a side yet is lefty-lefty. Lefty-lefty in Major League Baseball is winning, going under at, I think it's like a 62 or a 60. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but lefty-lefty is considerably under. And that does concern me just a touch, but it doesn't mean that we can't find a spot here with this Will Smith 538. The only guy that's hitting better is an 800, 2 spots further down the line. Ahmed Rosario has got 5 at-bats, but he's been 4 hits with an RBI as well. JD Martinez, of course, is in that 4th spot. You know, I like some JD Martinez. That guy's just been a consistent bat the last 4 or 5 weeks. He's got 13 at-bats with 4 hits, 2 ribbies as well against Meida. I think it's a tough spot for Meida. The only thing, again, is that lefty-lefty matchup. But I like that Will Smith spot. Plus 145 is the sweet spot. So we got a plus 210, I think it was, and a plus 145. You want to parlay those together? Can't get mad at anybody for doing that. That's going to be some good money for us.
Man, they fucking plus 120'd me for him on my book. That's how much they hate me. I bet it.
Stop, Gio. I can't interrupt Mike when he's in the middle of his thing just because you want him to comment on this, but we can comment on it now. We're going to be talking. First of all, we're going to be talking about college. We're going to talk about the whole weekend, the whole time. I'm going to give up my NFL play. I'm going to do all the stuff we do. We got giveaways. We got all that. But I can tell you my opinion on this right now. You take a 3-leg parlay that's minus 104. You're bound for one of those to fuck it up because they're just so obvious winners, right? So that's my opinion. I don't know what Mike's opinion is. I mean, he's taking 2 huge money line favorites with an over that comes to minus 104. I think I like the over, and I like those 2 teams to win. But what could go wrong? You know, picking huge favorites and parlaying them together. I mean.
What I like about that is, so he says that last legs from me. Yeah, you guys heard me say earlier this weekend on the show I did there with Nick, the little 30-minute spot. Hopefully you guys are checking those out. Over 47.5, I like that spot. So as much as the 2 big favorites are potential cautionaries. I like that Oklahoma spot, the money line spot that I had for Oklahoma. They're winning at the money line straight up. They're winning at, I think it's a 92 or 93% clip. You guys know I like Washington. I'm a big Huskies fan. And then what I do like about this parlay is that you're adding a total in there, not just going with a side. So yeah, 3 big sides is certainly a point of concern. Somebody, I think it was Wine Time, pointed out earlier today that these are 2 hot teams in the Pac-12, but these 2 teams play each other, and the total is going over 65 or more points, each of the times they played each other. It's a new look, it's a new season, but I do think we're going to see an opportunity for some offense in that game. So I like that parlay, man. I think minus 104. I would consider adding Michigan to it on the money line and see if you can. It's a big Michigan number straight up. I don't see them losing to Rutgers, especially with Harbaugh in there. You might be able to make that thing a plus 125 if you add that spot in there. Baltimore has pulled up 4-3. Fucking Baltimore.
Bro, This fucking is terrible shit. Should have been an easy out in Cleveland. Bieber throws the ball away. It's now 4-3 fucking Orioles. Wow. Ugly.
I don't see Washington losing to Cal at home. I also don't see Oklahoma losing to Cincinnati. That over is a good, but that's kind of how I feel about parlays in general. And people disagree with me. If it were easy enough that you put 3 for sure bets together and they hit, parlays would be the way to go. I feel like,
you know what's worked for me, Dave, is on the weekend, bro. No lie, and I know parlays are what Vegas is built off of. I hear that, totally get it. But when I take one from each sport, and I don't fucking cross sports, bro, it's hard to take 2-3 baseballs and get them all to win that day, bro. But I can usually find a guy who's gonna win in baseball, a guy who's gonna fucking win in UFC, and a football team who's gonna win. And those type of ones, I'm very dumb with them, but they hit more often than not. But when I fuck with the same sport and try to parlay it, you're fucking with fire, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say this, and then we're going to get to something we should have done in the beginning, speaking of parlays. But I do believe if you're going to have a 3-leg parlay, I feel like the juice should be worth the squeeze. I think you should be getting a multiple payout on your bet, 3 times, 2 times, whatever. If you're going to do a 2-leg parlay with 2 real big favorites and get even money, I'm okay with that. It's kind of what Mike's doing with his hip to be square deal. So I like that strategy. But with all of that said, I'm not a parlay guy. And with that said, let's put together a parlay because that's what we do on the show.
Fucking go.
So this is all to have fun and sprinkle it if you want to. With remaining games, guys, let's put a play out there. Again, rules
the one
are
I have betted in right now is Minnesota minus 1.5. That's
okay.
the one I gave out to my guys.
Okay.
Baltimore. We're still at 8. We're still at 8 likes on the guy petting the rooster. Make sure you guys haven't got in there yet. I see 49 views, 8 likes. Come on, let's do 2 more. I even put one in there. I even liked it myself. I know Dave liked it.
I liked it too. Yep.
6 of you guys came in there and liked it. We need 2 more. We already gave you 2. Get in there and knock it down. Let's go.
I'm gonna give.
Floodgates will open. Go ahead, Dave.
I'm gonna give a plus money. I'm gonna give a plus money. I'm gonna give San Diego run line. That's what I'm gonna put on the parlay. So, and you know that I'm the one that fucks it up every time.
What about the -1? If the -1's minus 125 for the parlay, that's not huge odds, but it still keeps us in the game. If they get the -1, we can push. I don't want to talk you out of your bet. I like that too. I like that run line.
Let's get a little bit. I mean, the extra 12 cents is multiplied exponentially. It's not, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That 12. It's a difference between 25 or 30 cents. That might be half of a bet. That might be half a unit, or more. I don't have parlay calculator in my fucking
what
head.
are your guys' parlay pieces before my game goes off?
San Diego a run line.
Okay. Minus 1.5.
Minus 1.5. Oh yeah. Plus 112. We're going for a little bit
for us, Mike.
I'm looking.
Something
college football.
I'm gonna take Air Force in the first half minus. Let me see what the number is. Where is it? Air Force is playing San Jose State. The first half number is -3. I got a -3 for Air Force in the first half. Air Force -3 first half. Dave's run line -1.5 with San Diego. What
I
you
got our
for us,
first full game, so I like it.
Twins run line -1.5.
Fuck you, boys. I like it.
So this will pay out 6-1, over 6-1. Good. Minnesota -1.5, Padres -1.5, Air Force -3 first half. Okay.
Do you have an exact number for what it pays out? Out of curiosity,
306.71. Oh, that's because I'm putting $50 on it. 613.
612.
613. Yeah. 613. Yeah. 43.
Carry the one.
See, mine carried 611 plus 611.
So we're all then. Yeah.
All right. Toronto scores. They move up. I like it. I locked it in. Let's go, boys.
All right, let's.
I feel like tonight's a good night for this parlay. I like that. I like those numbers you guys have thrown out there. I like the situations for these teams too. I think that's a real good deal.
I mean, I've also single betted mine, and I know Dave single betted his. So, and I know you single betted yours. So, let's fucking get ours home. Let's get ours home.
I'll go ahead and say the other two plays I got in football just to get them out of the way so I won't forget because I've already given out the baseball play. The other one's a Yurfie in the Dodger game. But I'm on the under in the Boise State, San Diego State game. Same thing. These teams, when they scored against FCS teams. They haven't scored against FBS. San Diego State's known for being a run-first defensive type of school. I like the number. I see it going under. Don't have a lean to the side. Some expert Mountain West cappers or capper that we all know, and you probably know who I'm talking about. He likes San Diego State. So maybe that's the side, but I can't endorse it because I'm not betting it. So I'm on the under. And then I have Air Force lay in the wood. -6 against San Jose State. Getting like 5-6 points of value on the index. So that's what I got.
Can I get out this inning without a strikeout? Please, God, just get it out. This guy just flailed it trash, bro.
Nathan
That was
Cerna, I want to
0-2
give you guys
and
the
a
hammer
fucking
cock number 2. I
strikeout.
like to throw
God
my cock
damn
all
it.
over the screen. I just we're struggling here. We got to get 2 more likes on this. I got 10 of them plus a parlay for you guys. So we need 2 more likes. If anybody else comes in here and has hit the like, you guys browbeat them and make sure they get out there and hit
Contact, Hayes.
the like.
Make contact. Come on, for the team.
We're at 42 likes. If we get to
Oh my God! And he takes a fastball down the dick of the plate.
Oh, the Pirates have pulled up. This is the opportunity for the Cincinnati Reds live money line. What are we at? Let's take a look. I don't want to get too deep on the Cincy game. I'd rather put some money elsewhere, but let's see what we got. All right, plus I see a plus 105 for the Cincinnati Reds. I'm gonna fire on that thing right now. Again, the numbers and the reason being that when Cincinnati shuts their boys down in that first 5, the other thing I wouldn't be too upset about is the under. Under 8.5 right now is -130. That would be a spot that I would look to as well. But I'm gonna go with the plus money spot and take those Cincinnati Reds live right now.
You do it. You go, girl. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the only way I can see a long-term strategy is doing 2 that are even, 2 favorites. But here's the bottom line. No matter if there's one guy that does it, there's always one guy there's always that one guy. They're not offering you. You're not being offered a bet where you can win plus money, putting multiple bets in, where you're getting the best of it. You're not getting the best of it. And that's why I don't know any long-term capper that's bet a ton of parlays or a parlay is a big part of their betting portfolio and live to tell about it. It's for fun,
Separate. I keep the two numbers separate.
Yeah.
So I look at, the parlay betting, and then I look at the overall, betting. And
I'm
so
sure
if you win-
the percentage of your bets as far as money bet on parlays versus betting on straight bets has to be significantly higher for straight bets.
Of course, but when you hit a parlay that's 25-1, I kind of keep that in mind and think to myself, like, okay, I've got a 25-1 that gives me, 25 opportunities before I'm back to neutral. So can I hit another one and 25 it goes? Yeah, I think I've demonstrated I can go. Even if you go 1-1, you still have an opportunity to come up with the big spot. So
yeah, I was just commenting from Stop Geos. Yeah. Do you everyone's money?
I think what happens. A lot of guys will throw those numbers into their kit because it all goes to the same pot. So they'll be like, "Oh, I'm up, 50 units now." Well, keep in mind, one of them was, a 25-1. So you got to remember how you got there. And I think that's the biggest difference, right? So you should be tracking your bets that you put out there, so you can analyze what's working and what's not. But, if you can find a spot where you catch a 20, even if you catch a 10-1, who gives a shit? You got a 10-1. That means you got 10 more chances to get back there again. And you got to look at it that way, because if you start betting heavier on your straight bets, because now you got a 10-unit win in your bankroll, it's going to compromise your ability to go back there and come up with another parlay. So it's easy to fall behind and not look at it that way. But I still try to keep my eyes on that.
I should, what I've struggled with is, because I keep my record and I bet more. My bet size is bigger for my pre-flop bets, and I have that nailed down, and it's all graded at 1 unit, and they're all single bets or to win 1 unit. But my live betting, it does all go to the same pot, and I almost kind of want to make a separate account or a separate book where I can keep track of my live betting, because I do it so much and I do it so quick that I don't write it down. I just basically know where my bank account is, or my account is, my betting account. So I need to start making it separate. If nothing else, just to see what the dollar amount is, not what every bet I make is live.
So another way to consider parlays, instead of just the 2 bet amount, use the 2 win amount. You'll be surprised, right? So if you're just, say you're using a $100 unit size, right? Instead of betting $100 on the parlay, which I might not advocate, right? A 3 or a 4 or 5 leg parlay, make it to win. So if it's a 25-1, you have a considerably less amount of money that has to be invested. It'll dent your bankroll less, but it'll keep you moving forward in the right direction from a unit size. So you might be able to still get in a situation where you can do 4 or 5 parlays to try to come up with 1 unit and break even. It doesn't have to be the big. I know we all love seeing the numbers and, it's plus 6,000 and it's great. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but again, risk reward. You can dial that thing down considerably. Maybe it's, instead of being a $100 parlay to win 6,000, it's a $25 parlay to win 100, right? I don't know if the math works out. Again, I'm not a math major, but something to consider. It's a quarter of the unit size to still move a unit forward in your bankroll. So some things to consider. There's other ways to do it. At 10, we're at 10. We're at 10. Good job if we are. Let's go, crew. Let's go, crew. We're going to move fucking swiftly as a unit and smack these bookies right in the boo-boo, Sharpie.
Let me know when you're ready. I got my finger on the button.
We are at 10. Let me get a refill. I'm gonna double check the line. I'll be right back to give you guys the number. Friday night cocktails and hammercocks. Let's go.
Yep. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to getting that to 10. Hit the like button if you're in Picks from Dave. Hit it there. Go over to Earl Sports Bets. Hit it there. If you're in Earl Sports Bets, come over to Picks from Dave. Do the same thing. Nick and Tim are doing family stuff. They've got family in town, I believe. So they're doing that tonight, and tomorrow they will be on, hopefully after the ECU game. But we will have a full night tonight. We will have a full day tomorrow. We will have guests all day long. You will see my puffy, bloodshot-eyed ridden face tomorrow, like you do every Saturday. But we'll be giving out winners and having a good time. And taking years off our life. But you know what? I always say, if you're gonna die, die doing something you love, just like Bodie and fucking Point Break. One of the most underrated movies ever. If you've seen it. Johnny Utah. Shout out Johnny Utah. Man, I need a haircut, boy. Boy, oh boy. What I say? What did you say? What did you say, Rocco? What I say? What I say? Sound like Elmer Fudd. Oh, something about Sharpie. Yay. I don't know. Catch bases and home run for someone. All right. Well, when Mike is ready, we will be pushing.
Yeah, let me just give it the one last scrub over here. I want to make sure I give you guys the right numbers.
Yeah. What do we got?
We're gonna get there though. Good job for you guys getting to 10. Appreciate you guys. You know, it's all about trying to move the needle forward here, and that's what we're doing. The Blue Jays are up 4-1. Speaking of moving the needle forward.
I'll move your needle. All right, we got a score in this game. Who scored? The Wolfpack. There's a Wolfpack in Nevada, Reno, and there's Wolfpack NC State. One of them is 2 words and one of them is 1 word. I can never figure out which one's which, but fun little fact. I think they're the 2-word Wolfpack. Let's get it, Justin. He says, "What are we getting?" Yeah, Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze and that crazy guy with the teeth. Who's the head cop? Fucking Gary Busey. And also in that movie is Anthony Kiedis when he gets in a fight at the showers at the beach. That's Anthony Kiedis. They go to their house and shoot it up. No, yeah, I think he knows he's muted. I think he's on the phone. Methinks. Oh, yeah, he's on the phone. Corey Seager. Yep. Well, congratulations. Good job, buddy. He has been a beast. He has been. What was Flea in it? He might have been. I know Flea is in a couple movies. Flea is definitely in Son-in-Law. When they go to get a tattoo with Carla Gugino or whatever her name is, Flea's a tattoo artist. Does it hurt? Well, it hurts less than a kick in the face with a steel boot. Shout out Flea. Shout out Red Hot Chili Peppers. One of the best bands of the 90s. Not anywhere near the Backstreet Boys and Dave Matthews, but they are one of the best bands of the 90s. Flea is in Big Lebowski. That's the other one I was thinking. Great movie too. That's where I get does the Pope shit in the woods. That's from that movie. I think. But I feel like I'm in a glass case of emotion. I have people on stream with me, but actually maybe I just went deaf. And I'm talking to myself in my brain. I'm watching Sharpie's lips move. I'm watching Mike's lips move. And can't hear anything.
You can hear me. Can you
hear
me
there
now?
We go. Oh, is that God? Is that you? Green Day is very good too. We had this conversation backstage and it kind of went to strange places, but most of our backstage conversations do. Yeah. The birds are my dog.
Kansas City just rocked a grand slam.
Where are we at in this? Okay, well, we can play a video because we cashed the Yankees first 5 against the Arizona for plus money. Well, it's plus 100, but whatever. So we got it. So we will let's do some karate.
All right, you guys ready? We got the 10. Right. Hammercock.
Hammercock, play of the day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's the second Hammercock on the card. We're going to look at a big matchup. It's Ohio State v. Notre Dame. Ohio State opened at -7.5. They're down to -3. They're laying 3 points on the road against a team in Notre Dame that's been firing on all cylinders. The total opened at 63.5. It moved to 55.5. 69% of the bets, 50% of the cash on the over. It's dropped down 8 points from the original opening number. I think that was a pre-card open, but nonetheless, I'm looking at this thing. I got a double factor on this over. I'm going to tell you why this is the play, and it's Hammercock number 2. Ohio State, when they won by 21 or more points the previous game, 8-0 to the over, covering by a margin of 13 points. Ryan Day going all the way back to 2016 for Ryan Day. I'm sorry. November's, 2016. I can't read my own fucking writing. I got too many plays in here. Back-to-back off a home win situation. Ryan Day as the coach of Ohio State, 8-0 to the over as well. It's a double 8-0 spot with a margin of 11. What's crazy to me about this is it's dropped 8 points, Ohio State, Notre Dame. They're expecting a defensive battle. Not me. I'm expecting to see some scores here. Ohio State, the last couple of games, they've been catching W's, but they haven't been glorious. They did have 2 unders. They played Iowa. They went under 59.5. We know Iowa's a stymie school. Youngstown State, those Penguins, they covered. It was under 56.5 because they couldn't score. Then they played Western Kentucky. They got a 65.5 number pegged, and it sails over 73-point total. We look at Notre Dame. Notre Dame's on an over festival right now. 55 points. They got 59 against Tennessee State. They play NC State. They get a total of 49. They got 69 points. And then they play Central Michigan with a total of 51. They get to 58 as well. I love the fact that this number's dropped down 8 points from the original opening. Right now, you can lock in this Ohio State Notre Dame 55.5 is -110. Ohio State, again, coming off that win, 21-point plus victory, 8-0 to the over, covering by a margin of 13. Now, that margin of 13, keep in mind, they've moved it, what did I say, 8 points? So we're looking at a 21 margin. Ryan Day, back-to-back home wins. He's on an 8-0 to the over, covering by a margin of 11 as well. If you take that 8 plus the 11, that's 19. I love this over at 55. Ohio State, Notre Dame. I think we're going to see a shootout. We got a 3-0 Ohio State traveling to Notre Dame, 4-0 spot for Notre Dame as well. Which side's going to win? TBD. But I think we see scores. I love this over at 55.5. That's Hammercock number 2. Ohio State game over 55.5.
Hammercock, play of the day.
Yes, sir.
Well, you guys got 2 cocks now. How many more cocks will we give you? How many more will we give you? You don't know. Man, I need a haircut.
Yellow highlighter to indicate official
Ryan
Day.
Day man. Champion of the night, man. Actually, no, defeater of the night, man. Champion of the sun. Master of karate and friendship for everyone. Mike, you know that. You have to know that song. You're from Philadelphia.
I'm not from Philly. I lived in Philly for 10 years.
It's Always Sunny in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Come on now.
I never watched that show one time.
It's funny as fucking hell. You need to.
It is Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I never watched that show one time.
Well, you're
Is that the one with Danny DeVito?
Yeah, Frank.
Carlos Slamtana with another ribby. Here we go. We're on our way. We got 2 Hammercocks down. I got a whole sheet of them. I want to be selective. I want to give you guys the cream of the crop, but I love a couple of spots tonight. I'll tell you what, it's not going to be a Hammercock, but I'll just talk to you aloud about this thing. We'll just us in the chat and these gentlemen on stage with me here on screen. We'll talk aloud about my missing falls with Clemson Tigers. Gosh, I just, I can't make this a Hammercock because it's fucking Clemson, and my history with Clemson is god awful. But here's the thing about, I saw Clemson. There's a strong play on Clemson. Florida State. Florida State's out there. They're a 2-point favorite, or I guess now they're a 3-point favorite. When they're playing an unranked team and they're a top 5 team getting less than 4, this is where you're going to have to watch the line. So right now the line is -1.5. But when Florida State, currently 2-point favorite or 1.5 in this case, plays an unranked team, when they're a top 5 team with less than 4 points against an unranked team, Florida State's 4-8 straight up, 3-9 against the spread. I can't dig into my Clemson number. I don't know why. I guess because it's Clemson, I didn't write it down. But my goodness, Clemson at home as a dog has been unbelievable win rate, outright win rate. So you can get 2.5 points in your back pocket still with Clemson at -115 on BetMGM and BetRivers. That's something you got to look at here. I don't know, again, that we see them win outright. They're 2-1. They struggled a little bit out the hop. Florida State's been 3-0. The big surprise for me was Florida State in week 1. They whooped up on LSU. I expected LSU to get the job done, but do I get to Clemson again? If I take Clemson, it's probably going to be on the money line. Clemson beat FAU 48-14 last week. College of Charleston was kind of that tune-up matchup. They didn't cover the spread, but it was a 50.5-point spread. So here's what I look at when it comes to these tune-up spots. They lost to Duke 28-7. Duke's been surprising. I'm surprised with what I've seen out of Duke. We had Duke last week. You guys remember that spot that we gave out there with the coaching situation, and Duke was able to cover that -14 or 13.5. I think they won by 17. College of Charleston, after you come out, the way these FBS schools work, they pay a team to come in and beat the shit out of them. And usually, because Vegas wants action on FBS schools like Clemson particularly, they'll bloat the shit out of that number. They won 66-17. The big takeaway for me wasn't so much that they didn't cover the spread, it's that they were able to put their offense in gear. And then you flip forward to the following week, they played Florida Atlantic, not the cream of the crop in the FBS, but they whooped up on them 48-14. They were laying 25 points, and they were able to cover that spread. Flip side of things with Florida State, surprise, surprise, they whooped up on LSU. That was a Sunday game. It was kind of off schedule, plus 1.5 points. They came back and they played Southern Missouri, right? Southern Missouri, I believe it was. They won 66-13, laying 31 huge, monstrous points. But then what happened last week? They went to Boston College. They traveled on up to the Northeast, and they ended up coming out with a victory, but they were laying 25.5 points. So Vegas said they should whoop the ever-loving dog shit out of Boston College. They won that game at the end. Boston College looked like they were going to come out with the outright in that thing. And Boston College ended up losing by 2 points. Kind of a suspect spot there at the end. I like Clemson. I'm apprehensive because you guys know my history with Clemson. They're on my pimp slap list, the teams I'd like to just fucking slap with a solid backhand. But Florida State also kind of surprised me with what they did against LSU. But I feel like we're starting to see that compression that I talked about earlier. We're starting to see Florida State. Teams aren't just taking Florida State lightly anymore here. You got a dog in Clemson at home. What do they call it? Death Valley for Clemson. That's a tough place to play. The fans are going to be barking and rocking. It's a 12 p.m. start, so it's an afternoon game or early afternoon game. You got 3-0 Florida State going against Clemson. I saw a number of spots for Clemson to get the job done, and I just haven't gotten there yet. So it's not certainly anything official, but I definitely lean to Clemson. I just once bitten, twice shy. Third time, I'm an asshole. So do I get to that third time? I don't know. We'll see.
I'll tell you, I already have a locked-in bet and one of my best plays of tomorrow. And there was a harbinger that happened. Mike and I, the last 2 Clemson spots, we've kept pressing the buttons. We've got fucked. But also, first week, Mike bets the Giants. Goes back to the Giants again. Then he says the Giants and he goes to the Giants again the third time, and they lose. That's a sign. Florida State, fuck the numbers, fuck the index. It should be the other way. Jordan Travis and the Seminoles all day. I'm on the. I don't have the money line. I have the 2.5, but it's a money line at.
Since he ties it up,
minus 135. Get on Florida State somehow. If you don't want the points, take the money line. I think Florida State's one of the best teams in the country. And Dabo Sweeney can go suck on my Sweeney. That's all I gotta say. That fucking guy.
I just don't. I'll tell you what I don't want to have happen again. And it's a 12 o'clock game, so it would be hard for this to happen. But I don't want to wake up with a condom hanging out of my ass that says Florida State on it. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. No. Just so you know, they don't wear condoms down there. They're gonna raw dog Clemson and infect them.
It should be a fun game to watch. I just I don't know. I mean, I guess some people are kind of writing off. The books are obviously writing off Clemson by making them a home dog. The number does seem appropriate with that 2.5. It's kind of like that anything could happen type of spot, and what they want is Florida State money at a 3-0 Florida State. I just, the number's compressed enough. I don't know. I just that's a tough spot for me. I'll probably end up getting there with Clemson again, and you'll probably hear me bitching about Clemson again. But I wish I could find those Clemson numbers. Let me take a little dig into some of my notes here and see if I can come up with them.
It says, Clemson, you owe me money. I'm gonna bet on you again because I'm chasing it.
I've already moved on from those losses. I'm not chasing a Clemson victory. I just feel like these numbers indicated it was a Clemson spot. So let me. I'm
going against the numbers. I'm going against the numbers. I'm going against the numbers. I'm going against what my numbers are. The index is Clemson. The trends are Clemson. Everything's Clemson. Fuck them. That's why. Because fuck them. In fact, we have a clip. And although that phrase was coined by Mike's brother, this is not Mike's brother. But
why? Because fuck them. That's why.
I still want you to procure that video. I want to see it. Why? Why am I betting this? Because fuck them.
The first Hammercock was the under in the Michigan Rutgers game. Christopher, was it Christopher Camatini that asked? Somebody asked for it. Somebody said what was the first? No, Viper MB. Viper MB. The first play was the Rutgers under 44.5 was the number that we locked in. So under 44.5. The second play is the Ohio State Notre Dame game over 55.5. So that's where my money's going to be. We got a whole bunch in between though as well. So let's not just go celebrating those two spots just yet. I literally got about 10 of them that I want to throw out here tonight. So we'll see if I can't put the governor on a little bit. I got a spot with guns tomorrow as well. I got to make sure I give you guys a couple spots there too. So
yeah,
Cleveland Guardians tie it up. Cleveland.
Yeah,
Guardians.
because Santander, bro, fucking went for a ball and fell down and the ball fucking went past him. He was supposed to catch it. He would have caught it, but he fell down. It was funny.
I'm telling you, man, that first 5 money line winner and loser fucking deal.
Ramirez got the RBI. I missed it.
There you go.
Ramirez with the fucking RBI. Dave, run the fucking helicopter for us. Come on.
You want the helicopter?
Fuck yeah.
Well, let's play them both.
Man, that Jose Ramirez spot locked up at plus 185. Fuck yeah. What are you doing putting Jose Ramirez at a plus 185? Are you fucking kidding me? That's one of those spots, if you guys don't have the ability to line shop, I recommend finding a way to do it, because if there's a book that has a 185 out there and you hear one of us talking about something like that, man, even if you put $100 in the account, catch the bonus because you're already not on it. So you catch the bonus, you get some free money out of it, and you take a stab at an RBI at plus 185. That's almost 2 to 1 your money. Fuck, dude. Fuck. That's my recap on RBIs. When I end the season and I debrief myself in baseball, I'm going to put down RBIs. Fuck yeah.
You should.
It's been a great year. It's been a great year with baseball in general. This has been my best baseball season to date. And I'll tell you what, I attribute it to, to these trend factors. There's so many fucking games that these guys play every single day that if you can catch a baseball trend or a pitcher, there's just so many goes at it that it makes a ton of sense to capitalize and take advantage.
It's been a very good baseball season. Tell you what, man.
America! Fuck yeah!
Pafard is horrible. I'm so glad I found that fucking You know, you're not into fading guys. He's made me a bunch of money this year.
I was on that over.
Bunch of-
I got the over 8.5
Yeah.
in that game.
Oh,
So.
yeah.
Come on.
Oh, you're 6-0. I mean,
Yeah.
all we need is a couple from the fucking.
Come on.
Yeah, but that's a situation I was in earlier with fucking Colorado Rockies. All I need is a couple hits, and they fucking got 4 hits in the entire fucking game.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. Well, this is real. This is we got something for that too.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
I mean that in all seriousness, actually. That's why you see me get angry at that one guy, that one infected guy.
Calhoun bops another one, and fucking Cleveland Guardians go up.
Putting their money on it. Does anyone have any action on the Juarez Atlas game? That's the penal league, right? Has to be, right? That's the Mexican penal league.
The Mexican penal circuit.
Yeah.
I don't. You know, I'd love to give you some. I might. I don't know what time it starts. Throw in there in the chat what time it starts, Jags, and I'll see if I can dig into it. There's a lot of stuff going on right now with basketball or with football and baseball, and I started looking at some hockey stuff already. I don't usually start to look too early, but America, 9:00, huh? It's coming.
9:99. I'm assuming that's 9 Eastern.
9. Braves score again. Braves are up 5-3. Somehow they let Washington come back the over in that fucking game. Sometimes I say it aloud and I say I expect runs, and then I'm looking at the fucking different side. It just doesn't. It's my bad. It's my bad. Getting that medicine in him.
Come on, Twins.
Stay under.
Shut up, fucking ESPN. Come on, Twinkies. Need some runs. Let's do it for the
Under. I need the
You're
under.
You're on the run line for them, aren't you?
In the parlay, I was on the under 8.5 for the game. That was the wind blowing in factor that I talked about.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
Somebody's sleepy.
Threading the needle, taking an under and then picking a side is a tough thing in a game. Taking an over, because usually you're like, because if you take an over and a side, you're like, this team's going to kick their ass, and it goes over, right? But taking an under and taking a team is like threading the needle. And I don't know. I had a puckered asshole for a lot of the game last night.
Fuck the Giants. That's all I got to say.
They're bad. They're just bad. They're just plain fucking bad.
The burner account was absolute. I had to fire off at fucking Daniel Jones last night. Scumbag. Atlanta scores again. Atlanta Brewers score again. Fucking Brewers are putting it on them. Why didn't we take the Brewers minus 10.5? Where were you fucking guys with that?
Yeah, where was the Mikey Margins play, bro?
I actually didn't. I had to play, but I was apprehensive because it was minus 145 or something like that. So I ended up just taking the money line because I didn't want to even go with that -1 spot because I was like, oh, if it pushes, but hey, whatever. Here's the victory, boys. Cincinnati Reds cover the first 5. Unbelievable situation for the Cincinnati Reds to cover the first 5. 2 runs at the bottom of the 5th to get it done. We're rolling. Anthony Gallo. Any hockey futures, Mike? Yeah. I think the Stanley Cup champion is going to either be the New Jersey Devils or the New York Rangers. I think how I would look at those is I would say conference champs, divisional champs, but you got to be smart about it because they obviously play in the same division. So, I think conference champs are a good spot, and I think Stanley Cup futures on those 2 teams are a good spot. I saw some write-up from I forgot who the Rangers guy was, and they're focused now. And I said this a couple weeks ago that I threw those 2 teams out there. the focus that I was just reading last night by one of these guys was that their New York Rangers are thinking this is the year for them to take the step forward. They're looking for Stanley Cup or bust. And I think it makes sense. If you look back at the history over the last, call it 5 years, all they've been doing is fucking picking up top 1 picks and 2 picks in the draft and trading for solid guys, getting rid of salary cap on their bags of shit. Goaltending is going to be a challenge, I think, for the Rangers, but man, the Devils do look right and tight as well. So I like those 2 teams to get it done. Mel says the West is winning the cup. I don't think so, Mel. The West won the cup already. They're it's on to the next. And
Mike is a Western Conference hater. Let's just get that out of the way.
I'm not a Western Conference hater. And for fairness, my 2 least favorite fucking teams are the New York Rangers and the New Jersey Devils.
Well, it's because they're in your division, so that's not fair. But I have heard come out of your mouth, the West is so bad. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know. I don't think the West is that bad. I like Vegas. Vegas is one of my favorite teams. I like Colorado. I like what they're doing. I'm not a big Dallas fan. Dallas is an overtime team for me. They're just not good enough to get it done. I like Minnesota. I mean, I equally spread my hate across the NHL. It's not just one division or the other. I'll tell you who's not going to get it done this year is the Flyers. And I'm a Flyers fan. So
there you go.
I can be unbiased about the NHL as much as the next guy. Pirates tie it up, top of the 6th, 1 out, 3-3.
Well, there you go.
The Braves are up 6-3. The Phillies are sucking huge pull. They're down 2-0 in an over spot. I fucking hate team totals. I told you guys I don't play a lot of team totals. Guardians are up 6-5. We need 1 more Guardians run for Sharpie to get his -1.5 in the first 5. I think we're going to get it.
Yep. And because America, hit the like button, guys. ESB and Picks from Dave. We love you guys. That's why we do this. We're doing this all night tonight. I'm going to do this all day tomorrow. We're taking years off our life for you guys, and all we want is like. That's all we want.
My God. I wrote 4 guys down in this Seattle game, Seattle, Texas. I wrote Suarez. That was my ribeye spot. I wrote Alvarez at +160. He got it done. I wrote Abreu down at +180. He got it done. And I wrote Tucker down at +155. I only played 2 of them, but Suarez is one of them. Fuckers.
Oh, I didn't see this one. Sorry, Gerardo. San Luis versus Mazatlan with the Asian line, 2.75. Avs +1,000. I like the Avs last year. I wouldn't be surprised if the Golden Knights repeat. I like the Stars because they score a lot. I like their overs and their team overs, but I'm with Mike. I don't think they have it.
Defense. That's a shit defense.
Ottinger doesn't show up when he needs. He's a good goalie, but he doesn't show up when he needs to.
The Penguins are flightless birds. We know that.
The Penguins are flightless birds, and they have no natural predators. And when they travel 80 miles, what they do is they travel from the sea to their breeding ground, like 80 miles. But after they lay their eggs, it's even further away because the edges have frozen. So they have to go back 100 miles. Eat, come back, and then they throw it up in their fucking mouths. And by the way, the male penguins are the ones that incubate the eggs. But the penguins stink. The penguins aren't going to do shit. What the hell is a Red Wing? It's a boot.
It's a fucking boot.
It's a boot. I own a pair. Ask a person from Detroit what a Red Wing actually is, where that came from. They can't tell you. Best a bunch of them. I know a bunch of Detroitonians. Is that what they call them? Also known as questionable people. Looking Leonard. Where is Leonard? I know where he's at, actually. Who's the other guy from Detroit? Oh, not from Detroit, but Big Show. Big Show's cool. Because he's not actually from Detroit. From Michigan. But still. Anyway, hit that like button. Keep saying it a million times. They're driving. The Wolfpack is driving. Still a low-scoring game. I'd like for this have to end with no other points. That would be nice for the under. Detroiter, is that what they call them? Wouldn't know. Never been. No plans on going.
Detroit?
Yep. Why would I ever go there?
When I was back in my younger years playing some hockey, we used to get to the Midwest. It was faster to go up through Canada.
Up through Canada, yeah.
Yeah, and then drop down through Detroit. So we would stay in Detroit sometimes.
Yeah. There's
a big casino there, like right when you cross the border and pop in, like right in downtown, there was a big casino right there. And I might have spent a couple days there, over the course of my degenerate career. I might have been there a few times.
Yeah, I know I have casinos there. I don't know. Shout out to Detroit. I mean, it's probably a great place. I would never have any reason to go. Who knows? Leonard is Detroit Lenny is a very nice guy. I joke, but he's a very, very nice guy. Fun guy. Entertaining guy.
Dave, we're 21-3 at halftime of this Wisconsin-Purdue game. Wisconsin's beating the shit out of them. Any thoughts on the second half? What are we looking at?
Let me look.
So Purdue's plus 20.5. The money line's plus 1,800. The under is 48.5.
I knew that's kind of why you were asking if you should get on Purdue. Let's see what their box score is like. Tanner Mordecai, didn't he come from SMU? I think he did, right? The quarterback for Wisconsin?
Yeah.
I think he did.
Well, nobody fucks it up more at the end than those guys, but
yeah. Well, to tell you the truth,
I kind of like that under. I'm kind of looking at that 48.
Yeah, they haven't done anything on fucking offense, either team. I mean, well, Wisconsin's rushed for over 125 yards, but spread over 3 guys. 92 passing yards and 78 passing yards, no touchdowns. Hudson Card for Purdue has an interception. So there's nothing telling me that either of these teams are going to score. There's also nothing telling me that Purdue's going to come back. So I don't want to take a side. What's the line at? Let's go to the book now. 48.
48.5, I see.
Yeah, that's right where it's double the points. I don't know, man. Don't feel great about it. I feel like that number is real accurate.
I'm going to jump on the under 48.5.
I lean that way, and I wish you luck, but something's saying, Dave, save your money for Dodgers comeback win. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. If you want to experience mugging, in Detroit, well, Real Deal Prime, what up, buddy? He's got his booze and his pen and his paper. We love you. Smoke and Mirrors, INT UVA. That's very, very good for the under. We love that. NC State QB is trash. Well,
perfect.
I mean, when was the last good one? Fucking Phillip Rivers? I mean, shit. Purdue can't stop whiskey run game. Yep.
And the run game keeps the clock moving. I like that. I'm official on it. I got the 48.5 under.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I'll brute you on. Here's this. I'll put right now in the sky. I'll put 100 doll hairs on it. Okay. 100 doll hairs.
You don't have to placate me.
I like it. I just don't love it. And, I didn't, the blood isn't flowing to my wiener. So.
The lightning bolt hasn't hit the tip of your penis?
Feels like a lightning bolt at the tip of my penis. That's from Step Brothers, right? Isn't it?
Is it Step Brothers or is it?
It is Will Ferrell, though, right?
Is it Kenny Powers? It's Kenny Powers. There.
It could be Kenny. It could be Kenny Powers. Yeah.
He's found it down.
Yeah, I know it was one of those fucking things.
Is it? You know what? It could be Step Brothers. Now that I say that, it's one or the other. If you in the chat know, let us know. It's been real quiet and low key.
No, it is. It is. It is Step Brothers when they're walking
Yeah.
home when they think about right before they are made to eat white dog shit. Hold on. I'll turn it up. Oh.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Yeah. He says, "Feel like a lightning bolt at the tip of my penis." Oh, what a good movie. Both good, but good show, good movie.
I'm going to give you guys. We talked about these parlays and how much they suck, but let me tell you what I like here for this parlay spot. I got it earlier at plus 185. It's a 5-team money line parlay. Dave's going to like one of the spots, I know, because he's a fucking hater. But it's a 5-spot situation. All of these teams, all 5 of these teams on the money line are showing I think it's 92% win rate on the money line. Each of the teams individually and then college football as a whole. So it's kind of an intersecting opportunity. 5-team money line parlay. Take the points, fucking throw them out the window. We're going to start with Michigan Rutgers. We got Michigan. We got Alabama. Alabama should get it done. Now, Alabama's spread record was impressive here. In the situation Alabama's in, they're not covering the spread as often as you would think. But I like Alabama to get it done. Oregon's playing Dave's favorite Colorado. Oregon money line as well. 21.5 points. I like Oregon to get the job done. Oklahoma is the next spot. And the last one is Liberty. Liberty. It's a plus 185 parlay. All 5. It's a 5-teamer money line. Michigan, Bama, Oregon, Oklahoma, and Liberty. You take all those points, you throw them out the window. There's a lot of key marquee games in there. So if you want to at least touch those games, but you don't want to necessarily be overly invested, there's still something to root for by hoping these teams win outright, which they should because they're winning at a 92% rate. It's a plus 185 parlay. Michigan, Alabama, Oregon, Oklahoma, and Liberty. That's a 5-teamer I locked in. Plus 185 is the number I got.
I also like another play in that game, and I will give it out, I guess, since you mentioned it. I am getting value on the index with Alabama at home. Talk about me being a hater. Lane Kiffin. Fuck Lane Kiffin. I know more about Lane Kiffin than anyone. I spent my most of my sports loving 20s with my SC Trojans, with him involved in some way, shape, or form. He can go get fucked. I hope I never get famous because I mean, there's so many. I'm gonna have to delete everything off YouTube. But Jackson Dart was also a Trojan, and
Dave, for what it's worth, there's no sense in taking it off of YouTube because somebody will still fucking find it.
Yeah. So, and fuck that person too. Fuck them all. That's why. And Jackson Dart, fuck him too. I think Nick Saban wins by more than a touchdown at home versus a rival versus an SEC team, whatever you want to call them. Let's go. What do you guys think? Like, when Dr. Dre in a song, he says, you talk about guns. What do you think I sold them all? What do you think Nick Saban
got none? What do you think I sold them all?
Yeah, you think Nick Saban can't coach football and he doesn't have guys on this team? Yeah. He still got the guns, bro. It's Alabama. Alabama, man. He's quick, he's drunk, he's active. Let's go. Alabama. Can't believe I'm fucking rooting for Alabama, too. I hate them, too. Hate everyone.
So it's a 5-teamer. Again, the thought process I had there was these are spots that are hitting at over 92% win rates straight up. And, I just felt like it's an opportunity. You can punt the points out the window. I feel like, from a numbers perspective, it's a spot that I played. It just, again, when I start doing some of these parlays and these multi-team situations, there's certain spots that I look for. And when you're winning at a 92% plus rate, and it's not just 92%, you guys know I like to look at the margins. When they're winning by significant margin, those are spots I like to factor in. Now, we could argue, 5 favorites, what could go wrong? I certainly can appreciate that, but we're not looking at the spreads. We're looking at the money lines. Is Rutgers going to come out and upset Michigan? I don't know. Is Bama going to get upset? I don't know. Is Colorado going to? The one concern I do have is Colorado coming out. I charted a course with Dave a couple of weeks ago where Colorado comes out 6-0. So, that is a concern.
No. Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. You did that, not me.
Getting confusing. I said I charted out a course. I
Yeah.
charted out the course where
I
they
did
get
not.
6-0.
I did
But
not.
if I lose this parlay because Colorado comes out and wins outright with laying 21 or getting 21 points and they find a way to get it done, I'll be okay with it. I'll be okay with that. But I am not on Colorado for what it's worth. So not yet, anyways. Let me say I'm not there yet. We'll
Let's
see how
look
many
at Cam
cocktails get
Rising.
fired later
Cam
on
Rising's
tomorrow.
in or not.
But yeah, Phillies are up 3-2. Who knocked it? I hope it's Bryce Harper. Let's take a look. Phillies up 3-2. Team total over 4.5. It was Real Muto. Fucking guy.
Real
knocking
Muto.
a homer. Harper
I don't
scores.
think-
Blom scores. Let's go.
Mel, I don't think that they've given official status of Cam Rising. Utah should be worried though, because the more it goes in, I mean, what's he going to come in right away and play really well? I mean, a guy coming off, I don't know. I worry for Utah. Good team, good coach. Cam Rising's a good player too. I think he's a little bit overrated, but he's good. Coming off an injury, how well will he do when he comes back?
Let's go, Reds.
Let's go, Reds. Dylon is supposed to come on. If he doesn't come on tonight, he definitely come on tomorrow. I know that before. But Dylon said he will after he eats. I don't know what he's doing. He could be eating or plowing his girlfriend or doing whatever, Purdue is poo. I don't know why I think that's funny.
We're gonna give the chat an opportunity to select what they want for the next Hammer.
Okay, but first we gotta bring on a guy that I don't know. He's as good looking as Tom Selleck, I think. So we'll play this.
I'm better looking than Tom.
There he
I just
is.
seen my mustache. Mike, how you doing? All right, bud?
What up, Sean? How are you, my guy?
So, hanging in. Dave was like, sent the link. He's like, if you're not busy, pop on. I said, listen, Friday night, I'll pop on for a little bit, but it's Friday night. Wine likes hit the little wine a little bit, a little hot tubbing going on. But unfortunately for me, she's not feeling it today. Apparently, you have that little lady thing coming on today, like totally ruining my weekend.
Opportunity, maybe.
Wow.
Who knows?
Totally ruining my weekend here, fellas, and those listening out there for commenting. What am I gonna do? Gotta take matters in my own hands, literally and figuratively. Apparently, I'll go off the rails like that. That could be silly.
No,
Could be
this
silly.
is the place to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust out a jar of Miracle Whip and just go to town.
Just put it all over your face. The Houston game. You're talking about thoughts in the Houston game? I mean, obviously Houston's down to the Royals 2 runs. I mean, the only bet is to bet Houston.
Yeah. Sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I see Houston. I thought about take Sam Houston tomorrow. Take
That's
Sam Houston.
what I was thinking too. I was
No.
like, yeah, I'm not Sam Houston. I like Sam Houston.
I like Sam Houston tomorrow.
Fuck yeah. Sean Higgs. There it is. The Sean Higgs.
Yes.
Miracle Whip play of the day. Made that up
The
on
Miracle Whip.
Friday.
Is that it? Yeah, I got the Miracle Whip play of the day.
Yeah,
that's my. I want that guy. You ever see him where he's just walking in the stands with no shirt on, eating the mayo?
We'll find you a clip. I'll make you a clip of something with mayonnaise. That's what
Just
we
the
need.
guy eating mayo.
Yep.
There's plenty of those.
Did you guys already cover this? If I'm behind, just tell me. But Miracle Whip versus regular mayonnaise, you're a Miracle Whip guy.
We covered this.
Hell no. No, we don't like
Miracle Whip is disgusting.
That's the freaking. That's just no.
Terrible, right? I would.
Miracle Whip. It's terrible.
Yeah.
You come into Miracle Whip my house, you're not going to leave. It'll be like Bronx Tale. Now you can't leave. That's it. I will jackhammer my floor and make a well like in Silence of the Lambs. You're not leaving my house.
Now you just can't leave. I gotta
You
hit
can't
the head
leave.
up. Be right back.
Miracle Whip.
And then instead of lotion, you'll send down Hellman's.
Hellman's
Make them rub it all over themselves.
This is real, man. Rub it on yourself. Get acquainted with it.
Hellman for sure. Dukes is okay from the south. It's okay. It's not Hellman's.
Dukes. I haven't had Dukes.
It's okay.
They have it here. It's everywhere to Dukes.
Yeah.
Viper, how are you? I see Viper saying hello to me. Brandon says this guy cracks me up. I'm pretty funny sometimes, Brandon. I'm all right. Nate's in the house. How are you? Hellman's all. It's not even close, man. Gio, here we go. 12-leg, no safety parlay flashed from my eyes last night. Jones was sacked on a 1 yard line. Yes. Gio comes in. He's like, there's a no sack at 12 games, and it paid like minus 120. So I told Gio, I said, there's going to be a punt. You guys can step on the back line for a sack. And in the first quarter, they almost had that sack in that game. I said, there's going to be a sack right off the bat. They almost got it. How wasn't that a sack? It was like right on the half-yard line. Oh, my goodness.
That game was an amazing game. I had that fucking scripted out perfectly. I love it.
I had the over 43.5. I thought I was going to look good. I was like, all right, that should be a winner. And then, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, folks?
Yeah, I had the under at 45, and then I had the Niners to cover, which is a tough deal to cover a 10-point spread and to go under.
Yes.
But it happened.
And I thought, again, I was thinking over because I was thinking like 37-13 kind of game.
Yeah.
Like I thought I like the team total over is 27.5. Yes, it is disgusting, Nathan.
It
Absolutely.
is. No, I mean, you know what? The bottom line is the Niners are good and the Giants are bad. The Niners are what we expected them to be in the realm. The Giants are way worse. Oh, they're so bad.
What happened?
They have nothing.
Not even a Giant fan. I had high hopes for him. Like, man, Daniel Jones took a good step forward last year. I still say it. I like the coach. I thought he'd be better. Oh my goodness, everything's bad. The defense doesn't make stops. The offense.
They're starting 2 rookie cornerbacks. You can't. I mean, Wolfpack scored. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing. Their offensive lines have injuries. So like that was Nick's excuse. So they have injuries. Okay, if their starters were in, they're still not that great. Yeah. Daniel Jones is a better version of Garoppolo in my opinion, and Dable's the only shining light.
I don't think he's better than Garoppolo. I like Garoppolo.
I
didn't say he's better than Garoppolo. Garoppolo's gotten to a couple Super Bowls and championship
That's
games.
my argument, but he's more athletic. He can run.
Hasn't contributed to any wins. So
you're right. It's true. But
they're run. Josh Fields can run too. How's that looking for 12 straight losses? That guy's
man, that fucking guy with his conversation about the coaching. What a dickhead.
I mean, I feel like here's the thing with that, Mike. He's like, the coaches saying me do one thing. They probably want him. Let's be honest. Everybody's like, oh, he's got to stay here more. So now he doesn't want to take off because they're saying you got to throw more, and you really have to throw more. Now, you're a quarterback. We're not running. This isn't freaking, 1996 Nebraska running I formation wishbone plays. You got to be able to ball here.
My only concern about that, or my only asterisk around that is when you have a rookie quarterback, right? We see a lot of these teams win on the first 3 years of a rookie quarterback because of the contracts and where they're at, right? The first year, even the second year, you have to let them find success first. And while we saw at the end of last season, they kind of threw the playbook out the window for Justin Fields, and he was able to run all over the place, and he started finding success. I feel like we're 1 year too early to start telling him what he needs to do. He still has to go out there and find success to be able to be confident to move forward. If you look back at it and you see I'll go Josh Allen, right? Josh Allen's first year, he was throwing picks all over the place. He was throwing too far. He was throwing too hard. All these other things that got, into the conversation. Dable comes in the second year. He finds success. And then last year they started saying, okay, you can't run as much. You got to start looking for passes. And he did. So they put the handcuffs on him after he was confident and successful. Obviously they got shut down.
But also the Bears have nobody around him either. It's not a good team.
And so Justin Fields, he's still in that second year situation where he needs to be able to find success before he can go out there and implement a game plan.
You talk about winning though on the rookie contracts.
No, I was saying hi. That's my mom, so I was waving at her.
I thought you were raising your hand. Like, Dave, go ahead, speak.
No.
Hey, Mama Dave.
No, Mama Dave. I'm Mama Dave.
But the rookie contract, Sean, what do you got?
I'm gonna say, like most guys, when they get dropped into that, you're in bad spots.
Mm-hmm.
You're in a bad spot when you're a top 5 pick. You're not on a good team. I say this all the time. You're not on a good team. Trey Lance got dropped into it, and you know who succeeded? The guy who they took in the 7th round.
The Mr. Irrelevant.
I just said
that last night. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But why is it succeeded? Because you have a Hall of Fame coach.
Well, I'll tell you why.
All-star wide receiver, running backs, line, defense. You have a
Stop
team
drafting FCS quarterbacks. Stop doing it. Stop drafting midget quarterbacks. Excuse me, little quarterbacks. Stop drafting FCS. Stop it.
How's Carolina looking this year?
That's what I'm saying. Look what just happened.
They got the Red Rifle coming in, though, right? The Red Rifle's coming out there and ready to fire
you know what?
off.
I got Seattle, and I got a good number because I bet on Monday, and now I'm worried because I get a veteran in there who could maybe steal a couple plays because he's not going to make a dumb bonehead mistake, and they're not going to pull him out. Like I knew that my rookie quarterback for any team is going to stay in there and take lumps and be bad because this is the direction we're going. We have to take losses. If we lose 38-14, so be it. But no, now I got a veteran in there who's a little smarter, won't make a dumb play. I'd rather lay the 3 or 4 facing the rookie than come in here laying 6 versus a backup. Like not a guy who's played. I don't want that. Although he's terrible, and I think the team's bad, but this is a bad spot. Now I think my team's going to lose. I think Seattle's going to lose now with that. I hate that.
Judge with 6 RBIs. I think he has 3 home runs, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. That's what Russia said.
Well, can I get 2 more runs here to get the over 9? Can I get anything out of
that's what I'm
Arizona?
saying.
What do you need?
I mean,
I
Luke
need that
Weaver's
over 2.
finally
I got
pitching.
8.5. I got
Luke
8.5. but I
Weaver's-
need it.
Luke Weaver's finally pitching like he's the guy who was a first-round draft pick after 10 years.
I had the
Fucking
Yankees
okay.
first 5 at plus 100. I posted it at minus 140. They changed the pitching up, and I still took it because Pafart is horrible.
Yeah, be fatty.
Yeah,
Fatty.
one of the he's like the 3rd or 4th least profitable pitcher, most losingest pitcher first 5 in the major leagues.
Yeah.
It's horrible. And the Yankees are one of the worst hitting teams right now in the league, and they still did it against them.
Well, I mean, that's who ended up pitching for the Yanks?
Weaver today.
Oh, all right. But you said
Dreamweaver.
when
It's
you said they switched the thing, because I saw B Fatty this morning, so that's why I was like, oh wait, who?
No. They switched last night. I forget who they had listed, and they switched it to Weaver.
Gotcha.
I had the bet at minus 140, and it switched to plus 100. It moved huge. I didn't care. I bet it again, avoided it, and can't even pull it up and see who it was. But
Smoke, I don't know. I think
Smoke say?
Sharpie wasn't happy with the K-pop album. I don't want to speak for him, but he's
Weaver's been on 3 teams this year: Cincinnati, Seattle, and the Yanks.
It's definitely been on the. I didn't remember the Seattle, but I remembered the Reds for sure.
Yeah.
He was a first-round draft pick way back in the day. St. Louis guy. St. Louis went to Arizona.
You're singing. Who sings that? Steve Miller, right? I think.
Who's that?
No, Steve
Dream
Miller.
Weaver?
Dreamweaver? No, it's not Steve Miller.
Dreamweaver.
That's like Gary. No, it's not Steve Miller, man. Oh my goodness, that is a Yacht Rock special.
Gary Wright.
Gary Wright.
Yeah.
I was right. I said Gary. Who did I say? Gary Newman. I think Gary Newman did Cars, by the way. Look up Gary Newman.
And he did that song about. He did that song. Oh no, Gary Newman did do it. And I'm thinking of Randy Newman, who did that song about little
yes,
people. That
small people, bro. Short. Pull up the lyrics to Short People. Holy crap!
They hate little people. Hate him because of that
Short
song.
people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live.
In fact, Gary Wright just died September 4th this year, singing that song. Thanks, Mike.
No, that's Gary. Oh, singing Dreamweaver.
Yeah, the
I know.
Dreamweaver guy.
I thought
just died.
Gary Newman did Cars. Randy Newman, yeah, Short People, and of course, I Love L.A. did. I love L.A.
I love L.A.
That's a great tune, man.
He also did "You Got a Friend in Me."
Yep.
Yep.
But Short People, though.
Yeah.
I mean, hilarious. Short people got no reason to live with their tiny little hands. I mean, it's fabulous. I'll go YouTube and just look at the lyrics and laugh as I see them.
He must have. Yeah, these are horrible. No reason to live. They got little hands and little eyes, and they walk around telling
little lies. Telling little lies.
They got little noses and tiny little teeth. They wear platform shoes on their nasty little feet. Bro, what the fuck, bro? I mean, that's horrible. That is horrible.
And the best is he's sitting around playing the piano in the video. He's like, "Sure, people got no reason." It's freaking great. It's great. That's why the '80s, bro. I don't want to hear about anybody else. Dude, the '80s just rocked. We were in the car today. I take my daughter to the doctor, and Patrick Swayze comes on, she's like the wind. It's just
Yeah.
like Patrick Swayze because she just watched we watched The Outsiders because of school. They're doing
Oh
something.
yeah,
on
The
it.
Outsiders. That cast is loaded.
Oh
with
man,
people.
Rob Lowe, Emilio Estevez, C. Thomas Howell, Tom Cruise, Matt
Diane
Dillon,
Lane.
Diane Lane,
Yeah.
Leif Garrett's in it. I mean,
Yep.
it's just but like, so she's like Patrick Swayze from like Dirty
Ralph
Dancing.
Macchio.
Like, yeah,
How can we forget about Ralph, Macchio?
Pony Boy.
Yeah.
I forgot Pony Boy.
Who's
All right, we got 4-2 Phillies. 4-2. We're
There you
looking
go.
for this team total over.
Yeah,
Who played
I'm looking
Pony
for-
Boy? He was in a bunch of 80s movies too. What was the guy actor's name that played Pony
That
Boy?
was C. Thomas Howell.
Yeah. He was also in Red Dawn. So were a lot of those people
Yeah,
too.
Patrick Swayze, Charlie
Yep,
Sheen.
and,
Oh yeah. What's his
Charlie
name? Was
Sheen.
in. I know, but the other guy is he was one of the Socs. He was in Red Dawn. I think his name's Randy.
Yeah. He was the guy that got shot for. I think was he the one that betrayed him?
Yeah, he was the rat. The rat
yeah,
SOB.
in Red Dawn. Yeah.
Yep. I forget his name.
Yeah.
But so Patrick Swayze is on the radio. I'm like, this is why the 80s were great. I said to her, Eddie Murphy's Party All the Time.
Party all the time.
Yeah,
all
Don Johnson, Heartbeat, remember? Listen
Yeah.
to the heartbeat. And then you had Bruce Willis singing he did the Seagram's Golden Wine Cooler commercial, which is great. But
in the 80s, that is true. All those actors thought they could sing too.
yes, it's fabulous.
And
Tom C brings up Soul Man. How bad was that movie? See Thomas Howell in like blackface. Takes the tanning pills to go to college.
I haven't seen that movie.
Yeah, I saw it in the theater, Menlo Park Mall in Jersey. It's terrible. Terrible.
You got the Yankees. There you go, buddy. I had them first 5, so I'm done with that. So good luck if you got a full game.
I got over Yanks. I just cashed over Braves. We got that Nats. I need over Yanks, over Phillies, over San Diego night. I went a bunch of overs.
I like that over in the Phillies game. I ended up with the team total though because I was concerned that the Mets might not be able to get it done. They have obviously they're doing what they do, but
and not enough 4-2. I need 4-4 to feel better.
I need one more Phillies run here. Let's go. So Sean, I threw out 2 Hammercocks, 2 Hammercock bops for the college football card. I'd love to hear your opinion. We got the Rutgers Michigan game. I took the under 44.5.
Nice.
And Ohio State. I got the Ryan Day over in the Ohio State game over 55.5.
I'm with you on both of those.
I
gave out the Ohio State on a I think I was doing some free pick show. I did that. And then I just did one with 2 guys, 2 today. We're talking about the Michigan game. Like that total's like 43 and the line's like 24. Like I said, you got to take the under there. Because Michigan they're just kind of going through the motions, Michigan right now. Like they're just like, all right, well, we're waiting for a good team to come along. We'll win 30-6. We don't care. We're just, it seems like they're just on a mission. Like we know we got Penn State, Ohio State in the playoffs. Let's just, whatever. We don't have to run it up. We don't have to do nothing. Let's just get through here, everybody intact, and then we're ready to unleash the beast. So I like it, right? What do you think you're taking the under. You think it's going to be like what? Like a 30-3 kind of game, 27-6?
That's kind of what I was thinking, like a 33-7 type of thing. You know, whatever. I mean, it's 44.5. I think it's going to get close to the total, but I do think Michigan comes in there and rock. I mean, hey, would I be surprised to see 14-14 at halftime? I wouldn't. I mean, Rutgers has been playing strong as well, but then I think the defense.
Your mom gave me a shout out for knowing my 80s. Sorry,
or she did. Yeah, I saw that. I was. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's my wheelhouse, Mrs. Dave. Come on,
Mrs. Dave.
Mrs. Dave.
She has the same last name I do, and she's not married.
Mrs. Rogers.
Ms. Rogers. I want to go to Ms. Rogers' neighborhood. Hey, what's up?
More than welcome. You want an introduction?
We could just. Is she an '80s fan? We'd have a blast.
Yeah, she spent her early 20s, early to mid 20s in the 80s.
Well, she's a little older, but still, that's. I mean,
61. She was 22 when she had me, so she's young, but not young.
No, 80s. I mean, if she's was in that. Wait, because she's what 11. Yeah, so she knows all the same movies. She knows,
of course.
I mean,
she knows music from before she was born. she's always dated musicians. We're big into music in our family. Like that's why you'll hear us talk about hear me talk about all different types of music. But she knows music from the 50s all the way to now, and she's big into classic rock, big into 80s weird music. Like
it was the king of weird music. You just had the weirdest. It was If you listen on if you're on Sirius and when they're on 80s on 8 or whatever, and they're playing like the 1981 top 40 or whatever the songs, you'll get country music, crazy disco, some new wave kind of stuff. But then by 89, it's like you got Run DMC, there's Aerosmith. It's like just hard rock, ballads, pop, Tiffany. It's like the weirdest.
It changed, and there was a run over right there, but it changed in the alternative scene really quickly. Alternative music dominated the 90s for sure, but 80s had everything. I mean, think you still had bands. You had like Metallica, right? I was just going to say them. Okay, then you had bands that were holding on from the 70s. You still had all the Beatles were individual doing their own thing there. Yeah. Then you had weird stuff like Wall of Voodoo. Mexican radio.
Yep. I love that
you had
came out of the beans.
Boingo,
Boingo Boingo is great.
Yeah,
that band's party. I like
the best. Even though some of it was dorky and weird, it had the best variety of music of any decade. Not even close.
Because the 90s went from you had all the good rap in the late 80s come in.
Yeah,
and then by midnight
Berlin did what song did Berlin do? Oh, the
Berlin
Metro
did
song. Metro. That's the one.
They had a couple songs. Berlin.
Who sings "Walking in L.A." or "No One Walks in L.A"?
Walking in L.A.
Walking in L.A. Missing Persons.
Missing Persons. Yes, good one.
Yeah. Van Halen. Yeah, fucking Van Halen.
Early Van Halen. Speaking of, so then I heard today on the radio. I heard 1985 by Bowling for Soup. That's a classic. You ever hear that song?
I know. I'd heard of the band. I don't know.
They have a song. So 1985, it's like "Take My Breath Away" was Berlin. Yeah, Tom. That's the big Tom Cruise Top Gun. So it's one of the lyrics is like, "What happened to she rocks out to Wham? Not a big Limp Bizkit fan." Want to get her hand on a member of Duran Duran? Yes,
Duran. Yeah,
I like the Metro. Metro is a good tune. Debbie Harry,
Bananarama.
Oh, come on, Cruel Summer's great one-hit wonder there. Yeah, and they had just the movies just had all good music in it.
Yeah, Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Awesome.
Yeah, awesome movie, awesome soundtrack.
Some kind of wonderful
song in it. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Vision Quest, a great soundtrack.
Who sang? What was Cheap Trick?
The Flame.
Who's a nerdy band that? Fuck. What the fuck was the band's name? Mom, you know this. They're nerd. You talk about them all the time.
Fabulous Thunderbirds. No. Tough Enough. Remember Tough Enough?
I think it was Cheap Trick. Wasn't it Cheap Trick? Weren't they a bunch of nerds?
Yeah, they sang The Flame. Is this?
Oh, Valley Girl. I remember watching Valley Girl. The scene.
Valley Girl. Holy cow.
So I remember the scene I remember from that was when she had that bra that opened from the front. In the beginning of the movie. That's the only thing I remember. Those boobs. That's what I remember.
He was Nick Coppola in Fast Times. He was Nick Coppola.
So the girl that shows her boobs in Valley Girl, I think is the girl that was Dottie in Pee Wee Herman's Great Adventure. I think
I liked her. I thought she was cute. I like him a little chubby like that.
I think that was her in Valley Girl. I need to watch it again.
Hold on, Crystal. Impossible to choose. Come on, it's David Lee Roth.
That's the one. That's what my mom said. She went to every Cheap Trick. That's the one. I knew. I remember Devo. Yeah, Devo. Fucking correct that whip.
That was.
Here's a question, and there's only one answer. No,
it's David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth. There's a couple good Sammy Hagar songs, but David Lee Roth is Van Halen. Come on,
dude. Again, 84, 85 is just peak years. I don't care. There's nothing better than 84. The music, the movies, everything about it was just fabulous.
And I do like a lot of it's a different sound. I like Van Halen with Sammy Hagar, but that was David Lee Roth's band.
Yeah.
If you like him or you don't like him, it's his band. Elvis Costello, that was the other one.
Yeah, Elvis Costello and the Attractions. Elvis Costello and the Attractions. Mrs. Rod. Where I thought you left and you're still sticking. She's like, oh, they're talking 80s. I'm hanging out.
Well, that's she. I told you she's in it. We're big music family. Big.
Yes. Music. Oh man, please. The entire decade of 80s was the best. Seriously, Mel. It was whatever. And that's us being like an old guy, like, oh, back when I was, they might be giants. I'm not a big They Might Be Giants fan.
The heck.
It was. I don't know. Maybe because it was like your youth, and people always remember like their youth. But I don't know. It's just the music. You could turn on any kind of movie. It's in it. There's. I don't know. Yeah. How? Come on. You had Run DMC. You had Olivia Newton-John. It was just all over the place. You know what I'm saying? It was just everywhere. It was the
Cyndi Lauper.
Crazy. Cyndi Lauper.
The best movie of all time, which happens to be, I don't think he directed it, but he wrote part of it. He might have directed it too or produced it. But Steven Spielberg. It was an 80s movie. It's the best, and it has some big stars that got big later. In fact, talking about Diane Lane, this will give it away. Diane Lane's ex-husband was in this movie.
E.T.?
Josh Brolin. No.
Goonies.
The Goonies.
Goonies.
That's my favorite movie of all time. Fucking
that
best.
was a Steven Spielberg movie? I didn't realize that was a
Yeah.
Steven
He either produced it, wrote it, or directed something.
Usually like Jeffrey Dahmer did too, I think.
Donner.
Richard Donner.
Yeah, that guy.
He did like Lethal Weapon again. Lethal Weapon.
Yep.
I mean, come on, man. Just the cheesy action. Like I could, dude. If Commando's on, I could watch Commando. I could watch Top Gun. I could watch Cocktail.
The story was written by Steven Spielberg. It was written by him. Yeah.
Just One of the Guys. Classic. 3 O'Clock High. Classic.
Astros
Taps.
Live.
You ever see Taps?
Oh yeah.
You ever saw Taps? Tom Cruise is in that. Sean Penn. Excellent.
That wasn't the one. Was that the one where he was a bartender? No, that's Cocktail.
Cocktail. That's a great movie. Cocktail.
That's hot. One of the hottest chicks of the '80s, Elizabeth Shue. Drop the mic.
Good looking. Well, Sheeta Gershon's not too bad to look at either.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take fucking Elizabeth Shue. Babysitter. Remember that movie?
Oh, The Babysitter. Adventures in Babysitting.
Yeah, or whatever it was. Yeah.
Somebody got David Lee Roth. What was it when he was like dressed up as like the crazy voodoo guy? He's like, give me a bottle of anything and the glazed donut.
Oh, Weird Science. Yeah.
Weird Science. Robert Downey Jr. all cracked out in Less Than Zero. I show my kids at like 10 Less Than Zero. I said, this is why you don't do freaking crazy dope, because you turn into freaking Robert Downey Jr.
That's why you don't sniff glue.
Yeah.
Kathy Ireland. Necessary Roughness. She's a little field goal kicker for Texas State. Armadillos.
Necessary Roughness. Great movie. That's a great movie. Necessary Roughness.
Leaving Las Vegas. I turned that on for my wife and I left. She's like, that was the most depressing movie I've ever seen in my life.
It is, because it gives me anxiety watching it, because like, I don't know, the guy goes to drink himself to die, but she's in that movie and she's hot in that movie too.
I gotta get a refill and then we're gonna get Hammercock. Go.
Then we got to get back. Let's get back to sports. We're having a good time here.
Everybody's having movie reviews.
Do whatever
Breakfast
we want
Club.
to fucking do.
Yeah, quotable movie. Oh, I mean, I like little bizarre off the wall 80s movies though. Let's see if Brendan Occupancy. Have you guys ever seen Midnight Madness? I brought up the Midnight Madness from the Patch Blue Ribbon. Remember it last week, Dave? I'm like,
isn't Midnight Madness a show on Picks and Parlays? Or Midday Madness? That's your show.
Midday Money is my show. That's my show. But Midnight Madness is actually a movie with Michael J. Fox in his first film. Just One of the Guys is a classic. All balls itch. Just great. Got to watch Just One of the Guys.
Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf's good.
Yeah.
I always liked Boof. Thought Boof was cute.
Oh, yeah. I was into Boof for sure. In fact, that's the type of girl that I liked in high school. The one that was like nerdy hot. Your
mom likes Midnight Madness. How funny was Midnight Madness, Brad? I mean, Midnight Madness.
Oh, talking about Oingo Boingo and Robert Downey Jr. Back to School. Both
Back to School, yeah. I mean, Oingo Boingo singing
the Triple Lindy.
The Triple. What were they singing? Oingo Boingo. Were they singing Dead Man's Party? It's a Dead Man's Party.
Yeah, that's
who sang? How about, you know, what's another good movie? To Live and Die in L.A. Did you ever see that with Willem Dafoe and
No, I've heard of it. Oh, The Last Starfighter. That's a cult classic. Get out of here. I love that movie. My grandpa and I used to watch that movie. That's a fucking The Last Starfighter. I couldn't name anyone in the movie, but I fucking love it.
Look at Jay's movies from 1984. Romancing the Stone. Dude, Romancing the Stone's a good movie. Michael Douglas.
Beverly Hills Cop, Gremlins, Temple of Doom.
Top Secret with Val Kilmer. I wasn't a big Temple of Doom fan.
Did you guys watch the? I see the Karate Kid on the list. Did you guys watch the? Was it Netflix now that has the Karate Kid there?
That was good. It got a little off the rails, but
Yeah,
I love.
It's good now.
Yeah,
Princess
I'm definitely
Bride?
a Cobra Kai guy. Princess
hell
Bride.
yeah.
All right, it's time. We're on
Yeah,
time.
time.
We're ready
right, so
for
we're
Hammercock number 3.
We're ready. We're ready
I
for
hope
number
you guys
3.
are ready. I am ready. I got.
All right, here we go.
Tonight.
Hammercock, play of the day.
We can't get to 10 until we get to 3, and we are on Hammercock number 3 thus far. We've got the Rutgers game under 44.5, Ohio State game over 55.5, Nevada, Texas State. We're turning our attention to a slot fest. It's a 7 p.m. ESPN Plus special. We got Nevada Wolfpack 0-3. We got Texas State Bobcats at 2-1. What happened here? We got a situation where Nevada opened up as a plus 16-point dog on the road. It's moved to 17.5. The total opened at 62. It's down to 59.5. And it's not too late, in my opinion, here. I'm jumping on the under 59.5 with this Texas State game. Here's what I like about this spot here. We got a situation where Texas State rushes for more than 300 yards. They're playing an opponent that rushed for less than 235 yards. They had back-to-back home games. As long as it's not on a Friday, this is a college football-wide trend. As long as it's not on a Friday, they had 2 back-to-back home games. The under is 2-17 to the under, covering by 11 points. We lost, 2.5 against the original number. But I'm going to lock down Texas State, Nevada under 59.5. Nevada struggling to get the job done here. We got Nevada. They've come out 2 games. They scored 14 points in a USC loss, 66-14 their first game. The second game, they lost 33-6 to Idaho. They came back against, is that Kansas, I believe, 31-24. They put some points up, but they have 2 unders in a row. They're just not finding offense right now. And if you look at that Texas State side of the house, Texas State's been stomping. They ended up putting up 42 points against Baylor. I think Baylor is suspect this year. UTSA sucks. They lost to UTSA 20-13. This total was pegged at 66. The books made some adjustments down to 61.5, and there was over 100 points scored against Jackson State. I think this is an opportunity now where the books don't know where to peg this number. Again, when you look at the NFL or the college football situation league-wide, not just a particular team, but Texas State getting more than 300 rushing yards their previous game. Their opponent less than 225 or 235 yards. I can't read it. Back-to-back home games as long as it's not on a Friday. The under has hit 17 times out of 19, and it's going under by almost 11 points. Hammercock, lock, number 3, Texas State under 59.5.
Hammercock, play of the day.
I like it. I like that it's Thor's hammer.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you guys think about that one? You got any looks? Any thoughts? That's kind of a low radar type of game. Nevada, Texas State at that primetime window, 7:00 Eastern. Not going to be a lot of looks on that thing, I don't think. But
Nevada's terrible.
Yeah, they're fucking awful. They had like one good season, and then everything kind of went to shit after they got those.
You got a couple. You got a couple there of Kansas who was in a kind of a flat spot there. You know, I'm not buying it. Someone said that Texas State could drop a 50 themselves. I don't know. Even if you get 40, it might not go over because I don't think Nevada's put anything up. They could lose. This game could be like 43-10, and you're safe.
Yep. We got 59.5. Again, it opened at 62, so we have some slight tick downward. Just tells me the books and the money's coming in on that under. So It does tell me the books are concerned about a low-scoring affair. Wouldn't surprise me to see this low-scoring affair here tonight or tomorrow, 7 p.m. Again, kind of a non-looked at primetime spot, and it is in a primetime window. I just feel like it's a good spot to get this under. We're at Bobcat Stadium. I don't put any stock in Nevada. Can Texas State cover their team total over on their own? Maybe.
Probably.
Maybe.
What's their team total?
To see that happen, but
30-something?
38.5, I believe, is the number.
30.5.
So even at 38.5, let's say they get 45.
Yeah.
And what do we put Nevada at? Nevada's team total is at 20.5. Texas State's
I don't
38.
think they're getting 14.
So Yeah, I agree. Dave's muted, I think. He's
So that was all booze. I like the under team total under 20.5 for sure.
For Nevada under, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not scoring 20 points.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
They're not getting 3 touchdowns, right? That's kind of what
how did we miss this one though? Who's Harry Crumb? We missed all the John Candy stuff. Planes,
Trains, and automobiles. Excellent. Who's Harry Crumb? A fat guy in a bad movie?
Uncle
Armed and
Buck?
Dangerous with Eugene Levy. Dude, best scene in Armed and Dangerous. He's running and his motorcycle breaks down, and he opens up a door. He's like, you gotta take me, my friend. It's a matter of life and death. He's like, hop on in, Slim. Says the John Candy. It's hilarious.
What other movie? Uncle
Robert
Buck.
Loggia is in that.
What other movies was John Candy in? Home Alone was in the 90s.
Well, you have like the Uncle Buck kind of stuff, but I think that's early 90s. Like that kind of like that's like 90 from like 1993.
Buck was in the 80s, I think.
Uncle Buck was? Are you sure? Could have been. Maybe it's 88, 89.
89, yeah.
Yeah, like late 80s.
Because I want to throw in some like What About Bob with Bill Murray. Hilarious.
Oh!
I'm sailing!
I'm sailing.
Bob's a great movie.
Baby steps to the elevator.
Please, gimme.
There's a movie he does.
I want.
It's, oh my goodness. Quick Change. Bill Murray, Quick Change. Gina Davis is in it.
I haven't seen it.
Dude, it's hilarious. It's Bill Murray. What about Bob Bill Murray?
Good morning, Gil. I said, good morning, Gil. I fucking love
Bill
that
Murray.
Stripes? Oh, yeah, Stripes. Give me a break.
Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. We didn't go. I mean, we could go
Why
straight
did the
to
chicken
Caddyshack,
cross
Easy
the road?
Money, and
Get to the other side?
You know, that's all. I mean, come on. That's.
All right,
we can't throw those in there. Those are just guarantees. That's like saying we didn't say Empire Strikes Back. You know,
or like
E.T.
Caddyshack or whatever. Yeah,
you know, come on.
We're going for deep. This is deep tracks only.
Yeah,
here.
this is deep. We're in deep cuts. We're on the XM deep cut kind of stuff. Just one of the guys. Midnight Madness. You know, off the wall things.
Once bitten.
Jim Carrey.
Earth Girls Are Easy.
Who was the chick in that? With,
Gina. I think it was Gina. What's her face?
No,
wasn't it?
She was an older.
Gina Davis, I thought.
And, no, Earth Girls Are Easy. Yes, I'm talking. Once Bitten was not. It was.
I forget.
Yeah.
Well, we do have Wisconsin Purdue 27-17.
Yeah.
Purdue has the ball end of the third quarter 27-17. We're at 44. Oh man, I already took Purdue on the money or on the +7. I did jump in and throw a fucking unit on this under, and it looks like something's happening.
I like Purdue here, man. That line looked a little low to me. I mean, like 6.5 to start. Like
Wisconsin is choked. Wisconsin is choked in the second half of every game they've played this season.
Lauren Hutton. Thank you, JW. Lauren Hutton was the older chick.
Twins were up 3-0, and then Walsh homer. Now it's 3-2. What the fuck? Fucking Twins.
I need 2
it
runs
is now a Wisconsin ball at the Purdue 22. Is Wisconsin going to stomp in there again? Absolutely. They look like they're going to. 2nd and 6. Purdue's 22. 2 plays, 24 yards. Fourth quarter, 44. If they hold them to a field goal, come
Lauren
on,
Hutton.
do something.
Lauren Hutton, yeah.
I fucking hate
And by the way, it's not fat guy in little suits. Fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy in a little coat.
Look at me, David. Take that off.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Obviously, deep. We're
Biodome.
going into 90s deep cuts.
Yes.
Biodome.
Pauly
Free
Shore.
the mahi mahi.
Free the mahi. Free the mahi mahi. And
You're
that's
thinking
Joey. How
globally.
about Joey Lauren Adams? Is his girlfriend Joey Lauren Adams part of the Jersey trilogy of Clerks, Mallrats, and Chasing Amy?
She's in all those. But remember when he's going around and they told him about homeostasis? Like, and here at the Biodome, we're concerned about maintaining homos within the system, and it's supposed to be homeostasis. Oh, that movie's so fucking funny.
They throw a big party and they take all the cigarette butts to make filters out of them.
Yeah, making a filter. And by the way, that is
That's a good one.
Justin Bieber's wife's father is Stephen Baldwin. Haley Bieber's dad is Stephen Baldwin.
Yep.
the black sheep
Sling
of the
blade.
family. He went off on a drug binge and stuff, and then he became like a born again Christian or something. But the only other one is the oldest Baldwin brother, who was a super drug addict and was this fat, untalented actor. And the two middle ones, Alec and Willie, took all the shine.
Alec, I mean,
All right, we've
Hunt for Red
got
October is great.
Flash
4-3
Gordon.
Dude,
Philadelphia.
again, Queen. I called my kids down for just the beginning. It was like, bow, now, now, and then they're like, what is this? I'm like, who's this playing? Like, it sounds like Queen. I'm like, it's Queen before. Actually, Queen was
Mike's
still
got another
popular.
Hammercock or no?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do. You guys want another cock?
No,
right
you were
now?
saying, I
was
thought
just
you were
gonna
giving.
give
Were you just giving a play, or what were you doing?
No, I was just going to give an update here. It's 4-3 going into the 9th inning in the Phillies game, right? So I need the team total over. I think Sean's got the over in the game. We're 4-3, top of the 9th. We need the Mets to get something done.
Let's
They've
go.
got
Tie it up here.
Mauricio, Batty, and it does not sound like it's the top of the order for sure. Oh, 3 strikeouts, 2 strikeouts, 3 strikeouts. Not a good looking spot for the Mets. But if we can get one, all we need is one.
We just need one again. Come on, youngsters. You're supposed to
Come
be
on,
good,
Mets.
Mauricio and Batty. You're young prospects. Let's go here.
Just need one, boys. Just need one.
Someone brought up Sling Blade. Yeah, was it? Well, Sling Blade was great. Rick says too short. I wasn't a big Too Short fan.
Oh, the Angels scored.
Again? Fucking.
I was
skunk.
like PE, NWA, Akumo D. Big Daddy Kane was really good.
Was Tone Loc? Tone Loc was early '90s, right? He wasn't.
Tone Loc was
80s.
88. He came out. Funko Medina was 88.
Yeah.
Joe Dirt. That's a 90s flick.
Yeah, I know. I mean, and shout out to Ogdency before. He was naming a bunch of stuff from like the past 10 years. But what this was we were talking about the 80s being like for movies and music being
Gung
like
Ho.
the most broadly, very broad variety. Grandma's Boy, that's 90s.
That's
Good
90s.
movie, but-
Hilarious. Don't judge me, monkey.
And
Hilarious.
you know who the head guy is? He's the caddy in Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the main character.
Yeah, he's
All right,
in.
I'm going to give you guys one.
he's
I got
in-
one for you.
Hammercock?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Hammercock, play of the day.
Here we go. We are focusing our attention down on the Cajun Bayou here. We're going to look at this Buffalo ULL Raging Cajuns game. What we're looking at here is a crazy spot. I just talked shit all over the MAC, but what I like here is a situational spot. The Raging Cajuns, after the Raging Cajuns have scored 37 or more points, the following game, they are 0-8 against the spread. And the crazy part is they're missing the margin by almost 13 points. I wouldn't be mad at anybody that wanted to jump in on the Buffalo Bulls money line, but I'm going to focus in on these 0-3 Buffalo Bulls. I'm going to get 10 points right now. The line opened up at 9.5. It's now 10 across the spot. ULL minus 9.5 is now minus 10 as well. And again, the look I got for you guys here is the Raging Cajuns. After they score 37 or more points, they don't come back and get it done against the spread the following game. And I feel like this is strictly a situation where the books kind of react in a begrudgingly manner. So they see the Cajuns cover the spread, or they see the Cajuns score a ton of points. They don't know where to put this number. And where I'm looking at this number with a plus 10 right now, a double-digit spot for the Bulls. I don't like the Bulls and what they're doing right now, but I do like the fact that the Cajuns have not covered the spread, and they're missing the spread by 13 plus. If you put that 13 against the 10, wouldn't surprise me to see the Bulls that are 0-3 against the 2-1 Cajuns team come up with a win. That money line for the Bulls is plus 295, but where I'm honing in for our Hammercock number 4 is the Buffalo Bulls plus 10 points.
I like it. I like Buffalo last week against Liberty. I'm like, why is that line 3?
Hammercock, play of the day.
I'm riding with you there, Mike. I like it.
Let's go, brother. We've been firing. We've been firing on these cocks. No spit necessary. It's just straight lube.
How about I've never seen Highlander? No, we can't hear you, Dave. It's all right though.
Highlander.
Never saw it.
Sean Connery's in it.
Is he? Never saw it.
Yep. He trains Christopher Lambert, who, by the way, Christopher Lambert is Raiden in the Mortal Kombat movie, in case you don't remember that from the 90s.
Mortal Kombat.
That movie. I love that game. I watched it. I went to go see that in the theater.
I enjoyed Paperboy as a game.
Oh, Paperboy was great.
That was a great game.
That was great. And I'll tell you what, how much money did you pump into Contra? Playing Contra.
Contra. Yeah. Oh, yeah. On NES.
Up, down, down, left, right. A, B, B. Come on.
And you get all the. Oh, no, that's Mortal Kombat.
No. The Contra had the same deal there.
I'm talking at the arcade. I'm not talking NES system. I meant like at the arcade when you play Contra.
Arcades.
Before,
yeah.
Before it got.
I remember the bro. Golden Axe. Remember Golden Axe? You didn't have that one.
I like Gauntlet because I was like tired. Sometimes I get to sit down at the Gauntlet thing. It was like a sit down kind of game. You played a Gauntlet. It was good for fat kids. I was hefty.
Shit, they're gonna break off a fucking.
Let's go, Nathan Cerna. Nathan Cerna says Bulls plus 10. I like it. Let's go.
Yes.
Buffalo.
Virginia just ripped off a run.
After Hours was After Hours with Anthony Hopkins. Or no, it's Desperate
remember.
Hours. Desperate Hours with Anthony Hopkins. Krull. Oh my goodness, there's a classic. I could really hit the mailbox at Paperboy. Yeah, that was a fun game.
That was a great game.
I like Spy Hunter, Paperboy.
Oh, we got a Mets. We got a Mets score.
Brett Batty homers. Nice.
Let's fucking
So,
go.
is it a catcher or not?
We're tied. That's what we needed. We all needed that spot right there.
Is it a casher or is it push?
No. We just
pushes
needed
my
it.
total at 9. I mean, I got an 8, so at least I get a push out of it at worst. So
we needed that to keep us alive. I got the team total over for the Phillies. Sean's got the over as well. So we're on our way. Batty with the fucking homer. Let's go.
Nice.
Pull up some 45.
Somebody brought up Howard the Duck. Come on, folks.
Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
Was Roger Rabbit in the 90s or the 80s?
That was late 80s, I think, or maybe it was maybe 90 or 91.
Man, Jessica Rabbit. If I ever would with a cartoon character, it would be Jessica Rabbit. Not even close.
Those like 90 up to like
make all your jokes now.
I consider kind of like 80s a little bit because I was still young. Great Pauly Shore movie was Son-in-Law.
Son-in-Law was the best one.
Oh yeah,
that's a great.
Inbreeders, buff the wood.
Oh, what's her name? It's hot. What's her name? Who's in
Carla Gugino?
Carla Gugino. Oh.
Yeah.
I thought she was hot then. I thought she was hot when she did Entourage.
Sin City, dude. She could see her tits.
Well, she was in another one. She was some kind of a bank robber flick. She was nude in. Like, oh boy.
Steven Tyler PJs. That fucking movie is those 3 movies were good, and then he fell off the face of the planet.
Who, Pauly Shore?
Yeah, I did Biodome, did In the Army Now, but
you didn't like Jury Duty?
No, Encino Man.
Terrible. What happened to Brandon Fraser? I got to tell you, one of the first movies I watched with my son was like
he just won the fucking whatchamacallit.
Yeah, for like Whale or something.
Yeah,
but like he was in Journey Center of the Earth. I loved it. I used to watch it with my son. We used to watch. He was little at the time. We watched it. Like I watched that movie now, and I just think back to when my guy was like a tiny guy as opposed to a big giant that he is now. I liked him. He was in with what's her name, the English chick who was married to Hugh Grant for a while. What was her name? Elizabeth Hurley. Him and Elizabeth Hurley.
Oh, she was the devil.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Bedazzled or but something.
Bedazzled.
I'll look it up right now.
No, I was gonna say Bewitched.
No, it's Bedazzled.
Bedazzled.
I like that movie. I think it's funny.
Yeah,
I like it. That's good. Good stuff. King of Comedy. The original Kings of Comedy. Rupert Pumpkin. Toronto Under on Fridays is dead now. Yeah, Bedazzled. Jay.
Was that a Mikey thing? Was that you? Was that a Toronto on a Friday? Is that it?
I want the cat. Listen, you know, you got to be pitcher specific. It's 0-15-1 when it's not Manoah on the mound. When they're at home, it's still like 0-17. So we took that first 5 under. You know, but they came back and they got the win. They needed the win here, and that's why we isolated that first 5. So we're still on our way. One win over a 30-game span does not mean a dead spot.
Well, I wanted to pull the trigger on Cole Ragans today, and they're up 7-2. What the heck? But this is what happens when you have like a 10-25 run in September, where you're just like, I'm done chasing baseball. I'm just trying to concentrate on football. And you leave something like that out there. Like,
Guardians have pulled ahead. The
2-1
Cleveland Guardians have pulled ahead. We covered that first 5. We're looking to cover this game as well. I gave you guys the number. I told you we're in a spot. I hate to be that. I told you guys. I hate to say that. But I did tell you, fuck you guys. Justin Bieber, when he's playing a team with a win percentage over 62%, 13-0, covering by 2 and 0.77 spots. Here we got 7-6. Who got it done? It was Brennan to get ahead 7-6, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Brennan with runners dotted on first and third, 2 outs, 1 strike. We are on our way. Fry is in the go position. The runner steals first to go to second. We are on our way. It's going to be a big night tonight.
I would see. I would have leaned Baltimore there, but again, more probably an over with Bieber coming off the injured. Right? This is his first start back. Is this first start back?
Yeah.
Yeah, the over. I you know what? I didn't look at the over, but once I kind of focused in or fixated in on that Guardian spot, I guess I kind of moved on. But the over obviously was a great spot, right?
I just whenever guys come back, I'm automatically like fading them and taking the over. Worst case, you're splitting. You know.
We're firing though. We're having a good night tonight here. We've cashed a couple spots already. We're still working on a couple spots.
Yeah.
Hopefully the Reds can get it done here and come back.
We still got more bets to come. I was just the good segue. I mean, Mike's on his way to cash in those. We cashed the Yankees. We got this fucking under going in this NC State Virginia game. We got the Yurfie coming up for the Dodgers. We got the 2 football games again.
I got the Padre over if anybody's interested. I got Padres.
We have the
I love
Padres
that Padres over. I love that Padres over spot.
Yeah.
I have the Padres run line. What else do we got? I got the.
What do you guys think about the Dodger game here?
Yurfie? Oh, you know
how Dodgers score. I got a guy who comes in all the time, big San Fran guy. He's like, they've quit. They're done. Just put a fork in them. They're going to mail it in the rest of the season. I was like, they're only like 4 back. How can it be? He's like, nah, they're checked out.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
they look like it. They dropped 7-10. Oh, Selma Hayek. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, Nathan. Selma Hayek.
Freaking Desperado.
Oh, she was on Desperado.
About what was the one there where she was the stripper on the stage? Come on.
Dust Till Dawn. Dust Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn.
Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah. Oh my God.
She was in. Hold on. What was the movie with Matthew Perry where they like get married?
I remember that movie. That guy's a dork, though. I don't like
Matthew
Friends
Perry.
or him.
Yeah, he's Monica Bellucci's all right. She's got
his brother's cooler. His brother was in The Outsiders. Isn't that his brother?
Who?
Remember the guy that's hurt, the oldest greaser, or not the oldest greaser, not Patrick Swayze, but the guy that's the badass greaser. What's his fucking name? I think it's Matthew Perry's brother. Outsiders. Cast.
No, that's Matt Dillon.
Yeah, okay, it's what's his face is
Kevin Dillon.
No. Who's his brother? Who's his fucking brother?
Matthew Perry has a brother? Who?
It wasn't Matthew Perry. I was thinking. So I'm thinking Matthew Perry was this guy. Okay, drama. Okay,
Johnny Drama's Kevin Dillon. I got him hanging up behind me. Don't you see him up there?
Yeah.
I got a nice autograph photo.
Oh yeah.
That's an autograph of Johnny Drama.
What just happened?
Monica Bellucci was in The Matrix?
Yeah, she was in the second one. She was the guy. Forget the guy's name, but they went to visit a guy. He was a French guy. He was sitting at a table with her and these 2 guys in white suits that had snake hair.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, that was her. Yeah.
JW, the French guy's wife, he says.
That's what I just said.
I
The
know.
French
That's
guy.
what I'm laughing.
I forget the guy's name, but they went to go see him and
Soda Pop. Yeah, Soda Pop.
Soda
2-bit.
Pop.
Love
Yeah.
Yeah, look
Pony
at this
Boy.
Sanderson. Now Sanderson's coming out with some nonsense. Air Bud 2. The only 2 is Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, look who it is. My new co-host.
Tom Waits was in The Outsiders. It's Tom Waits.
Jane Silent Bob. Yeah.
Listen, Clerks. Only Clerks here, Nathan. The Clerks. Mallrats.
Well,
is pretty
Jane
good.
Silent Bob Strike Back is pretty funny too, but Clerks is it.
Dude, it's Clerks. I mean, it's everything after Clerks is like just totally downhill. Clerks was just fabulous. I mean, Mallrats was pretty funny when he gives old Merle Dixon, the guy who plays Merle Dixon, a stink palm. He wipes his butt and
hand thing, yeah.
puts the melted chocolate and he wipes his butt and goes on the melted chocolate. Oh, oh my god.
It wasn't that good of a movie, but I mean,
But the stink palm was pretty funny. I tell you,
Yeah.
it's Clerks. It's just Clerks. Clerks. Plus, when he loves Clerks, and Dogma. I was a big Dogma guy.
Now, Dogma was kind of a, I don't know.
Yeah, Jake.
Jason
Jason Amy
Amy.
Mallrats are decent. The best is Mallrats was filmed at the old US 1 Mall, and that was like knocked down like a year or two after that movie. Dirty Jersey, knock it down the flea market. I love the old flea market. I guess they're called swap meets on the West Coast.
Yeah, the swap meets here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to go to the swap meet. So my grandfather's father, my great grandpa, we used to go to yard sales on Saturdays and buy stuff for really cheap. Then he'd go to the swap meet on Sundays and sell the shit he got at the yard sales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff. That's what you do.
Yep.
He was like a thrifter.
I don't know what
picker.
they call him.
He was like a picker back then.
A picker is what he was.
Yes.
Yeah. But he never made any. It was always like little tchotchkes. It was like buying old magazines for a penny each and selling them for a nickel. Like it was that type of thing, you know. It was funny. He bought this one. I remember there was this one outside rotisserie he bought for like $5. He sold it for like 20, something like that. It was
nice.
Yeah.
He's having fun though. Nice way to spend his day.
Yeah, no, it is. And then he got Alzheimer's and died. There you go.
Wow. Okay. Thanks for that
Dude,
depressing.
you tell a story like no fucking buddy
You
else.
like that?
Jesus Christ, dude. What the
Lee
heck?
Lewis. What up, my dude?
What up, Lee Lewis?
I like
Shout out to
looking.
everybody out here.
I'll jump into like a Goodwill store, like a thrift store. I try to find like 80s glasses for like Pac-Man or Smurfs or Star Wars, like Burger King glasses. Like I like remember they used to give out glasses? You guys don't remember, but they'd have like glasses, like the McDonald's.
No, I remember the
hamburger-
cups.
They were glass though. They weren't
were
just
glass?
plastic.
Oh,
They were
okay.
real. Yeah, there wasn't like 90s Fugazi crap where they gave out like a plastic. Oh, look at this collector
Yeah.
cup. No, they were glass, official, sketched. So I got a bunch of those. My wife like used one day. I'm like, did you really use a Smurf glass and break it? You put it in the sink like a moron? Like, what are you doing, you Momo? Stop.
You
know, They're up in this. Leave them on the shelf. Just let them sit there. Let them collect dust. They're not hurting anybody.
Yeah.
I'll pack them up when I die. You can do whatever you want with them. Just don't use them. Messing up my hamburger
I do
cups.
remember that. I think I do remember that. But they also used to have legitimate toys in Happy Meals, but not anymore.
Nah. I like the old styrofoam stuff they used to come in. McDLT. And where's the old crew in the chat here for our McDLT? The hot side hot and the cool side cool. It was like a double. It was literally like this big, maybe bigger the dish. And it was two sides. And it had your lettuce and everything on one side to stay cool, and your burger and melted cheese was on the other. And you had to fold your own burger.
Yeah.
A
Lee
McDLT
Lewis,
was called.
So this is something I've been asked for too before, but I'm going to say this. So like, and I'm just trying to be fair to our time. Mike and myself and Nick and Tim put in thousands of hours, not only handicapping, but being on shows and doing extra. So here's the deal. So like there's two places to get our plays. Okay. There's either on the show, I give out all of my member plays. So does Nick when he's on here. Mike gives out a shit ton of plays. If you don't want to sit through the show, we understand it, but there are places to get them other places. So it's either, you know, time or money is what it is. I'm not going to spend the time going through a 5-hour show or a 14-hour show, clipping all the plays. No way.
Oh, there's a reason we parse them out throughout the show, right? I mean, it's
yeah.
We want
and they're for free. They're for free here. if
Right.
you want the luxury, Nick has his picks certain places. Go to his page. I have my picks certain places. That's just it. So to be fair to us,
You do like a 5-hour live show giving out plays. Like I do one for like 45 minutes, an hour,
Yeah.
and I forget to just come in and give out the picks I just gave out in the show from 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough to keep up. Like, come on, Lee, that's a little tough to do here.
And I'm not exaggerating by thousands of hours. Like right now, Mike and I are streaming like 20 to 30 hours a week, besides doing other stuff. It's not an exaggeration.
Yeah. Chuck TLC said, if you don't listen to the show, you'll miss the Cox. That's it. Chuck TLC,
And I'm not being a dickhead about it. It's just like we give them out for free, watch the show, or go pay for them. That's it.
Look, it's the perks of being involved throughout the night. You know, there's been a couple that I've given out already. I'll run them down again here. We got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give you guys the 4 already thus far.
And I'll give you a bunch that are going to come out too. The game's coming up. So go ahead, Mike. We'll give you a bunch of free plays right now.
We've got the Rutgers game under 44.5. We got the Ohio State game over 55.5. We got the Buffalo Bulls plus 10 against ULL, and we got the Texas State under 59.5. That's 4. So we're 4 deep. I'll tell you what, the Hammercock Friday night bops are 12-3, which is fucking stupid. It's crazy, but we're 12-3 on Friday night plays given out for college football going into Saturday. So, you know, you got to listen to catch them, but there's 4 for you guys already. I'll give them again. Michigan under 44.5, Ohio State over 55.5, Buffalo Bulls plus 10, and Texas State under 59.5.
And everything that everything I've given out that hasn't started yet, I'll give it all out right now in one big chunk. I'm on the Air Force to cover 6 points. I'm on the under in the San Diego State game. I'm on the Dodgers year fee. Tomorrow, I'm on Florida State. I've also given out, I'm on Oregon laying the wood. Those are all the plays. And I've also given out 2 this week that I'll be on. The only for sure play I have, and I need to come up with 4 more, on Sunday for NFL is Green Bay.
I got Green Bay too.
Those are my.
I was gonna say I'd give another one out if Plus Money Honey came on the stream, but I don't want to put her in a bad spot. If she doesn't want to come on, then that's fine. But if she does come on, I'll give you guys the next play right now. But we'll see what happens. I don't know what she's got going on. I respect what she's doing. I just, the more the merrier.
She's got a lot of stuff going on in her life right now.
I'm sure everyone does.
Not that she can't stop in, but either way.
Even a little stop in, a little salute to the hat. I still have a play. I still have one that I do like here. I'm getting ready for it. I'm dialing in and honing in. I try to space them out throughout the not just the show, but as far as the card is concerned as well. Nothing worse than having like 6 plays at the 12 o'clock window and only like 2 or 3 throughout the rest of the night. And win or lose on those 12 p.m. spots, you're kind of fucked for the rest of the night. So we do have Mets Phillies tied at 4 in extra innings, top of the 5th. Obviously, there's the runner on second for the Mets. Our guy Sean Higgs is trying to cash, man. Let's go. Let's get it.
Need that over. Need the over 9. Let's go. I don't want 5-4. Give me a how about a nice 6-5 final Phillies for our guy.
That sounds great. I can cash.
You're very welcome, Lee.
Cash. Let's go.
You're very welcome, Lee. And Smoke and Mirrors, you're a funny guy. Get on Scream. You had the link. Come on.
Justin falling asleep. Good job, Justin, falling asleep on a Friday night.
You deserve to sleep. I don't know what sleep is. It must be nice.
Yeah, Chris, we'll get the 9. It'd be nice to get the 10 now. Hopefully,
yeah, the 9. You're obviously getting there now. It's a matter of winning, right? Twins score. Twins are up. Let's go. We got the Twins in our parlay. Let's get them done.
There we go. Let's get it.
Dave, is your channel at a spot now where you could have like memberships and stuff like
that?
So
I'm over 500. So this is good. I'll tell Mike because Mike was asking this. So they changed it from. If you're not subbed to my channel, please go sub to it because I'm trying to get to 1,000. Not because you. By the way, you don't make any money. You're just a legitimate channel. So at 5, if you have 1,000 or 4,000 viewed hours in a year or 3 months or some shit, whatever it is, or you have 500 subs and 3,000 hours, and I have like triple that. So I qualified for the lower end. So I can't get ad revenue, but I can get super chat, which is donos, I think.
Yeah.
And I can sell merch, some fucking stupid thing where you can sell stuff. Yeah. So
So like on my Sean Higgs page, I put stuff out there, but I have subscribers, but they're old, and I get like not a lot of stuff. It's more on the Win and Free Pick page. But since I get to like do everything on that, it's not my channel. I don't own that channel. I do the videos for whatever. So, but I told the guy, I'm like, listen, I'm putting a monetization on here, and I'm going to try to sell like membership things. So, and I do. I sell $4.99. And it's, again, should I do 25? Because just for this weekend, I put 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I put 17 games on for this weekend for $4.99 a month. And that's like every week I give out picks.
Oh yeah, I can sell memberships too. I can do the same thing.
I'm telling you, but you know what? Listen, you get a more diehard follow. The people on that is, I guess, over the years. You could probably make money if you sell $25 memberships. I think you can go up to 49, Dave. I think you should tap into
So this is how I feel about that. Since I'll talk about this openly because I don't hold no bones about it. So I don't see a no. It's all good. I don't see a point yet for me. If I was gonna do, fucking get him. Fuck. This is gonna be closer than I wanted it to be. Opening up. Wolfpack just scored. So there's memberships on YouTube. I almost feel like, and I also have membership picks for packages that people can buy. And by the way, one thing I'm going to do, I'm probably going to do it on tomorrow's show, is I'm going to be giving out we're going to do 2 duck races. You get a double shot. I'm going to be giving out a whole month for free. And I do 4 to 9 plays a day. You get all of that for free. So you can go see what that would usually cost, but I'm giving them out to a duck race tomorrow. So that's for you guys. But if you're doing plays, if you're double dipping, because I'm giving the same plays there that I am here, you almost want to do something like another channel that I'm not plugging their name is. They do $100 picks, and you get 3 to 4 picks every day on there from multiple cappers on their private YouTube.
Yeah. All right.
But the bottom line, it doesn't matter. I mean, you come watch these shows, these streams, because you're getting hundreds of plays.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what I feel like. Someone's like, oh, like younger people are like, oh, you don't have like a Patron. I'm like, listen, bro, I'm on like 100. Like, I don't do that. I figured I threw the $5 on there just cause if it could get people to tune into the show, right? I mean, it's not a lot of money. I give a lot of picks out anyway. And again, it's not like this is what comes to being like the quote unquote tout I gave, right? Like you get people think like, oh, I'm some whatever.
Do you bet all your plays? Do you bet all the plays you give out? Then you're not a tout. That's the point.
In the thing of it, it's like you have to explain like, all right, I sell a pick for $34. I get $10. Yeah. Like how much? I can't afford a house when you think
because I'm not saying bad, but that's the reason why those sites take so much of your brain power. The percentages is anyway. I don't want to get into that. Anyway,
I get what 40% because when you own a site, when you have stuff like that, there you have to. And I was trying to explain to you, I said you have to pay for odds. Odds fees are thousands of dollars a month to do that. And then if you want to get people to your site, like I had a site myself, like years ago. I had Sean Higgs.
They promote you too.
Wise guys.
Yeah,
it costs money for odds. It costs money to do YouTube and to make it successful. It takes a lot of money. Yeah. So all right, you're going to take half. Whatever, but I think people think it's like you go to a restaurant, somebody's not going to leave you a tip. Like your bill's $88. You left me $3. What do you think? I own a restaurant. I get $88. I don't get anything of that.
Yeah.
No, by the time you split that with the wait staff, the serving, the serve. Yep.
I tell people like, why? I got the super chat. I'm like, I've got like 2 super chats since I turned it on, and the super chat guy, I'm like, I like, why wouldn't you just give me like $1? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I give you picks for 3 years. It's like, it's just from the fact that you don't have, again, I don't even advertise in the chat like, hey, do this or that.
Yeah.
Like, because that's not where you make your money. You make your money, right? I want my game to win.
Yeah. Yeah. So I need to bring on, I see you there. I need to bring on the next guy. Someone was asking for him. They want their picks, his picks for tomorrow, because this is what he is.
UFC Saturday. Let's go.
There he is. The UFC guy.
Dylon spits hot fire.
What he does.
Apparently you guys do too. When I was watching the show when you guys started, I jumped on that under 4.5 in the Blue Jays game, the New York Yankees.
Nice.
and the Braves -2.5 that you guys all mentioned, and those are all looking fine right now. And that year fee as well. I jumped in on that a while ago. So shout out to you guys. It's pretty sick.
Shout out to us.
Well, Dylon, since you're here, it's only right that I release a Hammercock. We're going to go for Hammercock number 5. Hammercock number 5.
UFC
Are you
Hammercock?
ready? It's
All right,
not
hold
a
on,
UFC
hold on.
Hammercock. You're the UFC guy. I do like to trade notes with you on the UFC, but I still think we were robbed on that decision on that last
Disgusting.
twist.
I'm already
Disgusting.
over it.
Disgusting.
That aside,
Here we go.
I
Here
do
we go.
want to release a Hammercock spot.
Hammercock play of the day.
Fucking A. Right. We are on Hammercock
I'm gonna put
number.
Mike's face on the chicken.
We're on Hammercock number 5. We're looking at this Ohio Bowling Green game, a battle of the MAC. The MAC is rolling at 3:30 Eastern tomorrow, Saturday. Ohio opened at -8. They're now -13.5. Bowling Green, 63% of the bets are on Ohio. 50%, it's a split between the Ohio Bowling Green situation. We know MAC games like to go over. The total for this MAC game opened at 46.5. We've got 44.5 right now. 63% of the bets, 67% of the money is on this under, and that's where I'm going. When you got an Ohio Bobcats team playing a team with a win percentage between 25 and 40%, they are on under spot. It's 0-8 to the under, and they're covering by 10 points. We're going to take this under in this Ohio Bobcat Bowling Green special. We got 45s out there right now. We're going to take the under 45, an official Hammercock Bob spot here. We've got Bowling Green coming off of their first 3 games of the season. They went over 48.5. They went over 48.5 again. They came under that 53.5 spot in their last game against Michigan, 31-6. They got beat down at Michigan. But Ohio on the other side of the things has gone 3 straight unders. They put a 58 on Ohio. They beat up, I think that's Long Island. They ended up winning 27-10. Suspect, they were not able to get it done. They're playing FAU week 2. They win 17-10. Again, suspect victory. They played Iowa State in week 3. They won 10-7 on a 42. Are you kidding me? Give me this under for this Bowling Green, Ohio spot at 45. Everybody knows MAC games go over. I think this is a different story. Ohio is in a 0-8 spot when they play a win percentage shit team. That tells me Ohio plays to their competition. 3-1 Ohio, 1-2 Bowling Green. They're also on the road. We know defense likes to travel, but in this case here, I feel like Bowling Green going to be outmatched with Ohio. It's going to be a slugfest. It's going to be a low-scoring battle under 45 -110. Hammercock lock number 5. Give me that under 45. Let's fucking go.
Hammercock play of the day.
I like it. I like it.
I like it too. So I have a theory on the MAC, and it's too early for me. I need a week or 2 more of stats. It's mostly the back half of the season, but we talk about MAC scoring a lot of or having bad defenses. There's a lot of MAC teams that don't score points. A lot of them are under 20 points per game. Miami of Ohio was one last year. Bowling Green was one last year. So it doesn't, I say this in all sports, it doesn't matter if your defense is bad. If the other offense is bad and doesn't score, doesn't mean that there's going to be points. So I like that.
Like, you love it?
He
I could
likes
love it. I could love it.
He doesn't
could
love
love
it.
Is
I
your
like
dick
it.
hard?
No, because that's why I know I don't love it yet, because it's still flaccid.
Can we roll the
Well, you want to
the
roll
video?
it? Okay, we
Fuck
can do
yeah.
it. Fuck yeah, we can.
I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Dave, we do have an opportunity for a victory celebration here. The Atlanta Braves beat the Nationals 9-6.
I was just gonna say that too.
-2.5 plus 105. Atlanta Braves get it done, baby. Let's go. -2.
That mother,
Kid is
whoever kid that is, the parents should be in jail. The kid doesn't even have a nose. He's still fat.
He's a future Olympic swimmer for the North Korean.
He's
All-Stars.
okay.
Come on.
He's done his swimming already.
Yeah, swimming in a lake of gravy, sausage gravy.
Yeah.
Poor what's his name put up there is like, no friskies, I'm married. Come on, Smoke. What are you talking about?
Smoke, get in here. Get in here. Come on. What are you doing?
Smoke, what are you doing, man?
All right, it's unprecedented.
And it's just walking with meat in hand.
Unprecedented opportunity, but we're gonna roll.
Seriously,
back
yes,
to back.
like that little fat bastard, that guy.
We're gonna roll back-to-back Hammercocks, boys. It's unprecedented. Get your notepad out.
We're doing another one
rolling here. It's a 3:30 Eastern
Wait,
special.
me and Jay got marriage advice. We're going to talk about marriage advice here for a second here.
All right, go ahead.
Somebody's got he's like, it's a sexless marriage, but I go, is it sexless? He's like, it's sad, but you don't know. Maybe it's just that time. You don't know. Is it?
Well,
we
not
need more
everyone,
information.
Not everyone gets their red wine and bath time. That's only certain people. But apparently you didn't get it either. So there you go.
Yeah, no white wine tonight. No white wine bad time tonight.
All right, so we got another Hammercock. Okay, let's go. Hammercock, play of the day.
Yes, sir. We are rolling. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at Hammercock bot number 6. Where I'm going to focus on this game here is a Danny Gonzalez spot. Danny Gonzalez. Who the hell knows who he is? Well, he's the head coach over there at a program in New Mexico, adjacent to Dave and our guy in Arizona. He's going on the road. He's taking the boys on the road to play a UMass team. UMass, you are ass. No, not in this case here. We got opened up at -2. It's now -3.5. UMass with 56% of the bets, 60% of the money has moved that line. The books are shook by this UMass action. It went from -2 to -3.5. And what do we know about UMass? Well, UMass is in a struggle spot. They lost their first 3 games of the season. They lost to Auburn. Big game they lost. They got blown out. They lost to Miami of Ohio. They got beat down. They got blown out 41-28. They lost to Eastern Michigan as well, but they covered the spread with a +7.5. What about New Mexico? Well, New Mexico got beat down against Texas A&M 52-10. They played Tennessee Tech, a tune-up school. This is one of those programs where we try to get it right? We got a situation where we pay a program maybe $1 million to come in there and get slapped around. And they did get slapped around 56-10. But the book said we're only going to lay 16.5. Obviously, New Mexico got that done. Last week, we were on New Mexico State as a situation there against New Mexico to get the game done and cover at 2.5 points. They got beat down. They lost 27-17 outright. Here's the deal with Danny Gonzalez. When Danny Gonzalez travels, he's playing a team with a win percentage that's under 50%. We know UMass is 0-3. The total's over 38. Danny Gonzalez is 0-9 against the spread, and he's losing 14 points. He's 1-8 straight up as well. So for me, I got to go to our guys, UMass. They're straight ass, but I think in this case here, UMass gets it done against the New Mexico team, who I think is bigger ass. UMass -3.5 is out there. There's a -104. You want to buy it down to 3? I can't complain about that, but the official Hammercock Bop in this game, it's our 6th Hammercock Bop, is UMass -3.5, -104. Take it.
Hammercock, play of the day.
I this has just had me. Your mic's on. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. He's muted.
I said, well, I sorry, my dog was there. This is a strange comment. Thank you for sharing. And spelling diarrhea wrong. It's a hard word to spell.
Yeah. Shout out for the ability to.
How do you say it? Diarrhea? I think it's diarrhea. Yeah. Look at that.
If you're climbing up a ladder and you feel something splatter, diarrhea.
Oh,
Is that how it
okay.
goes?
Look that up on YouTube. There's this guy that plays it on the guitar. When you think it's chicken soup, but it's really liquid poop, diarrhea. And he's playing it like a legitimate song on the We Love Diarrhea. Man, I'm fucking 12 years old and I don't even care. My mental maturity didn't like go past like 13 for sure. When you're sitting in the Chevy and you feel something heavy, diarrhea.
Oh man, diarrhea. That's what happens. Yeah. What do you say? At Taco Bell or something?
Yeah. Have you seen that? Have you seen that video? It's this guy. Look it up. Diarrhea song. It'll be like one of the first things. And he laughs. He's trying to be as serious as he can, and he kind of like slips, breaks a little bit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. You think? Pete Alonso strikes out with bases loaded. Good job, Mets. That's why you're crap.
That's why I don't bet on Mets player props.
I know, but now I'm going to end up with a push here with Philly instead of getting a win, unless we go.
Why we're here?
Unless Alec Baum goes 3-yard jack.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Both channels. Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave. Let's go. That's all we want.
It does not happen. It's 5-4 Phillies. We did cash the Phillies team total over. Cash it, Dave.
Oh, sorry. I have.
Do something. We got that Phillies team total over. Do something.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
We're firing tonight. We are on fire. Win. Let's fucking go. Let's keep these wins going. We got that fucking Atlanta Braves. Some guys told me I was crazy. You're going to lay another alternate spread. Yeah, fuck yeah, I am. And I took the Atlanta first 5 and full game spot at -125. Let's fucking go. We're locked in. We're locked the fuck in, boys. It's time. Do you guys have any thoughts on that UMass game? I hate UMass, but
I got
what's the total in that game? That's what I'd be looking at.
The total for the UMass game is 50.5 is where it opened. It's at 48.5 in some places.
I still like the under personally.
Let's stir the pot and talk about how Colorado's going to lose by 30 tomorrow to Oregon.
Dave likes that.
I mean, that's
Dave likes that.
It's going to happen.
And I don't know. My chat just loves Colorado. They think they're the best things.
I did a whole show with Allie on it on Wednesday, and everyone thinks I hate Dion. I don't hate Dion. I
was trying to say that to him, like, just because you don't, it's nothing against Dion. This is a point spread. This is a team involved. Dion's not playing.
It's also realizing that
Dion's not playing.
It's overhyped. I mean, and the 3 reasons I gave for why it's overvalued had nothing to do. It did have something to do with Dion. More of it is. The first reason was the bottom line is Colorado doesn't care about winning championships. They wanted Dion to come to sell merchant tickets. That's what they did. 18 times on the merch. It's up and they're sold out for the rest of the season. But ultimately, none of this is going to in a few years. So for instance, Lou Holtz lost every game his first season. Lou Holtz, Hall of Fame, Notre Dame, national championship fucking coach, went to the Gamecocks. First year went 0 and whatever. Next year, they went from 0 and 10 to 8 and whatever. There's been other greater things, but the fact that we don't talk about that, we're not going to be talking about this in a few years, so it really doesn't matter. But I do think that Dion, and I think Mike agrees with me a little bit about this. Dion's coaching style kind of leads to some bad. It's attractive in a bad way. Like you have him saying like take the penalty and celebrate because you earned it, or he has the turnover throne, that throne that's there when a person gets a fumble. What you're attracting is, and by the way, the main guys, the reason why his son went there, who was a number 1 prospect, he's his son, but the number 1 guys in high school are still going to go to the Alabamas, the USCs, they're still going to go there, but you're going to attract the hot dogs. You're going to attract Johnny Manziel with the way you're coaching. You're going to attract all the hot dog guys that only want that part of it. I don't think that's good for a program personally. Just my opinion.
He gets the kids there, right? But I like he's I don't know how good a coach he is because I think he's more of the motivator kind of guy. It's the other guys that are doing the coaching.
Kelly.
But this team, like you said, you come in and say you like another team against them, and it's like, oh, you hate Dion. No, it's a point spread. Hi, they predicted to win 5 games this year, and that's about
This
all.
is a real team, and TCU we thought was a real team. They weren't. If they keep this close, then I'll eat crow. I will eat crow if
As
this
I
happens.
said,
I'll eat crow.
If they don't win by 20 points, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, I'll eat crow, and I'll be wrong, and I'll say I was wrong. I bet that they wouldn't go to a bowl game, which is under 6 wins, and then I bet someone else 7 wins. I looked at their schedule. I don't see how they win 6 games. I definitely don't see 7. But if they do, good for them. I'll eat crow.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe in another year they'll be like an 8-win team. Not this year. There's no depth.
Yeah.
No depth.
Yeah, that is the argument about and granted they got to win. They got the win. I'm giving Colorado going 3-0. I'm giving them all the credit. I will say though that after they beat TCU, like ranking them and all this crazy stuff, it kind of blew me away a little bit right away.
The worry with TCU was that their defense that gave up 40 points a game last year had 3 guys back. Were they going to be better or worse?
And they didn't have their star offensive players either. I mean, but they did go in.
A pick in the end zone, a pick on a 2, and a missed field goal, and you lost by 3 when you could have won by 14.
I'm giving them the credit for the win. I'm not even.
Oh, you got him. Yeah, you won.
No, I'll eat it raw. I'll eat it raw, nasty name. Yeah, I could be wrong. I take a very strong stance because it bothers me. But you know what? That's who I am, and that's how I react to things. And I'll be wrong, and I've been wrong before, and I've admitted that I was wrong, and I'll do it again.
I like that it's not Bama and Ohio State and Georgia, like the same things regurgitated all for the next 3 months of college football. So I like that it's Colorado and exciting because it's Dion and he brings flash. He's Dion. I mean, come on, did you watch?
But you got to take it for what it's worth. He's got Offset in the sideline, and he's got all these like.
Yes.
I mean, come on. I mean, it's silly. The Rock. Do you think him and The Rock are buddies? I don't know if they are, but I mean, who would?
I don't know what The Rock's doing there. I mean, it's not like he went to Florida State. The Rock went to Miami U.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, I can see Irvin showing up. They're friends. I could see that.
Michael Irvin was there. Yep, he was. Warren Sapp was on the sideline. But they say he's going to be a coach or some shit in a couple years. I heard that rumor. Who was the other rapper that was I think T-Pain was there. Like it's he brought the circus to town. But that's what Colorado wanted. That's what it was about.
If Colorado wins this game, will you change your tune on Colorado?
I will give them credit for winning the game.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'd have
Absolutely.
to. If they win as on the road here
in Oregon. Yeah, I am.
I'm not saying they're going to do it. I'm just saying if they do, would you?
I'll be shocked if they
Mike,
stay
you know
within
this of anything. I'm fair. I'm very, very fair with my opinions. Like I could be wrong, but I would if they're legit. If they beat Oregon in Oregon, they're legit. They're a legit ranked team. Legit for sure.
And that's what I try to tell people, Dave. It's like you come in like, well, I'm telling you, they gave up 7 yards rush to TCU, who's terrible. You were in a dogfight against Nebraska, who just kept turning the ball over. And then you allowed Colorado State to throw for 400 yards against you, who looked like a Division III school versus Washington State, who might be the 7th best team in the Pac-12. Like, how do you think you're slowing down Oregon? Oregon's not a program that was just fly by night. They've been good for over a decade.
Yep.
They have, if they lost Travis Hunter on their team, they'd have another Travis Hunter going and play because that's what teams do. They have a bunch of 4-star recruits. Where you have 25 of them, they have 80. Like there is no depth for Colorado right now.
Let's
3 years from now, it'll be different.
I agree. Let's put things into perspective, though. So you had a shocking win against TCU. We'll call it that.
Yes.
But you should be just as you're proud for your win against TCU. You should be embarrassed by this Colorado State game on the opposite side. Let's balance the scale out here. Colorado State is bad.
Oh, it was a rivalry game. For who? Nobody on Colorado ever played Colorado State before. They're all new guys.
They weren't fast.
6 new players.
Back and won the game. So
and I mean, you're shocked that guys are going to take
against a
hits
shitty
on your
team
players?
that they should have beaten. I think they should be embarrassed.
I said this because I had TCU in opening day. I had Nebraska. No, did I play them? I think I played Nebraska money line game too. This is a team. Anytime that somebody's gonna be able to wallop somebody on Colorado, they're gonna because these guys, like you said, they're all flash. They've won nothing. They've done nothing. Guys, You don't think teams want to get up to beat this team?
They want to shove it. I'm telling you right now, Lincoln Riley at USC wants to go into Colorado and
put 60 on them. He's going to put
70 points on them. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. He's going to be, and Lincoln Riley's the type of guy. He's not a Dion and that he's like going to say like, I'm going to fuck you. But in his mind, he's like, I'm better than you. I'm going to fuck you. That's what he's thinking in his mind.
Yeah. I mean, and most coaches will be like, listen, you see, he won. That's fine. But to come in and like, you're on ESPN, you're on Fox, you're on every game day channel, like the whole, all right. If you don't think that's extra motivation, you're crazy. People are crazy.
Yeah. I gave Dion, on the show we did, and I give Dion props for a lot of things. The thing that I don't like the most about this is the hype. Like, and I know they're not sports bettors, but them storming the field because they beat Colorado State is just, it makes me laugh and think people are stupid, because I know you can be a fan, but if you've been a fan of any sports and know anything about sports, like if you squeak by in a win, when are you like running on like you did something great, like you won a championship or something? Give me
it's
a
just
break.
big. It's big motivation for the school. I mean, they were 1-11 last year, so I
give them that too.
Respect and appreciate that. They've got 3 wins now, and that last one, if you put yourself in the emotional shoes of the fans, they were 1-11 last year. They were big favorites, and they came back and won in overtime. That's a big deal, man. I can appreciate it. I can accept the fans storming the field, and that's about it. I'm not holding it.
You're trying to stir the pot, but I'm going to say this: come on screen if you want to stir the pot, because you have the link. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, what he said, Smoke.
Anyway, I do, and Mike and I both have said this, and Mike has said it more than me, but we love that it's not like Nick Saban talk, like or Notre Dame talk, like or even SC talk, like it's none of that. We like that.
But the whole did you see the tweets that we put out? Like, look at this, Dion's he's playing the fight song of the other team. He's changing the game. This is what he does. Like, I'm thinking to myself, I saw that like 1986. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
oh man,
that's what makes me just want them to see him just get drilled even more next week. Like, I think Oregon's going to win by 30 tomorrow. I'm hoping it's like 57 or like 17. Like, run it up.
Yeah.
Because the fans, they don't know sports betting. Like, you give up 7 yards on the ground to TCU.
That's why I'm giving it to them. That they don't like when we were on stream watching them storm the field, and I was like, oh, blah blah, and someone said like, Dave, these aren't sports bettors. That's true. They don't understand.
Why do I find that hard to believe? You don't think all those people bet on Colorado?
Hard to believe sports bettors would continue to take Colorado State money lines. That was just stupid. That was
I agreed. I wasn't on that. I didn't bet the game.
No, I'm not saying you were. I'm just saying that was a stupid bet. Colorado's not going to lose as a 20-point favorite at home.
Actually, I might have taken them live.
Hold on a second.
I can't remember.
How can you sit and say that when did you say the same thing? TCU's not going to lose at home as a 24-point fave to Colorado? Did you say that?
I had Colorado. Yeah,
he did have Colorado.
I had them on the spread and the money line.
But how can you say like they wouldn't lose to Colorado State? That line was 14 in August.
Because I've got about 10 years of history betting on Colorado State, and my history trumps all what I know about Colorado. That's the fucking worst team. They fucking suck. They do score early, but they don't score often. And the fact that it went to overtime was a little disappointing. But I did take the overtime bet at plus 700 in that Colorado State game when Colorado
he did, and he hit it, which is him on his overtime bets are ridiculous, especially in hockey. But let's get to bets that let's change the subject. Let's get to bets that we have. So I will say, for the first time this season that I've been betting it, the Dodgers missed the Yurfie 3 games in a row. Doesn't mean that I'm off it yet. I'm going to ride it out to the end of the season. I've won too much. They might go on an 0-10 streak. Don't think so. So I apologize for giving that bet out. But if this is my whole point. I bet the Yankees. This is why if you pick and choose, this doesn't work. Yep. Yankees won. We're going to hit this under in this game. 2 other plays that are still wide open. If you can still get on it, because it's just starting right now. Both these games, Air Force to cover, and the under in the San Diego State game. Those are the 2 that I'm on.
How's our parlay doing? We got
What was the
Minnesota
other? Air
minus
Force, and then the
1.5.
second
That's
one was
looking
what?
good.
The San Diego State under that game, the whole
San
game.
Diego State under. Okay.
We got the Minnesota minus 1.5. What was Sharpie's spot there? What was he on?
It was first half something.
That should be okay.
Well, I had
They
Air
just-
Force first half. He
They
had
just
a
scored
minus
4
1.5
runs, so
there.
Oh no,
It's safe.
Sharpie had no. You had Air Force first half. I had San Diego.
Minus
money.
1.5. No,
Minus
you
one
had
and a half.
You had Twins. I thought minus 1.5.
He had
he had Twins.
he had Twins.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had San Diego. Yeah.
All right, so we're alive. We're alive and we're rolling. Let's fucking go. Houston Astros are trying to come back here. Bottom of the 8th, they just whacked.
People were asking
home-
about that in the chat, and I wasn't ignoring it. I just didn't feel great about it. I haven't had good. Astros have been a really profitable team for me this year. I kind of backed off a little bit. They're not a spot. You really want to pick and choose your spots with MLB. And actually, I bet a little bit. I bet less bets, but I bet more money at the end of the season because I think I see things more clearly. But I didn't like the live spot for the Astros. That's just my opinion.
Valdez gave up 4 runs in the first inning. Was he walking everybody again?
What's 7-5, Ruscio? What's 7-5?
Houston.
Oh, Houston. Okay.
Bobby Witt turned
Sounds
around
like-
this season.
Sounds like we're due for a hammercock bop. Let me see what we got here. Let's take a look. I wasn't fucking with you guys. I got 10 of them. I like them all. Let's see how
I'm rolling out. Let me run out of here, guys.
Right,
Mike,
buddy.
good seeing you.
Sean.
Good-
See you later, man.
I'm on most of your early hammercock, so that's pretty good.
I like it.
Who doesn't love cock? I guess. Can I
Well,
say that?
you like Mike's cocks, so that's why.
They're so tasty.
Yeah. Put some mayonnaise on them.
Miracle Whipping.
Hellman's, yeah, I'll put Miracle Whip.
No, my cock's only got fucking.
Do
crap.
your cocks shoot Miracle Whip or Hellman's? Okay, anyway. We're
Wow.
getting way, yeah,
This
let's.
is-
Whoa,
got way
what
off the
happened here?
rails.
What happened?
Good
Whoa,
luck,
whoa,
everybody.
whoa,
Don't
whoa,
take it
whoa.
easy, Dave.
These
Mike,
are hammer
adios, guys.
cocks. They're hammer cock plays of the day. Come on. This is what we're talking about. Oh, he just left like that.
No, no.
Okay.
All right, here's where we're gonna go. We're gonna give you guys another hammer cock bop spot here. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 of them laid out already. We still have a ways to go. I told you guys I like 10. I'm gonna do my best to get there. You guys got to do your best as well. Make sure you like and retweet this opportunity. Where we're going next? Where
Hold on.
are we going next?
Hammer cock play of the day.
We are drilling in. We are looking across the board. You guys know the deal. I don't want to have too many in a single slate. I like to stretch them out because, nobody wants to lose 5 in a single slate and then have to try to come back and recover. We want to spread this money out. If you have a small bettor, we want to give you guys the opportunity to win, then stack it, then win, then stack it. We're trying to get there. We are on our way. It's a 7 p.m. special. Those Oregon State Beavers are playing Washington State. Washington State is a home dog. Washington State's a home dog. Oregon State opened at -2. They're now -3. Last week, I was on Oregon State. Oregon State did not get the job done. They are 39% of the bet, 63% of the cash. It opened at -2. It's now -3. The total opened at 56.5, and it's 57.5. 56% of the bets, only 28% of the cash on this Oregon State, Washington State over. And they have moved the number a full point. But where am I going? I'm going to take that under. I hate to necessarily get against my spots when the line is moving against them, but I feel like right now we need to turn the plane into the storm. Washington State, I'm going with this under. I'll tell you why. We have 2 3-0 teams coming out here. It's a battle. It's going to be a showdown. But Washington State, after a 10-plus point victory, they are in a spot where it goes under. It's 13-0 to the under, but the margin is the key number for me. 13.5 points to the under. We're moving up We moved up. There's even 58s out there right now. If you look at Bet Rivers, it's a 58. And we have a 13-point cover to the under. I love this spot here. Give me Washington State under 58 points as the official spot. Hammer, cock, bop. Washington State 13-0 to the under by 13.5 points. Give me that under 58. 3-0 team showdown. Oregon State, Washington State, hammer, cock, bop. There's a 58.5 out there. Whoa. 58.5 minus 105 at BetMGM. I'll take it. Give me a juiced over. I'll take that under 58.5 minus 105. Bah!
Hammercock, play of the day. All right, so Nate wants a recap. We can either do. I kind of think just for the chat, what we'll do, because Mike's keeping track of it now, is maybe at the end of the show we'll do a run through. He can do it now if he'd like to, but at the end of the show, we'll definitely always do a rundown of the Hammercock.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a quick rundown and then I'll recap it at the end of the show. So the Hammercock number one was this Rutgers Michigan game. I took the under 44.5. I'm not going to give you guys the details. You got to go back and listen. Under 44.5, this Rutgers Michigan game. Ohio State, Ryan Day, over 55.5 spot. I took the UB Bulls, University of Buffalo Bulls, plus 10 against the Raging Cajuns. I got this Ohio it's a MAC blowdown, and it's going to be an under 45. I took Texas State, the under 59.5. I've got UMass minus 3.5. It's minus 104. Maybe you want to buy that to 3. I'm cool with that. It doesn't matter to me. And then we've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th Hammercock tonight is Washington State under 58.5. It's minus 105. Washington State, Oregon State. Big opportunity tonight. We've got this under 58.5 minus 105.
Hammercock, play of the day.
That's 7 college football games, boys and girls. 7 of them ready to roll for tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, I threw that parlay out there. Let's talk about this parlay again real quick. I gave a big parlay. It's a money line parlay. We'll call it a Hammercock Pop. It's okay. It's a parlay. We took a money line favorites parlay. Each of these favorites are winning at over 90% clip, straight up on the money line. Put the points aside. Put them over there on the fucking, get those points out of here. We got a 5-team money line parlay. It pays out at plus 185. Michigan, Alabama, Oregon, beating up Dave's favorite Colorado Buffaloes, Oklahoma, and Liberty playing a Florida team that is suspect as fuck. Michigan, Alabama, Oregon, Oklahoma, Liberty plus 185. Money line parlay. Take those points, kick them to the side. We don't need to worry about that. We just need outright winners in Michigan, Alabama, Oregon, Oklahoma, and Liberty. Liberty.
Oh, there's another play that I gave out that I didn't give out. Yeah, well, I went through them all. But by the way, let's do we'll recap the Hammercocks here and there. We did it for Nate, and if anyone asks, we'll do it. But guys, just be sure if you ever want all the Hammercocks from now on, I think Mike would agree. There will definitely be a recap at the end of the show, so you know where to go to find it before we get out of here. I think that's a good idea, don't you?
I mean, I don't know if I want to recap them at the end of the
Okay, maybe you don't. I know Sharpie doesn't feel the same way because I know exactly why. Here's the deal. I'll leave it up to Mike. This is the Hammercock thing is his thing, so we'll leave it up to him.
You guys have been here. You guys have been patient. You've been listening. You've been following along. We're catching all night tonight. I mean, My goodness, there's money getting paid out all over the place. But, it's too easy to fast forward to the end and hear the spot. So deliberately, it is what it is. I don't know. You know what? You can listen to the stream. You can put it on 2x speed and follow through. We are 3 hours, 54 minutes deep. That's a 4-hour stream thus far with cocks all over the place. Cocks are flying in.
And we've cashed. I think the only bet that I remember, we've cashed a ton of plays already. I mean, you cashed your Higgs was on the. We already cashed your over in the Mets game. We got the Yankees. Yep, we got the Yankees. We got this is going to cash as football games going under. We still got more stuff to go. Dylon's going to give his UFC picks. I think. I hope he is. But anyway, I wanted to say that I did give out, and I'll give them out now, just so because everyone was talking about, can you recap your plays? Did you hit something?
Guardians came back with a victory at the end. What the fuck are we doing?
This is what I'm talking about,
baby. Guardians.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fucker right in the pussy.
I mean to press that.
Out of here.
I mean to press
that.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking tune in. We're fucking making money all night long. That's all I got to say about that. Dave's going to do a fucking ridiculously cocked out live stream all day tomorrow. I'll be out there throwing some plays as well, but we can't stop firing. We're 12-3 on the Hammercock Pops. The Friday night released Hammercock Pops, 12-3. You guys got a whole boatload to work with tomorrow, but we are not done. Dylon spits nothing but hot fucking fire. He hasn't even gotten into the UFC. Let's fucking
We haven't even got into it yet. No.
We will get in. We will definitely get into it. I do want to reiterate a couple things for the people that are watching. There is a stream tomorrow that'll be from the first college play all the way through to the end. I might be starting it solo, but there will be people on.
I'll be back.
Go for it. We will be doing a couple things on that show. Besides what we normally do, obviously live betting. I will be giving out all of my NFL plays that I have up until tomorrow, which will at least be five or six plays, because I have to have 5 because I'm doing a contest. I also bet on my contest picks. I'm hoping Dylon will come on and break down the UFC again before.
I'll be there.
I'm gonna need it. We're gonna all join and talk about the PSR UFC contest. That's another thing we're doing. But I will also be giving out 2 months worth of my member plays, the whole entire month, which is usually I'm going to say it's at least 120 plays. It's more like 150 for the whole month. We're going to be doing duck races for those. I'm giving out 2. It's usually $98, but I'm giving them out. So we're doing a lot of things. We're trying to promote us. We're trying to help you guys. So come join tomorrow. And it'll be fun.
I love it. Sounds fucking fantastic. Nothing I love more than a good duck race to give something away to the chat.
We're going to do 2 duck races tomorrow, and you get a double shot if you're here, and we'll do them back to back. We're going to do them back to back, so we're not waiting. Everyone can join in, and I'm also not saying when it's going, which is kind of I'm going to tell you this. It'll be probably sometime around 8 or 9 Eastern. I'll just say that. So 8 or 9 Eastern ish is when that'll happen.
Fair.
San Jose State scores early, 6-0. San Jose State going for the extra point. Man, MLB has been glorious tonight. I'm going to say that. Glorious.
San Jose State already scored. I don't like that. But you know what? Actually, kind of doesn't worry me. Air Force should run over them. They should. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. We're going to get this under in this NC State Virginia game. We love that. Love it.
Oh, Seattle scored. B. Eugenio Suarez. I'm trying to channel it.
Channel the energy.
RBI out of Suarez. Who gets it?
Now that we lost the Yurfie, we kind of want the Dodgers to go down because you know what we do.
Eugenio Suarez, baby!
You got it? What the fuck?
Let's fucking go, baby!
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Gosh.
That's right.
Again.
Eat a steady diet of bread and bugs on a stick, and you will cash winners.
Yeah. Oh man, it was an unnecessary amount of money on that spot, but we got there, and let's fucking go.
I kind of felt that was what was going on.
Yeah, it's like a plus 210. I think is where I closed it in at. That's fucking huge. That's huge. Guys, fucking throwing cash on plus 210s. Let's fucking go. Let's go. God damn it, let's go.
Let's do another one. Because we don't fuck around. We don't negotiate with you. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my bone, Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah.
Huge. I got the Jose Ramirez plus 185. I got a plus 210 on Eugenio Suarez. I'm still waiting on our guy, Big Willie Style from Philly. Will Smith plus 145. He's the sweet spot. Let's fucking go.
Oh, we have the debutante is here. I did not know that this is going to happen. I wish we could. There's nothing we can play. Well, we'll just do that. We'll just do the one. Well, we'll do this first, but we'll do the random one that I do for everyone that doesn't have a intro.
Morning.
Hey.
There you go. There he is.
Yeah,
Mike, Nick's here. Wake up.
Yeah, I just got back. So
You look like Count Dracula. What are you doing with your collar?
I don't know. Fuck him.
What do you mean? He's
My
fucking
collar and fuck these
pimp
books.
slap play
Yeah,
of the
that's-
day. He's popping his collar.
I love it.
making
No, I
the
love it.
bitches
It's
holler.
this collar, bro. Nick, how you doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Nick,
I don't
we're
know.
face fucking bookies right now, Nick. Get on the fucking bus. Let's go.
Yeah, I wish I could do that, but Purdue sucks, and the Rays suck, and it's one of those. But my night's dictated on one of these games, and I need the Edmonton Elks to come in clutch tonight. So that's where my attention is. I'm also paying attention to Air Force.
All right, so I'm taking Air Force live at -2.5.
I got 3. I got a -3 on Tuesday.
Early in the week. Yeah, you killed it.
Yeah, I got the
6.
-3 early.
Yeah. I'm not worried. I'm really not worried about the game. I mean, Air Force is such a better team than they are. I mean, anything can happen. This is betting, but
I'm also sweating out this Virginia game. I have Virginia plus 9.5, plus 290, and the over 47.5. So
you had the over.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That was a stupid bet. But I'm hoping that Virginia at least covers. If not, win outright. That'd be cool, but I doubt it. 4th and 1. Oh, first
Texas
down.
Rangers, the
First
over.
down. Yeah.
Eugenio Suarez, RBI. Can you fucking smash this game any better? Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Holy shit, Dave.
The over's not dead though. The over's not dead at all.
For what?
For the NC State Virginia game. Well, I thought it was, but
2-point conversion.
Dave, I need a clip. I need
Yeah.
a clip.
Yep, let's go.
This motherfucker.
Oh, I forgot the Mariners suck too.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
Yo, dick twist.
I didn't realize that if they tied it up, there could be some shenanigans.
Yeah. Fuck to the yeah, boys. Fuck to the yeah.
4th down conversion. Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
We
I need them to punch in this touchdown here. That would
just
be
need a
huge.
sweat.
I had plus 290 with Virginia. That would turn my night around a little bit.
I love you, but I'm rooting against that.
I know.
That's fine.
One
of us will win. Well, maybe not. We could technically.
If Virginia covers the 9.5, I'll lose a little juice and move.
Technically, we could both win. Technically, we could both lose. So there we go.
The old dick twist, boys. The old dick
Old
twist.
dick
I'm
twist.
fucking fired up. You know what? You give me a bunch of wins in a row. You stack them on top like that as well. Yeah.
You know, Mike
Smash them
clicked the
all
button
at
a
once.
couple times. Like, what? Come on.
I'm trying to get ready for my Dylan segment here. I I gotta write my fucking UFC plays down.
Oh yeah.
All right, it's gonna be third down.
That's what gets me excited, Mike. I can't wait.
They're gonna go. Obviously, they're gonna go for it.
Of course, they're gonna go for it. It's
Be
4 down
ready.
territory.
Give me 10 minutes. I know what I
Got
like.
it,
I
buddy.
just gotta,
I'll tell you what.
these
Take
numbers.
11 minutes. All right, no problem.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after this. After I watch either of them tie it or end the game, I'm gonna refresh my drink and then we can jump in. UFC.
He caught that. He caught that.
Ufka. Or
the amount of fucking spots, boys and girls. Woo! That's fucking
so they scored.
Now punch this 2-pointer in. I just saw the touchdown. I think you're like 3 seconds on it.
There was a flag though.
Of course there was.
I think it's a defense. I think he might have been it might have been pass interference. I think, unless I didn't see something else. But Virginia's sitting there looking kind of dumbfounded.
Yeah, it's probably going against them because
after the play, unnecessary. So it was on Virginia, but it was after the play though.
Great. So now the 2-point conversion is going to be from the 17 or whatever.
Yeah. Is it 15 yards they add to it?
I think so.
I know that's what it is, but
what's it like? Yeah.
On a
shout out to Nasty Nate. Dave, I know you haven't put the comment up there, but
sorry. I'm watching the game. I apologize. I'm not ignoring him.
Fuck yeah, Nasty Nate. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I got the college games on the TV here. I got the CFL game on my phone. 1, 2. That's a catch.
I was going to ask you about that game. It's so close. Like I really.
My
first glance was taking the BC Lions -6.5, but I was like, I don't know. Plus 6.5 on the Elks looks pretty nice too at a pick 'em.
Oh yeah, since Trey Ford has become the starting quarterback of the Edmonton Elks, I've done nothing but overinvest in the Elks every game. So
yeah, you are on them every fucking game.
Well, yeah, because that offense has been completely different since Trey Ford, and there's no reason why I shouldn't be on them. Like, this is a team that's been cashing as big underdogs, winning outright, scoring 25-plus points a game. All right, so the 2-point conversion attempt from the 17.
I think he got it.
No fucking way.
I think he got it. Oh, there's a flag, though.
Of course there is. Of course there's a fucking flag.
He got it, but there's a flag. It's got to be holding.
Of course it probably is. There's no shot this is against the defense.
It could be pass interference.
It's too good to be true.
So if if either of them score a touchdown, the under, you get the over.
Yeah. That'd be
if either of them
nice.
score a touchdown. I don't think that was pass interference.
What could it
After
have been?
the play.
Of course it is. Okay.
No, it doesn't. It's still good. Fuck, it's still good.
Yes, sir. That's huge. I desperately need this. Like, the last week has been terrible.
1, 2.
So.
Well, if they, yeah. Lady, what are you doing? Crazy dog. Crazy girl. Well, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can still. What's the Air Force is driving 7-0 in the Boise State game. San Diego State is winning. That's the way that I leaned, but I took the under. What's the live under in that game? It's 49.5, which is right around what did I get it at? I got it at
looking for a field goal or something.
what did I get it at?
Yeah.
46.5.
Wow, this full game over in Edmonton may win it. Almost won in the first half. 24-17. We're up to 41 points. I need over 49.5, and it's halftime. I lost the Elks first half plus 3.5, but I won the full first half over 25. Basically, what I've been doing with the Elks every single week since Trey Ford's been quarterback is their first half full game spread. If they're a dog, I take the money line as well for a sprinkle, and then the first half full game over and the team total over. Like, I overly invest in like 6 different spots because it's been money for the last.
Holy shit! I didn't realize this. They ran it into Virginia's territory.
Oh, great!
which means they might end it on a field goal. I didn't even think about that.
Of course they will.
Well, they got field goal kicking in college.
What a fucking tease.
Yeah. Field goal kicking in college is a fucking joke.
Virginia's a fucking joke.
Well, they also that penalty, he caught the ball past the 20-yard line. So he got 30 more yards, but
why did we not take a live bet on the Tigers when they were down?
I don't know. They're at the 48. They need like 13 yards or something. If I can math, I don't know the exact number. Hit them. Hit them. God damn. There we go.
They need like 3 or 4 yards.
And they have 2 timeouts, so they can easily do this
from their stripe, from where they put the stripe, which I guess is they take the average length of the field goal kicker. How do they come up? They have to come up that line, that stripe has to be their average of the field goal distance for that kicker. Has to be, right? You know where they put the get to the field goal line, the green bar.
Yeah.
It's got to be the average of that kicker. Has to be.
I thought there was.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He showed up. Look at that. Look at this fucking guy.
All right, halftime in the Elks game.
Well, sometimes when you do too many drugs, Cheshire Cat, it hurts your brain. Okay, but we love you.
The plus 9.5 is a winner regardless. So that's nice for Virginia to cover the 9.5.
Virginia. Put some respect on their name.
Yeah, I believe that's a Smokes team, isn't it?
No, Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech, which is a different part of
okay.
Virginia.
Okay.
So they get the first down and he slides.
Sanderson, what are you saying overtime for?
He's talking about the game, for sure. The game that we're talking about. I'm sure that's what.
I mean, unless you're a minute ahead of me, I don't see how this has gone to overtime. Unless you're trying to reverse jinx it.
He can mix. He can miss. He can miss.
It looks like he needs the field goal. So
yeah.
So he's saying overtime, saying like they're gonna miss. All right, way to jinx it.
They're going to go one more. Why are they doing this with 9 seconds left? Are they going to try? They have a timeout, or they're going to run it to the middle of the field? Yeah, that's what they're going to do.
This should be a chip. This should be an easy field goal. Fuck.
You never know. These college motherfuckers. Why weren't they running the clock? Why did they stop the clock? I think he told them to have a timeout at the one. They just ran it down. So
all right, Dylon, I'm ready. I'm ready whenever you are.
No, let's hold off.
Right.
I want to sweat this, and then I want to go get another drink. Let's hold off.
All right, I got time.
I just want to let
because I want to hear it too. I'm a fan too.
Ready.
I'm a fan too.
That fucking hot fire. Let's fucking
I'm a fan too.
My God, are we fucking cashing all over the place tonight? If you guys haven't hit that like and retweet, shame on
please
you.
Miss this. Please miss this.
You guys throw a little love. I got a hammercock pot. I got 2 more at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I have the chat clicked off, so I'm not seeing what any of them are saying. I just want to watch.
Let's wait for Hammercocks and everything to wait. We're sweating this.
I just want to watch this field goal,
and then we'll bounce. I'll get a drink and we'll do it.
Watch him just easily chip this.
I got 3 more. I got 10. I got a 10-pack tonight. I got
10 cocks.
48 yards.
There's 10 cocks out here tonight.
Please miss this.
Are they going to ice him? Do they have any timeouts? They don't.
No, they have no timeouts.
He missed it.
He says he'll have his final card for UFC.
I wonder what's going to
There's
happen.
a flag though. Was it offsides?
You missed it.
There's a flag though. I wonder what the flag was. Was it blocked?
Looks like it. That was unless he completely shanked the kick.
Personal foul defense. I don't know what.
Fuck off!
Was it
Give him the fucking game.
Did he leap off the center? That's.
God,
yeah, he did.
Now the game's over. Now Now this is an easy chip shot. Go field goal.
Yeah, he jumped over the. He put his foot on the long
overtime. NC State, Virginia. Is that the game you guys are watching? Virginia.
Yeah. You can't put your foot on the long snapper.
They're not going to go to overtime. He's about to miss.
It's a 15-yard penalty now. It's going to be actually a chip shot now.
Yeah, now this is a free money field goal. Fuck.
Virginia.
I can't have anything nice.
The unders in play as well. Dave. When Dave and I unite, it's like a lightning bolt hitting the tip of my penis.
Here we go. Game over.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And of course, you're 3 seconds ahead of me, so I didn't
Catch him, baby! Catch him!
Sorry, well, I'm on the other side. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't do that to do that. You know why I didn't do that, Nick. I'm on the other side.
Dave,
fucking bullshit.
lightning bolt, tip of my penis.
That's annoying. They fucking teased me.
Did you put more money on the spread than you did the money line?
Of course, but I mean, I still lost money that game.
Yeah, because of the over. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we don't feel good about that. I won't even play a clip, but I
Fuck you. Can I play a clip?
Okay, well, I feel okay. Well, okay, yeah. Which one do you want, Mike?
I mean, it hasn't stopped you before. So.
Give me something. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
No, that's not enough. That's not enough either.
Just hit that one 3 times.
Yeah. Do it. Give me
What do you want?
Give me the Bed Bath & Beyond. Fuck yeah, give me that one.
Bed Bath & Beyond one? It's this one, the titties.
Reverb, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath & Beyond,
fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Let's go. All right. I need 6
seconds. Fucking destroying this Friday night card. It feels like it. God damn, I gotta go look and refresh the balance. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refresh this balance. I'm not going anywhere.
Right, everybody in the chat's
all right,
talking about
I need to go get some ice.
Grab. Right, what's all that about?
And then we'll do UFC and we'll do Hammercocks and all this.
The one guy grabbed his nut sack, so it's a leaping call. He did a leaping nut sack grab. The leaping nutsack penalty. What was that about?
Yo, leaping nutsack. Man.
I wish I would have watched that.
Oh, man. It is fucking stomp the face of the fucking bookie night, boys and girls. We are fucking running. We've been running all fucking night. God damn
it. The penalty for the leaping nutsack gave him the extra 15 yards they needed.
These fucking ribeyes, too. I'll tell you what. I need this Will Smith ribeye to cash a monster fucking parlay. Let's go. Give me Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Big Willie style.
With all these guys, you're always talking about Will Smith. Who's the other one? Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana got 2 ribbies today. Or he got more than 2, but he had at least generated offense twice. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Love to hear it.
It is.
You love to fucking see it.
It has been a. I hate to be a dick. I see my guy Nick, but we did roll out a clip. You guys know what's at. Go out there and watch our plays. Nick, I try to do my best not to give the plays out that we gave out already because it's important. You guys want to see what we had for our early plays to Pimp Slap? You got to go out there and watch the video. It's already out there. You haven't heard them yet. And they are monsters. I think it's a great spot this weekend. We're going to come out. We're going to stomp these motherfuckers. And we already threw them out there.
Hell yeah. Hell yes.
Fuck yeah. Want to talk some UFC? Fuck.
As soon as Dave gets back
I want
here
to talk
with his
UFC.
drink.
I'm ready.
I'm actually going to go grab a drink too. I'll be like 2 seconds though. Fridge is just right behind me.
Get the fuck back here. Let's go.
I can still hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me. Get to your fucking cocktail and let's go. Make sure there's a little fucking spike in there. Throw some vodka, throw some rum, throw some fucking tequila in there. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Nick, God damn it. Wipe that frown upside down. We're fucking cashing this weekend. It's going to be a big weekend.
I fucking need it. This last week has been horseshit.
Pass me pork.
I look, Nick, I don't want to, I'm not going to say the plays, but I like the spots you're on this weekend.
I might increase my play. I think this may be my first, I like for college, I put half a unit on each game, like each play, other than like money line sprinkles. I might add an extra half unit on my college play that I gave out on that show.
I like that look a lot.
I'm in love with that spot. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm in love with that spot that I gave out on Wednesday.
I like the money line. How about that? You guys got to go back and
add the money line. I got him +3 and the money line. I want to add a little bit more on the money line.
I like the money line. I think
All
it's
right,
gonna
where's
be
what is
down
the show you're
six.
talking about that we can watch?
Well, let's start
early
with
plays
one
to
UFC fight. Dave's doing what he's doing. Let's at least give him a little sprinkle. What's the first UFC fight? Let's talk through this first one. At the very least.
First one.
Wait.
Is in the Beaver League, like Dave
What are we
likes to
waiting
say.
for?
Anthony Gallo.
Dave.
It is not Notre Dame. It is not
It is
Notre Dame.
not Notre Dame, Anthony Gallo. But appreciate it. He says he cashed the Twins -1.5. How about the fact that we cashed the Braves -2.5, the adjusted spread to get plus money? My God.
And then also they mentioned the Twins there. That also cashed a bet for me. The Twins cashing I didn't bet the Twins at all today. But that win tonight clinches the American League Central for those Minnesota Twins. And I bet preseason +185 for those Minnesota Twins to win the division that nobody wants.
446-3013. Missing his area code says, "What is Nikki Earl play you talking about?" Listen, dude, you gotta go back.
I have done 2 free picks on this game itself. The one we did on Wednesday on the early plays of Pimp Slap, and I also did a free pick video on this on ESB as well. So
You got to go back and listen, dude. We're not going to repeat it. I'm sorry to say I'm not sorry. You know what? We're putting this content out there. We're continuing to move forward. All we ask you guys to do is view it and like it. And if you can't do that, then you're not going to hear it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick.
I've also said it on other I've said it in other live chats. That's my favorite play of the weekend is that one. So
thank you, Jesse Gomez.
Maybe if we get enough likes on the stream, we'll reveal what that play is. How many likes we at?
Good luck. It took me 2
62?
hours to get 10
All right.
likes on
All
the
right.
retweet.
Get us a 75. I'll let you know what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
75 likes, and
go.
we will tell you exactly what we're talking about, or you guys can go back and rewatch early plays to Pimp Slap. It's my college play on that show.
You know what? I side with Mike on that. We were going to recap this and that at the end, but I feel like the benefit for getting the plays is watching the show and obviously liking and all of that.
Of course.
So if you don't want to do that, there's places where you can get all of our plays, and you either pay time or you pay money. That's it.
Dude, the Hammercock Bops are 12-3 going into this weekend.
Yeah,
And-
I mean,
Look,
Mike's
it's not about the
Mike's
record.
talk's
It's about
ridiculous.
saying we're
Appreciate
here
it,
giving you guys winners. You can either listen to the stream the entire night.
This is a loyal follower right here saying, I won't tell. That is a loyal follower right there.
I love Justin.
Justin's
I'd love to get him on the
Awesome.
stream.
And I think Justin mentioned that he's on the play as well. So I think he commented on my video saying he's on it.
By the way, I do want to say, I do want to appreciate, I'm going to throw it out here right now. My guy, PicksFromDave, Dave Rogers, jumped on the Thursday night stream early, and I loved it. I loved having Dave there by my side as we were talking about spots and we were rolling down plays. None different than where we are tonight. I enjoy my guy by my side. So,
and if you guys aren't watching,
saying,
if you don't know, now you know. On Thursday nights, Mike does a stream on Pub Sports Radio for the NFL. Soup to nuts, gives out tons of winners. I don't know who. I mean, I did well on the show. I think Mike won some. Mike's on the Giants shit, but
my props were okay, but
you couldn't have a better host for a show for this kind of thing. So come watch.
I enjoy you there with me and breaking it down. We bring our guests on and we get the opportunity to talk about our guest plays. I think that's a great setup, man. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with it, and it's Thursday night. Some games are great, some games are not so great, but
I think next week's Thursday night game is going to be fun. Packers Lions.
Oh yeah, I'll be on the Packers.
I'll be on the under in the Packers.
I'm on the Packers, I think, every week this year.
I didn't bet the Packers this week.
You're getting value on them. They're an underrated team. 2 points at home? Come on. I mean,
well, yeah. I think I like the under more than I like the side.
I want to get into some of this UFC with Dylan.
All right, yeah. In fact, we need to play. He is here, and not that this is the only reason why he's here, but he is one of the best UFC cappers that I know. He helped me win a tournament. This guy is the man. So we'll play this one first.
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
Dylon spitting hot fire. He comes out.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Nick. I was trying to play the other clip.
No, I was just fucking around. I said, did you hit that kid?
No, I did not.
I was perfecting my craft. I'm here now, and that's what's important. Shout out to Lee Lewis. Appreciate you, my guy. All right, what's the first fight?
Dylan, the floor is yours, bro.
First fight of the night is Mizuki Inoue versus Hannah Goldie. Another Beaver League fight for the boys. You know, you guys love those.
Over.
Yeah, you know, I agree for sure. But the over's like minus 700 or some shit.
Never mind.
So yeah, minus over 1.5, minus 550, over 2.5, minus 275. I'm leaning towards Mizuki probably by decision at minus 125, but it's not really that good. So I think I'm going to go with the submission at plus 225. It's her path to victory. She's got a few submissions under her belt. So I'm going to go
we got
by submission.
We need a fucking lightning bolt or something to come down here because I like that sub prop as well. I wrote it down. Look. I got it written down. You might not be able to see it. I don't give a fuck. I got Mizuki sub. Mizuki sub. God damn it. Mizuki sub. I like it.
Yeah, I think that girl could get tired and she could crush her. So I'll take a shot at that at plus 225 when everybody says
it's going to be a scrap. I do think it's a scrap, but I do feel like, you know, as things get rolling, I think it's going to be a situation where Mizuki, Goldie tires out, and I do feel like it's a spot where Mizuki comes in there, throws the arm just above the titty, under the throat, and chokes.
That about wraps that one up. Next one, Muhammad Usman at minus 143 now. Jake Collier plus 115. I mean, I can't trust Muhammad Usman at all. Jake Collier can't be trusted either. I don't think I'm going to have a bet.
Kamaru's brother, right? That's his brother.
Yeah, I remember he fought last year when I was in Vegas, and I had a plus 220 ticket on him, and I watched that at the Circus Sportsbook.
Is this like a situation where it's like Jeremy Giambi and
Jason Giambi?
Jason Giambi? It probably is. Where Jason's a stud and Jeremy's a bitch. That ends up
Muhammad knocked him out the last time I saw. I don't know if he's fought since then.
No, I think his last fight wasn't knockout. I'd have to look at it. But yeah, I mean, he's not as good as Kamaru Usman.
Kamaru Usman, I think, is one of the best pound for pound fighters in the UFC.
He probably beats his brother's ass.
Of course he does. His brother's also a heavyweight, isn't he?
Yeah,
if I remember right.
He's on the lighter end of it. He's 235 pounds. Still a really big guy, though.
Yeah.
But
I think if Collier can get past the first round, his striking ability is going to get him through the finals, and it's going to be a Collier decision spot. That's kind of
I mean, I wouldn't. I can't take Usman at minus 150 or whatever it is, minus 145. Don't trust him. I would go for the under.
I like the Collier decision.
He's got the cardio. Yeah, he's got the cardio and the volume striking to piece him up over a distance. He knows how to do that. He's been in lots of greasy heavyweight fights like that before. I'm also looking at the over 1.5 in that fight, I think.
Yeah, I love that over 1.5. I love that. That might, matter of fact, I'm writing that one down because I like that spot the most.
Dodgers plus
heavyweights over
plus 230. I'm jumping on it right now. Let's go.
Dodgers plus 230.
Yeah, down 2 runs against the Giants at home. You know what? You know how we do.
All right. Well, give me 1 minute to continue this conversation. I'm
Mike, I know you're pressing the button. Don't act like you're not.
I'm not acting like anything. I am
I
pressing.
think you're pressing the button, bro.
He
You
just said he
fucking know
is.
I'm pressing
Yeah.
the button.
And
Yeah, I pressed the button.
We've been smashing all night. Why wouldn't I press this
Yeah.
button?
In fact,
go.
I might
Yeah,
even
that's
double
it,
up on it. I'm gonna wait. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
I
All right,
got
sorry,
in
go
on
ahead,
that
go ahead.
plus 210. No, it's all good. I was doing the same thing. I have to bring up these UFC things again. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Jake Collier, he said he lost a lot of weight. He looks better. I watched him on weigh-ins. He still came in at 256 pounds. He was lying on the interviews. But that being said, I might take him as an underdog. We'll see how the first fight of the night goes for me. I might take some of their profits and sprinkle on it. But as far as my own money goes, I'm not going to do it. Next one's Jacob Malkoon and Cody Brundage. Jacob Malkoon's minus 550. Cody Brundage is plus 400. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. I mean, he's got low fight IQ. I want to fade the hell out of him, but it just doesn't feel right. I'm looking at either Malkoon by sub or this thing kind of goes the distance. Fight goes the distance isn't too bad. Bring up a price on that. Over 2.5 rounds is minus 120. Scorecards minus 135. Yeah, I could see these guys grappling and going the distance, or Malkoon sneaks in a sub because Cody Brundage just jumps the kill. He goes for fucking submissions before he has the position, and if he makes a mistake like that against a grappler like Jacob Malkoon, I think he could get submitted.
I like the over. I think Malkoon gets it by decision, so I like the
Touchdown
over.
Air Force.
What's up?
Touchdown Air Force.
Hell yeah. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Next one, Tim Means and Andre Fiallo. Yeah, there's a big age gap here.
Touchy-feely?
No.
Touchy-feely?
This is Fialho. That's Andre Feely. This is Andre Fialho.
I thought.
Boo. Boo. Nah, he's a pretty good knockout artist himself. He's good too. I'm going to be taking Andre, though, at probably round 1. Going to take a sprinkle on him at plus 200 round 1. He's going to go out there and just swing for the fences. Sure, Tim Means is tough, but, I mean, he's fucking 39 years old. I have to fade him.
I don't want to take anything against your stream, so we don't have to go through all of them. But I do like Fiallo to get this win as well. The UFC is moderately placed when they're minus 160, minus 170, but I like it. I like Fiallo to get it done. I don't know
minus
how
175, which is not too bad, I guess, on the money line as far as UFC
That's
goes.
fair. That's fair in the UFC. I mean, you want to take a dog or you want to take a favorite? That's a fair number. I like it.
It's not too bad. Yeah, let's just see what else we have on some bets instead of going through all the fights. Tamiris Vidal inside the distance plus 200.
What do you got?
Just a few I like. Tamiris Vidal inside the distance is plus 200. My favorite spot that I posted on Twitter, there's Brian Battle inside the distance, plus 150. Round 2, round 3 sprinkles there.
I do like Battle. I like Battle to get it done. I haven't decided how I want him to get it done, but I do like Battle.
Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking round 2 and round 3. Just, I don't know, this guy's going to survive. He's good enough to survive, but I mean, later, that's when Brian Battle's a little more deadly.
Timmy's not here.
Round 2 at plus 600 looks good. Then I have a parlay with Brian Battle inside the distance, and then Danny Ige KO is at plus 400. If you put those both together, you get plus 1150. So that's my big bomb of the week that I'm dropping. Yeah, there's a lot more on my Twitter page if you want to go see. Those live bets are posted there, or on the show, The Fight Lounge.
Yeah, go follow
Sports.
Med Dylan, MEDDDYLAN.
Yeah.
Go fucking follow this guy. I need to tell you this. I'm gonna say a couple of things. And Dylan, just take this and don't be a fucking humble Canadian.
All right.
First of all, this guy came onto the scene on the Who Bangin' stream in the chat and was brought in like we've done with all of us have been brought in somewhere. And that's the great thing about the community. Dylan comes in, not even with the UFC, and I didn't know he was a big UFC guy when I first met him. Has that sixth sense in sports betting on when to take a bet and when not to. If you have it, you have it. If you don't, you don't. I'm sorry. That's just the bottom line. Dylan has it, and he can learn sports that he doesn't know, and he takes good bets on sports that he doesn't know. But I will say this. Dylan is the main reason that I won that tournament 2 weeks ago, because I don't know about UFC fighting. I know about lines and where to go, and I know about betting tournaments and betting the other side. I know about that kind of shit, but he led me to that. I'll say this, and I know a lot of very, very great UFC cappers, very great ones. This guy is one of the best. This guy, for me, is top 3.
That was about to be a monster night for me. I was
follow
on
him.
Fight win streak, and then like the co-main and the main event didn't go my way. But god damn it, it was about.
This is his shit, and he is one of the best out there that you can find, not hands down. So go follow him.
Dave, it sounds like it's time for another Hammercock Bop.
Or you want to put your cock on the table? Okay, well let's go. We'll
put your cock on the table.
Let me pull this up. Hammercock play of the day.
Here we go. I lost track. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on our 8th Hammercock Bop. It's Friday night. You guys know what we do. We're here to give you guys winners. I'm looking at this Georgia UAB game. Georgia UAB. It's at Georgia. It's a 7:30 p.m. ESPN2 feature. Gosh, if I couldn't give you guys a spot here. Let's go. Let's move forward. We got Georgia. Georgia has been doing some things, but not a lot of things. Georgia won 24-14 against SC, minus 26.5. They did not cover the spread, but they did win as a minus 6,600 favorite. They are 45-3 against Ball State. They were laying 42.5. They failed to cover again, and they went and they played their opening game against Tennessee Martin 48-7. They didn't cover again. And guess where I'm going here? I'm going to suspect that Georgia does not cover again. When Georgia Bulldogs are a favorite of 38 or more, they're 0-10-1 against the spread. I got to take this UAB team. I don't like it. You got to plug your nose and go. But there's a 41.5 out there right now. WinBet New York's got a Georgia UAB. UAB getting 41.5. Give me UAB plus 41.5. Hammercock box. Let's fucking go.
So
Hammercock play of the day.
So what were the other ones? I wasn't here for any of them. You're muted, Dave.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Let me just let me update my record keeping. We decided the yellow highlighter is the official spot for the Friday night stream. And we got a bunch of Hammercock Bops. So far, thus far, going forward, here's an opportunity. Some of you guys want the recap at the end. You got to listen midstream. Here we go. We got Rutgers, Michigan. We took the under 44.5. It was minus 115. Rutgers, Michigan. Rutgers 0-7 to the under, blowing the under by 15.5 points. We got Ohio State with a Ryan Day and Ohio State spot over 55.5. The Raging Cajuns are facing the UB University of Buffalo Bulls. We took the Bulls plus 10. Raging Cajuns are in an 0-8 spot against the spread, and they're blowing that spread by 13.5. I would not be surprised to see the Bulls come back in a suspect season and get the victory. We took Ohio. The next game was Ohio. We got Ohio in the under 45. We got a Danny Gonzalez spot. Danny Gonzalez with New Mexico out here against a team with a win percentage under 50%. over 38 as a team total. He's 0-9 against the spread. We took UMass minus 3.5 at minus 104. UMass, New Mexico, traveling all the way across the country. UMass minus 3.5. We got Washington State under. After they get over a cover by 10 or more points, they go under 13-0. 58.5 to the under at minus 105. And the last Hammercock Bop that we've released thus far is Georgia 0-10. One push when they are a 38 or higher favorite. We got plus 41.5 for UAB against Georgia. Georgia has not been dominating the way they are, but we do know they like to play defense. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I also forgot we got a Texas State under 59.5 as well. When Texas State gets more, when a college football team rushes for more than 300 yards, they play a team that's rushed for less than 235 yards. And the team's on back-to-back home games, as long as it's not Friday night. The under has hit 17 times out of 19, covering by almost 11 points. We got Texas State under 59.5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 Hammercock Bops. Plus, I threw a parlay out there. We're on our way. We're on our way.
Hammercock play of the day.
Fuck yeah.
Hey Dylan, can we when you're not talking, can we mute you because of the TV? Is that okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Just unmute yourself. Unmute yourself when you want to. Come on.
Touchdown Spartans.
Yeah, I just saw that. Holy fuck.
You that motherfucker.
Holy fuck.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Doesn't sound like you were kidding.
Fuck everybody. How about that? We're fucking stomping.
Well, Mike's got some cocktails in him now. Fuck everybody.
We're taking fucking names tonight.
He's
boys.
not quite
He's not
quite there yet.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
I gotta be honest, I felt going into the evening we were gonna stomp the fuck out of these bookies, and we are doing just that.
We've won a lot of money so far. I mean, a lot of money. I mean, I can't remember many bets that we've lost. The only one was a year fee that we haven't gotten yet.
The biggest factor here is we covered some UFC as well.
Of course.
If you guys haven't been following along, go ahead and replay. You'll hear those UFC breakdowns. Dylon spits hot fire. Him and I are on some same looks.
Machado home run. There we go.
I have the Padres -1, so if they can cover that.
I got a -1.5 in the parlay, and then we need Air Force to step it up here. We need
Air
to do
Force.
It's gonna happen.
Anybody in the chat had some UFC questions? Throw them in the chat, and I'll answer them.
Yeah. I mean, you have the guru here. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, Nathan Cerna wants some hot dogs in the face. What are you? Is that your kind of thing? I mean, I would. Would you? Look at that. I would. Come on now.
Did you see how her mouth was open too? She was like,
"Oh, she's ready. She's ready for it." She's like, "Give it to me." Yeah. Defile me. That's what she says.
It's a lot of hot dogs. That was a lot of hot dogs.
That's this is the thing. So, like, you could break down that clip a little bit. Like the fact that they did it and they did it so perfectly, and all those hot dogs hit the face. But then, like, her accepting to do it, like, that is the most degrading thing in the entire world. Like, she loves it. She absolutely loves it. My type of woman. Oh yeah, Chuck. Hey, we didn't. Well, shout out to Big Show first of all, but we didn't talk about Mike. Put your hand up. Put your hand up. Mike drinks vodka. No, do it the other way. Yeah, that way. Mike drinks vodka better than anyone else. Mike fucks better than anyone else. Mike bets college football better than anyone else. Mike bets UFC better than anyone else. And Mike calls UFC fights better than anyone else. There we go. There are the 5 that Mike forced me to say, but where it's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. You boys know. You already fucking know, especially you guys in the chat.
Big Shaw. I'm thinking the same thing. Pause.
He made it a thing, not me. This is not my thing, but I'm going to play. I think it's funny.
It becomes a thing when you're victorious, and I have been victorious, boys. I'll tell you what, somebody said, hey, you want to jump on a 15-hour fucking stream on Saturday? And I was like, nah. But my God, it focuses and it forces me to focus. And we've crushed. And then I get too many cocktails and I start calling UFC fights. It's been a lot of fun. I know Dylon jumped in there last week to hear some fucking UFC calls. I mean, come on.
Mike, the answer to this question has got to be the Jacksonville game, right? This has got to be the Jacksonville game, right?
That's a single. He's asking about a single bet, not a single night. There's a difference.
Oh, I thought that meant like on a single game.
I don't know. Bet. I mean, a single night, that Jacksonville game was absolutely the biggest single night. I just kept. Dave knows.
Yep.
I was.
Yep.
I was whacking away and away and away and away.
And that was on the Picks from Dave and Earl Sports Bets dual stream. So go.
Wasn't that when we started them? Was for the
no,
playoffs?
It was in January.
It was right around the beginning. It was right around the infancy. That was a strong comma. That was a strong comma.
It's a way to start it out.
I don't think I've ever won a comma in a night, but that's also.
I know my biggest single bet, and I know my biggest single. I know my biggest single bet, and I know my biggest single day. My biggest single bet is a comma. My biggest single day is a comma with an extra 0 behind it. But they'll never be replicated ever again. I'll never do what I did for either of those games ever again.
I got to be honest. I'm not sure. I try to bet everything the same unit size.
Yeah, I don't bet like that much. So
I don't want to be a degenerate. There was a spot that I ran 6 figures through the bookie in a week, and it was high 6 figures, almost 7. And
all right,
tell me that story. Yeah.
How about what is the largest odds that you've hit a play on? Like plus 20 to 1, 25 to 1, not horse betting, because obviously
parlay,
no parlay, straight bets. Like whether it was a futures play or just a massive underdog.
Here's the thing about betting, right? You vaguely remember the wins, but you
remember the losses. That's all gambling.
I would say there was probably I distinctly do remember a 17 to 1 spot that I hit early. It was a money line spot. They had no reason to get it done. And it was I think it was NFL. It was a playoff NFL game. And I was like, no, it's not gonna, it doesn't matter. I follow NFL year like everybody, right? We follow them all year long. I think 17 to 1 was probably the biggest plus odds that I hit. Now that discounts, that Jacksonville game was, granted I was fucked up, but that was entire
that was
time.
plus 1,000. Just so everyone knows, it was plus 1,000, but there were multiple times that the bet was hit for less than that. It was plus 500, plus 600.
I walked that Jacksonville game all the way up. And it was the week after the Clemson loss, so I was probably chasing a little bit, I'm sure. But I walked that thing all the way up. And some asshole, I don't remember who it was, but I appreciate him in the chat, was saying, if you like a spot, don't take the plus money. Don't take the plus odds. Just keep playing your original bet. And so I think I had Jacksonville on the money line. And every time Jacksonville got scored on, the money line just kept getting better. So that was the first time that I employed or deployed the strategy of just keep whacking that same bet you took. So, I'm sure at some point Jacksonville was plus 20 or plus, I don't even know, but I just kept whacking that money line.
Yeah.
And, it was a lot of fun. So I don't suggest that to anybody.
I'll say I know my biggest odds bet was not my biggest bet I've ever won because I didn't have that much on it. But I had a 28-1 first touchdown, and I forget the Niner game, but I forget who it was. And it was not the biggest score, but that was the biggest odds. Yeah.
I think I was looking back at it, I think mine was plus 1550, and it was a money line. Pre-game money line on Fairleigh Dickinson money line.
I remember that was last year. I remember it. It was last year.
Have a.
It was this year in the fucking.
Yep, it was
March Madness.
16-1 upset, and I had the money line for it.
Yeah,
we do have a question in the chat from Nathan Cerna.
Big Dick Nick,
Big Nick's big dick play of the day tomorrow. Big Nick, big.
Did we
dick.
hit 75 likes? Did we get to 75 likes there?
Oh no, actually, my biggest bet is 1600 to 1 on a horse race. That's my
biggest bet.
I think the biggest for me was the was it around 20 to 1 the triple, was it a triple double for, I forgot who it was in basketball. Some asshole got a triple double at 20 to 1. That was a pretty big, maybe it was even more than that, 25 to 1, 50 to 1. I don't remember. You know, the thing is, you don't remember the wins, you remember the losses, right?
Of course. But yes, as 446 ruined in the chat about 20 minutes ago before we were able to get the likes, it's Clemson tomorrow. Clemson's play. It's Clemson.
Play of the day is Clemson.
It's Clemson. Yep.
I do not endorse that at all. Fuck Clemson.
Yep, it's Clemson. Outright against Florida State.
Outright at 2.5 point favorites.
Or you know what I mean, money line against the number 4 team in the nation.
Yep, one of the best teams in the country against fucking Clemson.
Yep.
Fuck Clemson. And you know what? It's on the. I said this with Mike. We talked about it earlier. Wrong side of the number. Everything says the other side. Don't care. Fuck me once. That's your fault. Fuck me twice. It's still my fault. Fuck me the third time. You're not fucking me 3 times. That's it. Wow. This fucking San Jose is looking good. This is maybe not a good spot for the minus 6. But there's a whole nother half. The game's early. Let's fucking.
Oh, I got a winner here. The Edmonton Elks team total over 20.5 is the gift that keeps on giving. I believe that's 7 straight weeks they have hit their team total since Trey Ford has become the quarterback of that team. So
all right, well here we go. We'll play one because we're Americans and we like American football.
Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Gas! Fuck yeah! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll! Fuck yeah!
How great is that? 20 years ago, they make a satire against the best country, no offense, Dylan, in the entire world. And then we turn it in. We reverse jinx them. That's what we did with this. We reverse jinx them because I'll say this. I'll say North America, the best place to be. I mean, give me a break. This is what we're doing. Like, we could be eating worms out of a tree right now. Do you want to do that? You want to be like France? In fact, in France, the first 2 words that they learn in English is help us. Help us. That's what they learned. And you know who helped them? You know who helped them? Or to our French listeners.
It's fucking America. You guys ready for another hammercock bop?
Are we already there yet?
I was gonna say we've severely lowered the value of the hammercock.
First and goal. Dude, they're rushing down their throats.
We're fucking 12-3 on hammercock bops on the Friday night overlay. I got a whole bunch of them. I'm ready. Let me see. Let me look at this next one.
Let me know when you want to know. Tell me. 54.5. We're gonna lose both these. We might. Top of the 7th, one out. LA Dodgers down 3-0.
Yeah.
Dickheads. Will Smith.
Touchdown BC, the over 49.5 wins as well.
All right.
Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Porno! Fuck yeah! Valium! Fuck yeah! Reebok! Fuck yeah! Fake tits! Fuck yeah! Sushi! Fuck yeah!
All right.
We might have just hit the Dodgers again. We might have done it. We might have done it. What's L fucking let's fucking go, boss says. No, Dave, it's good morning. Okay. Where you at, Lee? Is it are you in if you're in Newfoundland, it's morning for you because that's 4 hours away.
Woo! All right. I found it. We're ready. You guys know I like to disseminate the slate. I like to break it up.
On. We gotta do it. We're looking at this. Oh no, wait, that's not the right one.
Whoa. Put that back.
That's not the right one. Hammercock, play of the day.
It's a monster spread opportunity. We are rolling Hammercock bops. It's Friday night. You guys know what we do. We continue to throw these bops out there here. I'm looking at a 10:30 slate. 10:30. Can you believe it? I don't believe it, but Kent State is traveling out to Fresno State. We've got Kent State opened up as a plus 24 dog, and they are now 27.5. Here's the thing. 71% of the bet, 76% of the cash is on Kent State. Fresno opened up at minus 24. They are now at 27 is the best number you can get. 29% of the bets, 24% of the money. Everybody likes Kent State this weekend here. But Kent State's moving across the country. We got a 1-2 Kent State team going against Fresno State that is 3-0. And I got to roll with my boys over here at Fresno State off a shutout in college football. When a team clobbers a shutout, the next game they roll 176 and 120 against the spread. They just continue. That's a huge sample. We got a 29-0 win for Arizona State. We got Eastern Washington. They came up at 34-31. They played Purdue. They were able to come up as a 3.5-point dog at 39-35. We got Kent State on the other side. Yeah, they played some bullshit, but they got beat down against UCF 56-6. They got beat down against Arkansas in SEC battle 28-6 as well. We are rolling. We're going to take Fresno State to whack down Kent State. 27 is the number I see right now. Fresno State over Kent State minus 27, minus 110. Hammercock bop. 3-0 Fresno State's going to continue to get it done. Fresno State minus 27.
Hammercock, play of the day.
I felt like
hell yeah, Mike. Hell yeah.
I'm hitting San Diego State in the money line for plus 180. I know I can probably get it for better waiting for it. I'm hoping they score on this drive. But a DJ Big Boss was on them, and they are the better team for sure. We're on the under. So if I'm ditching the under, which I'm not ditching it yet, I still think I like that. So this is kind of a hedge bet, a little bit of a hedge bet, but it's not a true hedge bet. A true hedge bet is if this happens and this happens. That's not the case. We can still win both of them. But I'm taking San Diego State live right now. Plays of the day, you know it. I didn't look at the chat. I'm sorry, guys, if I missed it. Kelly says, "Sit buff side. Thank you. Peace out, guys. Have a good night." If ever, what did this guy say? I want my intro to be the OF chick. Dave, maybe. Well, you know what? Just hit the like button. You're going to hit Air Force 2 at 4.5? I might hit them again too, Justin. They're the better team. They're by far the better team. Doesn't mean that they might lose because, you know. Air Force, what did you get? Plus what? 4.5? I can get plus 3.5 right now. At minus 123. Let's go. We're betting. Well, where are they at? Let's see where they're at. Air Force is driving. So yeah, why not? What's the down? 2nd and 6. Yeah, I'm with you. 3.5. Let's go.
I got one more hammercock pop. Where are we at?
Let's wait a little bit.
No,
We got
I got it, but I got shit going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9. I told you guys I was gonna get to 10. I got one more. It's gonna be a battle. Do we get one more or do I fucking pass out? We're on the fringe. It's right there.
And Boss Up says he was a second or third at the like button. We love it. Go hit the like button. Both channels, though. Earl Sports Bets. If you're watching and there, go over to Picks from Dave. If you're on Picks from Dave, go over to Earl Sports Bets and bet it. Bet it and push the button. What am I talking about? Ole Miss plus 7. I am sorry, Kelly. I love you, but
No.
I'm on Alabama, man. He's quick and drunk and active.
Bama by double digits.
Alabama man's wife asked him where he's been, and he busts his lip open. Shut up, bitch. You've seen the clip. You want to see the clip? Right? Let's fucking go. I'm on one. I just fucking dropped my vape.
We got the bonus parlay. Did we hear about the bonus parlay? We already tossed it out there. I tossed it out there.
We don't need to keep saying it because they need to watch the fucking show. Hey, Alabama man. This is what we're doing. Come on. Nick Saban is Alabama man. Bust his way.
Number 6. Nathan Cerna, where have you been? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9. We're at 9, Nathan Cerna. Where have you been?
Alabama man.
It's hard to imagine there's anything left in the college slate after I whacked out 9 fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what else do you want?
And a parlay. And a 5-team parlay that was plus 185.
He's quick, he's drunk, he's active.
I gotta jump on with our guy Guns tomorrow morning. And I was late last time, so I gotta fucking. I'm gonna finish this cocktail. I'm gonna go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do.
You do it. You do's it. This is what we have to say about tomorrow's game with Alabama.
He's quick, he's strong, he's active. You can take Alabama man to the bowling alley where he drinks heavily and chews tobacco.
Wow, he can bowl.
He can bowl, he can drink, he can drink some more. Alabama. When wife asks him where he's been, just use the action button and Alabama man busts her lip open.
Shut up, bitch! Wow. I want to be just like Alabama man.
Alabama man comes with everything you see here, wife sold separately.
I thought I told you to shut up.
Oh, yeah. Good old South Park. Well,
I thought that was
basically.
It's absolutely terrible.
Oh, it's terrible and wonderful at the same time.
Wait, was that South Park? I thought.
No, that was South Park. That it was on a South Park episode. They do those like weird real life things, and they
cutaways like Family Guy.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, you know it is horrible, but it's funny. And you know what? All you sensitive
it's definitely funny.
All you sensitive butterflies can get fucked because it's funny and it's not real, and we don't advocate any of that, but it's funny. The fuck out of here! This world we live in today. Can't even play the Ultimate Warrior unless Bangladesh gets angry.
Yeah,
I don't understand why we don't play it anymore. It's short clip.
Yeah. Nathan Cerna with bad language.
No, he called. No, that's what Mike said multiple times during the breakdown. That they're going to beat Kent State.
He was saying, I heard Kent State. That's what I heard.
I heard Kent State.
I heard Kent State. Personally,
I also heard Kent State.
I heard Kent State.
I heard Kent State. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mike, can you please clarify this? I heard Kent State.
Mike, what'd you say? What's your bet?
He snuck it in there.
I heard Kent State.
Yeah, no, I heard that multiple times. I'm like, I didn't mention it, but I heard it multiple times.
You're gonna have to go back and listen to the replay. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, some people have voice inflection and accents. That's the Rochester accent.
I'm going to go back and watch the replay right now.
Accent.
That has nothing to do
Nick
with
has forgotten about it because he's been in Carolina for too long. He's been listening to his roommate going beep barbecue sauce for too long. That
I'm going to give you guys my last play.
Hammercock lock. Okay.
I told you guys I was going to give you 10. God damn it, I'm going to give you 10. We are at number 10. I'm fucking gassed beyond gassed. I got something I got to do early morning tomorrow. I can't not make it. So here we go. Are you?
Hammercock play of the day.
An early spot. This is Hammercock Bop number 10. 10 Hammercock Bops. I'm putting my nuts on the line. We'll see what happens here, but I'm going to look at Army versus those Syracuse Fighting Orange. Syracuse used to be the Orangemen. They are now the Fighting Orange.
I thought they were just the Orange.
2-1 rolling into Syracuse. It's a home game for Syracuse. The Syracuse Orange is the new name for Syracuse. Syracuse has nothing but dominated. They beat Colgate. Of course they beat Colgate, but Colgate is the tune-up game every year. They get minus 40.5. They beat them 65-0. They had Western Michigan coming to town, a MAC school, minus 25. They whacked those fuckers as well, 48-7. And, they played Purdue. We're seeing Purdue. They beat Purdue 35-20 at a -1. On the flip side, we've seen Army has been competitive. Here's the benefit about Army being competitive. It's going to draw that line down just a little bit. Army is plus 13. Syracuse right now, minus 13. Syracuse going back to 2018. This is the Dino Faber era. Syracuse, when they're 11 points or more as a favorite. We've got 13 right now. They are 11-0. They're 11-0 against FBS teams as well. Syracuse, as some people will like to say, which are not fucking from the region. Syracuse. 3-0 Syracuse, minus 13. That's my 10th Hammercock play of the day. I gave you guys fucking 10 Hammercocks plus a parlay, and we covered some UFC as well. 10 Hammercocks. These are all plays I'm going to be fucking dialing in on. Dial on Spitz Hot Fire. I dial in and fucking whack this college football slate. Syracuse, minus 13 against an Army team. It's going to be an alternate book for me because it's New York versus New York. Can't get those plays on a legit live spot, but I'm taking Syracuse minus 13. Give me Syracuse minus 13 against fucking Army.
Yeah, so what he's saying is
Hammercock play of the day. Nick, we gotta get the timing down. Every time he ends, I'm trying to.
No, I what 446 said in the chat is actually something I was going to bring up for this breakdown. How much do you think they're looking ahead to Clemson next week?
I don't think they give a fuck. You know, the thing about Syracuse is they fucking whack Clemson. Go back and look at the history. They don't.
They've had
they just want to
success
stop
against
this
Clemson.
team.
Mike, two words. Funk Clemson.
All right.
2 words.
I think it could be a Syracuse spot next week when Clemson beats Florida State.
It was like
it's going to be a
like,
Syracuse spot when Clemson loses too. It don't
It was
matter.
like 3 or 4 years ago. I got tickets to go to that Clemson Syracuse game when Clemson was dominating, beating the shit out of everybody. And then what happened at the Carrier Dome? It's no longer called the Carrier Dome. Syracuse came back.
It's
and
always the
fucking whooped
Carrier
those
Dome.
boys.
It'll
So,
never be anything other than the Carrier
I
Dome.
agree. And the sad part is they had an opportunity with state funding to upgrade the stadium, make some changes, and they passed it down. They said they didn't want that state money. They are where they are. That was a lot of fun though. That Clemson Syracuse game I don't know if it was 3 or 4 years back, but nonetheless, it was a great Syracuse victory. That was the one loss Clemson took that season, and they lost to Syracuse.
I remember that.
Syracuse is a formidable opponent when they are at home, and Army. You don't beat up a service school, but I do feel like here's a situation where Syracuse wins.
That's just un-American to beat up a service school.
There we go. That's 10 Hammercock spots tonight. I put my nuts on the line. I got 10 for you boys and girls. I highlighted them. You can see it. They're all highlighted.
Fucking Cardinals tied it. Of course they did.
Of course they did. Yeah, they did.
Forward.
That's actually might be good. It might be good, Nick. It might be good because you know what happens. Well, we've seen extra innings be cover run lines, but they tied it up. So you see, if it's tied at the end of the fucking shit, you're still
446-3013.
I had the -1, so I was just hoping for the push at that point.
But you have to keep. You gotta have some positivity. Mike, Count Dracula, are you sticking around? Are you out of here?
I'm fucked up. I'm probably grab one more smoke and then I'm gonna fucking hit the bed.
All right. You got to do Gun Show. Good shout out Guns Picks. Go look him up. He's got to fucking do a show, and hopefully he makes an appearance on the fucking. Well, let's plug some fucking shit. How about we plug some shit right now? How about that?
Let's plug that fucking asshole. Let's go.
Let's plug some shit. Wait a minute, that's not the right one.
There we got graphics.
No, hold on. No, I put it to the wrong fucking shit. Hold on. You know how I do. I just fuck it all up and fuck me and fuck everyone else. But here we go. The super mega unnecessarily long all day college football stream. It's not going to be just college. It's going to be UFC. It's going to be MLB. It's going to be looks for the NFL. It's going to be 2 duck races for a $200 giveaway. It's going to be everything. That's what we do because we love you and we're taking years off of our life for you guys. So there we go.
Years. So many of them.
Literally, I'm going to die after. I'm telling you. Just do this. That's fine. I'm already on borrowed time, by the way. But I need to tell you guys that I might die after this fall sports season because I'm going to go hardcore. And you want to know why I do it? Is because of all you guys in the chat. And that's no bullshit. I enjoy doing more than anything. I enjoy doing things. Tease, you want the link? I'll give it to you. Hit the fucking like button. That's all I want. That's all I want. Hit the like button. There. You motherfuckers. How do you like people that berate their chat? Who's better at it, me or Sharpie? I think Sharpie's better. Yeah, and Jesse will be there from Vietnam. And he's in Thailand now. So this is international. He's in Thailand. He's flying to Saigon. And he's going to be on the show.
Want to tell them exactly what hotel he's living at as well?
Saigon's okay. One night in Bangkok.
I'm just fucking around.
Oyster. Go fucking find
him. I'm just fucking around.
You've seen The Hangover 2 and 3. Go fucking find him. Yeah, dropping F-bombs. Me so horny. You know what?
We never fucking curse. I don't know what you're talking about.
This fucking guy saying we fucking curse. All right.
Fuck, why? Oh, really?
What the fuck is wrong with him, man? Fuck that.
One night in Bangkok and your mom's my... Never mind.
Oyster.
Your mom's my oyster. Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
This is my final sit, boys. I gotta go. I'm fucked up. I don't even know how I got that.
Mike, thank you so much. Do me a favor before you get too okay. Just pound it all. But what I want is I'm going to give you the full screen. You're doing some. You say Dylon spit in hot fire. You're a dragon too. So let say something to these people. You're doing shit.
I'll say something. We're all over the place. I'm trying to continue to develop content that we can give you guys opportunities to find those winners. If you're not following me on Twitter at PimpSlapPod, I don't know what to say. All I ask is you guys hit that like and retweet button. You don't want to retweet, at least hit the like. We give you guys tons of looks. We give you guys Pimp to Be Square spots, Pimp Slap POD spots. I love hanging out with my guys here. We continue to make money happen on these live streams. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be a big NFL live stream. Monday, TBD. We'll see. It's another NFL 2-spot for games. I don't know why they're doing 2 again on Monday. I thought that was only the opening season, but we will find a way to continue to cash. You guys got a 10-spot of bops, hammercock bops. I continue to find a way to find cash. I hope we do tomorrow. I love college football. I love NFL. This is where we get it done. And I love hanging out with my guys here as well. Earl, Dave, Dylon, the whole crew is here tonight giving you guys Friday night looks. Not just tonight, but the whole look ahead for the card. If you haven't seen the early 2 Pimp Slap plays, I retweeted it earlier today. All these plays are still rolling all weekend long. Make sure you guys go back there, check that shit out as well. Appreciate everybody, man. Thanks to you guys in the chat. Always have a good time. I got to go. I got a 10 a.m. spot tomorrow. Let's get it done.
Mike, you are my boy. There's no other people than you and Nick that have done more fucking. We spend more time. I know this with me and you, even though it's a family weekend for Nick. We spend more time with each other than anyone else on the fucking planet Earth. It's crazy. And you want to know why we do it? We love this. It's not even about, I'm not going to give shout outs. We love to do this. This is our passion. This is what we want to do. We could be doing other things and we could be killing it in other industries and doing other things, but we're here and we fucking love Mike. I fucking love you. I love everyone on the fucking panel and in the chat. Mike, go do your thing. We'll see you tomorrow and we will all be puffy and fucking bloodshot eyed tomorrow. That's what we do.
Shout out to you guys, man. Dylon,
see you in the morning.
Earl, of
see
course.
You, buddy.
Nick, Earl, Picks from Dave. I appreciate everybody, man. Thanks for having me tonight. I got to bounce. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
We'll see you, buddy. All right, now we have a guy creeping in the background. The fuck is this? This might be pretty good. I don't have. This is the intro for people that don't have intros, so we'll do it. Yeah. Parlay Tease, if you don't know, now you know he's here and he's here.
This is my actual nose. This isn't any like Groucho Marx.
No, I actually I pretty much figured because you're an old fart that you need glasses. So
yeah, when it gets late at night, man, I can't see.
You look good. That's a good look. I actually think it's a really good look for you, actually, personally.
Yeah, but it makes it makes my nose like
it don't matter. I didn't even notice that until you said it, but yeah, you have a big schnoz. That's okay. How are you doing? What are we doing tonight? I know we talked earlier. Did you do it or no?
Oh yeah, I jumped all over fucking San Diego State and the over in the Air Force game. That shit damn near hitting the first fucking half. But
yeah.
You know.
So I was on Air Force and then the under in the San Diego State game, which that's not going to be a good look, but I jumped on the Aztecs plus 180. So I jumped on them live at plus 180. So now we're cooking with grease, boy.
Nice.
Now
yeah,
we got it.
We got I got a late start. I was ho humming on Virginia, and I jumped on them like at the last minute at +8.5, and I'm happy I did because every baseball play I played today shit the fucking bed except for the Brewers' first inning, no runs
Oh
first.
yeah,
inning.
the Brewers was retarded.
I even took the fucking.
Brewers they clinched a playoff spot.
I didn't. Yes,
It's crazy. Yeah, they put up 12 runs in the second inning after getting the nerfy.
It was. I would love to not have it because people are different people. If I was a different person, I can't get the Brewers right. If I could get them right, I would win a ton of money, but I can't do it. I can't get them right.
I think sometime within the next few days, you're going to see a post from both Tim and I grabbing Brewers National League and World Series futures.
And there's no thumbs down on Twitter, but I will be commenting and putting thumbs down in that.
Good,
because they can suck my dick.
Here's the thing with that: it's their pitching staff. It's really
It's good. It's good. They have a
pitching
great-
wins in October, and I think they have the best rotation and at least a top 3 rotation in baseball. When you talk about playoffs with Woodruff, Burns, and Peralta,
playoffs,
like you have to play them for 3 games with those 3 pitchers. I would stack them up against the Braves. I would stack them up against the Phillies. I would stack them up. I don't know about the Dodgers. That'll be an interesting series. I would probably take the plus money for the Brewers to win that series. But I like the Brewers. The Brewers probably, unless the Jays make the playoffs, will be one of 2 teams I'll have futures on because I have Jays as well. But and I have the Astros. The Astros from preseason. We're the only team I took to win the pennant in the World Series preseason.
That nerfy was my only baseball win tonight. I jumped on the Cardinals over, and that shit ain't fucking happening. It's like, man, I'm
hoping the Padres just win that game.
I lost over $700 in baseball today, man, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck was I doing, man? Why am I betting baseball on a Friday? Baseball and Fridays do not mix for me.
For me, it's baseball on Sundays.
I want to look at a couple live spots because I want to put some more money on. I'm on San Diego State. I'm also on Air Force. They pre-flop to cover 6, which is not looking great. But I have it at +3.5, and I have it at -2.5. Right now, their money line's -140, which I don't love. But the thing that I kind of do like is, hold on one second, San Diego State to win at a pick'em, and it's tied. And I'm guessing Boise State gets the ball. I'm guessing they have to.
Yeah, they do.
But it's +160 right now. I think I want to hit San Diego State again. Thoughts on the panel and in the chat.
What's the live total in that game right now?
The live total is 47.5.
I know we talked about
57.5. 57.
Okay. I know we talked about this earlier, and you said something about the under. I kind of
I'm on the under in that game. It's going to lose, so that's why I'm picking a side now. This is what you do as a sports bettor.
No, absolutely.
No.
And but I mean, I was seeing 55 in the Air Force game just like a minute ago, man. I think that's a good number to get on.
I'm on the side in Air Force. I want to get on a side. I mean, this is what here's my point. If you're on San Diego State, which you are pre-flop to cover, what was it, 3.5?
Well, I bought it up to 7 at -130 when we talked.
-7?
Yeah, at +7. +7.
I'm thinking about San Diego State to win at +160 right now, even though that's not. No, wait a minute. San Diego State wasn't the favorite in this game?
No, Boise State was.
Oh.
Hey, real quick, while I'm thinking about it, since you got some viewers in here, and I don't know if I'm going to do a show or not. So, if y'all are wanting to get in on some of the semifinal action for the WNBA on Sunday, man, there's some good numbers to jump on now. I grabbed Connecticut plus 2.5 in the first quarter. And the money line, I think it was like +160, and the over 41.5. I think those are 3 good looks. And the first half over in the Aces Dallas game, I think that's just going to be like a fucking run and gun NBA game. and 87. I got it at 87.5. I think it's at 88 now, but I still think they're mid 90s to 100 in that first half there. So just to lay that out for anybody that wants to look at it and just throw a couple of dollars on it, even just sprinkle something in it,
If you aren't following Tease, follow him. And I rarely agree with 446313, Johnny number 5 as I call him, which I'm not a WNBA bettor, but if you just want to bet a game and not think about it, watch this guy. Watch this guy. This guy is this guy. He's that guy.
Yeah, I've been good in the playoffs, man. I think I'm 11-2 altogether so far since the playoffs started.
So I just bet San Diego State a plus 160, which is less than you can get. Talking about the third quarter, San Diego State's plus 202.
Hey, let me ask what his area code is so I can shoot him a text real quick.
No, he's a butthead. He's here to be a butthead. He already knows it, and we like him. He can be in the chat. I mean, but he is a butthead.
That's why I want to know his area code.
He knows he's a butthead too. That's the point.
That's why I want to know what the area code is, so I can send him a couple good text messages.
Yeah. No, he's whatever. We
What's
love
up,
the
Nunya?
chat. Nunya's here, yeah.
And my guy Gerardo's in the house.
Yeah, Gerardo's up here.
Nathan Cerna's eating Wendy's.
Yeah. Nathan Cerna's the dude. Chicken nuggies and a Dave triple stack. It is a Friday night, so the Dave the square patty triple stack. That was last night. I took the squarest bets. I went 3-0 in NFL.
The public game last night, which I think is going to open up a lot of square.
Well, that's fine, but it's good to recognize when the public's right. I mean, the public's right.
It happens so rarely.
But just about
it doesn't happen rarely. The edge on betting is 50. It's within a percent or two. They win half the time.
Last week was a square fucking Sunday, man.
Yeah,
the whole fucking slate.
Yeah. We're gonna see some crazy ass shit on Sunday. We're gonna see some big dogs win outright.
I'm on the Browns.
You're on what?
The Browns.
I'm already on the Browns as well. The Titans, I feel like
I don't know. Nick has an opinion. I have zero.
I did not bet the Jacksonville State game. I did not.
I wish Mike didn't leave, man, because I wanted to hear his fucking 10 hammer cocks or whatever.
If you wanted to, you can go back and watch the show again.
Bro, I don't have 5 hours.
Yeah,
that's the point. That this is kind of the point. Like, what are we gonna do to everyone wants so much, and I understand that, but like we're putting out this work. We're putting out this work not to just give you picks and have you leave. Like
you
there needs to be a payoff.
If you're not paying with money, you're paying with your time.
So that this is what I'm saying, and I know that Tease isn't a big pay for or whatever, but when I talk about people that want me to recap my plays at the end or Nick, like you have two choices. Watch the show, that's fine, or pay for our picks. That's it. I mean, like really, that's very fair. We put in thousands of hours a year on live streams. All you can do is watch the show or pay for the picks. That's it.
I agree with you 100, man. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to just text Mike and ask him.
No, because you're in the inside circle. You're in the inside circle. That's the point. You guys want to be in the inside circle? I'll tell you how to get there.
Mike's a great cap.
Put 1,000 hours a year in a fucking show. That's how you get into the circle.
Yeah. Pay someone to watch the show for you.
You're right. No, go ahead. So you're still having to do it.
My
go
bad.
for it.
What's up?
That's the real plan. Subscribe to Dave's plan and then pay somebody else to do the work, and then you sit back and collect the cash. There you go.
We're actually more than fair. I mean, we give out. There are sites that don't give out shit unless you pay for it. You want to watch the show? We'll give it out. If you don't want to watch the show, pay us. That's it.
I want to say what's up to Nick and Dylon, man. I came on in and didn't say hello to you guys, man. My bad.
Yeah, what a fucking rude idiot.
It's all love.
Jeez.
These fucking Delaware guys are so.
I wonder where my Cambodian breast milk's at, Dylon.
It's in the mail. I didn't put a cooler pack in.
Yeah,
better
you know,
spoiled
talking
when it
about
gets
breast
there.
milk, we got Eagles with fucking balloons.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Big tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
The better answer would have been it's still in the Cambodian cities.
Still in the Cambodian titties. Yeah, that's a good one. Still waiting for my flight to Cambodia to get it fresh.
Yeah, man. I just really wish that I didn't bet any MLB today, dude. I just want to kill myself for betting MLB today, man. I really do.
It's down slightly in the MLB pending.
I was 1-1 on bets put out previously, but the live bets are gonna maybe not do so well.
Touchdown Elks, come on. Yes.
What's up? What's up, Nick? What's up?
Touchdown Elks, touchdown.
You have the Elks. I got him plus 6, man.
I got him 6.5.
Yeah, I was thinking about plus 6.5,
since they've made the quarterback change, I load up on the Elks every week. First half full game spread and first half full game team are over and the team total over. The team total over, the first half over, the full game over is already hit. If they hit this PAT, hopefully they enter through the back door and cover the 6.5 number.
Love the back door.
I can't complain about it back door. But they need to hit this PAT first. They're down 7.
That booty's banging.
And he drills the PAT. All right. Now they need to stop. Let's cover this 6.5. Come on, Elks. I need this. In play runs for the Padres. In play runs for the Padres.
Do we like it? Do we like it? Do we like it?
There you go. 4-2 for the Padres.
Game time.
4-2. We're gonna cover this.
Home run.
Cover this. Second home run. Second home run for Machado. Second home run. Let's go.
Real quick.
Go Machado.
Damn.
Real quick at game time that Elks dropped the 5.5, didn't it?
I'm gonna
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
PP time.
There's still less than 3 minutes left in this game, so I don't want to say much. But since they've made that transition to Trey Ford at quarterback, that offense has put up at least 24 points a game. And this team had won, I think 4 out of 5 games, and they've covered in 5 out of 6.
Yeah, they've been on fire, man.
They've been the reason my CFL season's turned around.
Yeah, ever since they won that. I was on them on the money line when they won that first home game in 22.
Against him. No, that wasn't the Hamilton game, right?
Nah, it wasn't Hamilton. It was, I want to say Saskatchewan, but I'm not positive on that one.
I want to say it was Hamilton. Or really? Hamilton was their first win.
Yeah, but that was it in Hamilton though.
Yeah, I think it was Ottawa. Ottawa's so fucking bad.
You might be right. But yeah, I need 9. I need 9 in this friggin' State Cardinals Padres game, bro.
Yeah. Their first home win was against Ottawa, 30-20.
Hey, that Manny Machado hit right there would have really helped Cab out last year in that betting.
Yeah, Machado home runs hopefully will help me get this -1 home.
How about fucking what's his name, Judge? I took the friggin' Diamondbacks tonight, man. Judge gets 6 and 7 runs, 3 fucking home runs, man. Like, hello, have you ever heard of intentional walking somebody?
You all right? All right, now we need to stop here.
Who banging, bro? That's a Who Banging Sports Talk, man. Check it out on YouTube, bro. We give out tomorrow. Boston the Sauce. That's college show. They went I think they went 9-2 last week. They went out college picks. 10:30 a.m. on YouTube. Who Banging Sports Talk. And the Boston the Sauce is DJ Big Boss and Big Ragu. And Big Boss is the king of the Mountain West, man. He's the one that gave me out the over in the first 2 weeks in a row now. So
hell yeah.
So yeah, definitely Lieutenant Dan's legs. Give it a
I don't know how he came up with that name. Like Lieutenant Dan doesn't have any lift, so
I
it
like
makes
it. It's
sense.
funny as shit. That's good. All right. Well, I do a WNBA and college show on there as well, and my college show has been very, very profitable. I would say my WNBA has too, but not many people bet the WNBA. So
Hey, WNBA counts.
the college basketball, I guarantee you, man. I've been told. Well, I already know, but I've been told by a lot of people that I'm a consistent winner in college basketball. The most consistent winner. What they say to me, anyway. I don't know. I just fucking bet them. I don't really keep. I didn't keep track, man. There's just so many.
Hit him. God damn it! First down.
And I'm not one to do one of these, man. So I can care less. But I do put on an entertaining show. If you ever want to check it out, it's called College Basketball Hangout, and that'll start first week of college basketball.
Hell yes. Plenty of good shows over there.
Yeah, and you got Dylon, man, with his UFC fucking show, man, on Wednesdays. Right?
My dog just caught a dragonfly out of the fucking sky.
Nice.
Yeah, she's a killer.
Dave will tell you, man, I'm a decent college basketball capper.
A decent what?
College basketball capper.
Oh yeah, he's not too bad. This guy. He's not too bad. He's actually really good.
Yeah, you know what? I tried to meet him today at Park, but he friggin' well, the last 2 weeks I've been bugging him about going to Delaware Park, and then today I hit him up on Wednesday and said, "Look, man, let's go to Parks and bet the Pennsylvania Derby." And he said, "I can't." He keeps telling me I can't. I'm going to Disney. I have to do. I'm required to do X amount of shows, and I have to do all these shows before I go to Disney. So I gotta respect him, man. I respect.
He had to go to Disney. Yep, he went with the family.
I respect that because he quit his job, man, and he's joining the ranks, bro. And at the end of the month, man, it gets scary, man. If you don't have everything already paid, man, that end of the month is scary, bro.
Know that.
Look at that. Austin the show sauce on demand. Med Dillon in the house.
BC about to punt, so our Edmonton is going to have the ball with a chance to drive down and potentially steal this game for a W.
Could be a rouge. It could be a rouge.
Nunya, I haven't really looked at that. I haven't really looked.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I haven't looked at the teams yet, but I mean, it's been a thing. But they were hitting the overs like towards the end of the season. So, with a new coach last year, they might be, that system might be ready to start scoring. So I wouldn't automatically ride the unders with the Peacocks, but it's definitely got to be a look, And
okay, so Dave needs to step in here. Dave, we know this. We talked about two things. There's IUPUI is not a program anymore, and that was our deal.
That's sad.
But the Peacocks first half of the season, if the total is over 120, I bet the under blindly, which might not be good this year. I don't know, but it's worked out every season for like 4 seasons. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Hold on. Is that the secret that I've been trying to pull out?
No. Oh, no.
I've been trying to pull it out of him, and every time we talk on the phone, I forget to ask him.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, and I will unleash.
Well, you're gonna be on my show, so I better know it by that time.
Of course you will. You will know it. There's only one other person besides me that knows it. Actually, 2. The person that came up with it, and another person.
Well,
Nick knows the other person, but he'll never be able to guess who it is.
It'll be one of these, Dave. Zip.
It is. We all have our secrets. This is one of my secret sauces because my 2 best, most profitable sports are college. Not my favorite sports to watch or cap, neither of them, but college basketball and NBA or no NBA, MLB. college basketball and MLB are my two most profitable sports, bar none. Not even close. It's because the lines are so. MLB is such a big season that the lines can't be accurate. But college basketball, they don't pay attention to the small teams. We get these. You want to bet the Kansas UNC game? Go right the fuck ahead. Go do it.
You're gonna see.
I'm betting Stonehill. I'm betting St. Peter's. I'm betting IUPUI. I'm betting the Blue Hose of Presbyterian. I'm betting the Western Carolina fucking Catamounts. I'm betting
WCU.
I'm betting the dick. I'm betting the dirty dick.
Fairleigh Dickinson. Oh, I love Fairleigh Dickinson. Shout out.
Yeah, I'm betting fairly fair dick.
I'll tell you what. One thing I'm not very happy about is my favorite conference in the world lately. You know what conference that is, Dave. The
AA, whatever the fuck. MAAC. Yep.
Well, half the fucking teams are now in the fucking Colonial, man. So it's kind of bone crushing to me because
that's okay. They're with George Washington. They're with all the other ones. Yeah. The MAAC and the Colonial are like the same level of team, so it's
no. Now they are because all the fucking teams are going over there, but they weren't in the past.
The Colonial was bad, but I'm saying you can still bet them the same way. You can still bet them the same way.
You had UNC Wilmington covering the fucking spread the first game of the season against North Carolina.
They're both bad conferences, my boy.
No,
they're bad.
No, they've got good teams in them, man. I'm not trying to hear that.
Okay, all I'm saying is this: going into the season, I will be on the first game until after Christmas.
Padres win
4-2.
4-2.
We didn't fuck up the parlay leg. Only Mike did, but we bet it singularly. So let's play. You know what we're gonna play? Dave wants to play. We won't play the Cowboys. No. We're gonna play. What are we gonna play? Well, we'll do this first. And you know what we'll do is we'll do this one.
Billions and 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 billions.
You know what else we have, Dave?
Non-political statement, but that's how much money we win.
That's how much money I lost in the MLB tonight.
What? Dylon, what do you got?
You know what else we have? We have bases loaded in the Dodgers game, and they just scored a run.
Ooh, I got a boner. Hey, not speaking of boner because I'm not being disrespectful. Where the fuck is my favorite native Canadian? Where the fuck is she?
It's right over
BC
there.
just kicked
Get her over here.
Dave wants to say hello.
Yes, get over here. Come on.
We just lost.
She doesn't have her face on. I get it. It's all good.
She doesn't like the live shit, but she says hello.
Hello.
Well, we can always get Jimmy in here.
They are fighting. What are you bitching about, Nick?
Who's fighting? What?
BC just kicked a field goal because Edmonton turned it over on downs.
Thank God it wasn't a bet that I'm on. I
30
feel bad
seconds left, and they're down 9. They're not going to cover.
Unreal.
Nathan,
I knew that was going to be tight. I was looking at it, like I said, and it just
every bet.
Nathan Cerner's over here, like fucking saying the Broncos got this. Whoa.
By the way, I'm gonna say this. Shout out to all. We have all our fucking dudes in the chat. Hit the fucking like button on Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave. We're giving out all of our bets for fucking free, and we're cashing. And Mike was here, and he's on this hammercock. I made that hammercock drop over a year ago because it was funny, and we found a cock to do it. Mike's the cock. We're gonna put his head on it. And we're gonna call him the chicken head. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so here we go. Tease is too old to know what a chicken head is, and Nick is too young. Nick is too young to know what a chicken head is.
Give me, I invented the term, man. I had them lining it up.
Chicken.
The chicken head hose.
The chicken head play. That when my plan is, don't tell him. I'm gonna make a clip that says, "Hammercock, chicken head play of the day, and I'm gonna have his head on the fucking rooster,
Bro,
and I'm gonna see if he understands what's going on.
That chicken head term was invented back in the
It's an old day. Yeah.
Back in the crack 80s, man.
I'm not getting racial or political, but it's a non-white term. That's for fucking sure. Yeah.
It didn't matter, dude. Back in the crack 80s, bitches was chicken heading for
chicken heads. I know that. I understand.
Yeah.
We're all having fun. This is what we do. Actually, what we do is make money. And I can't believe at the end of the stream, we usually would have 10 or 11 people. We have 33, and we had over 60, and we've got
Touchdown Air Force. Touchdown Air Force.
Yes.
Let's go.
We're fucking winning. This is what we do. The Padres won. Come on. Let's fucking go. I'm not on the under in that game. In the other game, I'm under. The under in the other game isn't horrible. But did we take San Diego State? We did. Let's look at our live bets. San Diego State we took twice. We took them pick 'em and pick 'em plus 180, plus 160. We have Air Force we have Air Force -6, -2.5, and plus 3.5. And I haven't heard anything from this Dodgers game, which is probably not a good thing. But bases loaded with
Just on
2
a
out.
commercial break last I looked at it.
In the bottom of the 8th. Ooh, can we have a big fucking banger night? Can we have a comma? If that happens,
do it.
Would be
just
a comma.
do I thought he hit it. Fuck. Looked nice. So close to a nice fucking
Live
hit.
soccer,
Oh my
Pumas. We got a
God.
Mexican Penal League bet from Gerardo. Gerardo's the man. UFC, horse racing,
KBO.
soccer. He's a fucking
KBO.
dude.
He's a
Pitching
KBO
champ.
fucking mastermind.
A KBO too. That Gerardo's on all
Dodgers.
the other.
Look
We
at
call
him
them the other
looking.
bets. Man, Keith, I've never seen you look so smart. I love these glasses.
You're funny.
Tease, I love you. Dylan, I love you. Nick, you know I love you. I love the chat. This is what we do. The only reason why we do this for 23. I mean, Nick does 40 hours a week on his fucking other show with everything else. I mean, we do this because we love it. That's it. I mean, Nick's got a family reunion fucking weekend, and he's still here.
My little brother's birthday, yeah.
Yeah. He's, what is he, 14?
Yep.
Is he in high school or
Yep.
8th grade?
Freshman.
So he's a late guy, a late birthday guy. Yeah. Dude, let's get him laid. That's what we need to do.
14.
No, absolutely. Give him a couple magnums, bro. He'll be fine.
Christ.
No, we need to. We need to help him. He's putting a year ago, he's putting an anime fucking shit. We need to help this young bro. The family will be proud if we help him. New generation. Safe sex. That's it. We need to teach him. We need to teach him the right ways.
Please make this.
No, I don't give a fuck what you want, Johnny number 5. You're still in the chat. Don't love me. Hit the dislike button. I could give a fuck. You gave us a view of one of the channels. I'm not lit. Trust me, I'm not lit.
What's Johnny number 5? What's that movie?
Do you know who I am?
Johnny number 5. What movie was that, man? Johnny number 5.
Short Circuit.
Yeah,
These are empty.
yes.
These are empty. These aren't fists. These are double fists. Give me a fucking break. I'm lit, Christopher.
Oh, man. He had a 50-yard field goal attempt to cover the spread, and he missed.
Thank God it's not a bet I'm on. Thank fucking God.
Are you serious, man?
Which game is that?
Oh, and he was
Christopher.
he,
Collins.
he was
Straight at the
so
end.
reliable, too. That's so
You know who I
frustrating.
am? There's no one on gambling Twitter that drinks more than me on stream. No one. Not even close. I'm pouring the rest of this in here. This is going
You're
to be
like way
gasoline.
ahead of me, man. I got second and
This
12.
is gonna be gas.
No, it's going to be absolute straight gasoline.
No, he
You want
missed.
to fuck with me?
7 seconds left.
God damn it. I needed that. And he fucking missed.
This is going to
It
it smells like a Molotov cocktail.
No, what it was that big bullshit field goal with 41 seconds left for
Yeah,
BC.
that was
It
frustrating.
was.
They had a 50-yard attempt.
I don't even know what that means, none of you, but that's fine. If you want to learn how to gamble and win money, go follow me. I'm up. My ROI is 8% in the year, so go find a capper that has 8% ROI with over 1,000 bets a year. Go find them.
Broncos. Are you talking about Boise State? Is he talking about Boise State?
I'm thinking about Aston Boya. The Dodgers didn't get anything out of that. That sucks. That's all right. That's all right. I mean that would be a big night.
I'm done with baseball, man. Fuck that fucking baseball.
Don't do that yet. There's still value, brother. There's still value.
Can't find it.
Yeah. All right. That's fair enough.
I suck.
Freeman singled. He grounded out.
Really good at it. Now I suck at it.
Well, what do we got here? Air Force is -6.5. I love that.
Yeah.
If we can win our pre-flop bet and all of our other bets, what are we at with this? This
I don't
San
follow
Diego
you, Nathan Cerna. I don't even know what your Twitter is, man. Tell me what your Twitter is.
What are you LOLing about, Big Show? Hey, Big Show, you want the link? Come on, it's late night. Come on, I know you're just sitting there.
Laughing at me.
You're sitting there smoking your vape in the dark. Come on, I'm gonna send it to you right now. We love you and we want you
married
here.
man, Dave.
Talk to Dylon about some UFC shit. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
These are two of the best MMA cappers. And when I say top three, Big Show is one of those for me. Big Show. I'm sending
shout
it
out to
you.
him.
Yeah,
And
I'd like
winner of
normally
the
say
duck
no
race
pressure,
last
but
week.
I'm
I
telling
like
you
to
all
hear
pressure.
what you're working with tomorrow night, Big Show. I like your parlays you throw out, bro.
Not only is Big Show a great capper and one of the best producers in the world, he's also a fucking stand-up guy. Absolutely stand-up guy. Fuck your couch. I don't even know what that means. I'm not on a couch, bro. I'll be on a couch tomorrow when I do 14 hours.
When Dave's done all these shows, he's gonna be dry humping the couch.
Well, I just find a random hole in the wall, you know, like I just gotta,
Oh my God.
gotta release, you know. I have two girlfriends,
Random hole.
Angela and Amanda. These are my girlfriends. And then we turn it around. It's the ethnic shit. You know?
Don't let fucking Dave play you like that, man. All these OnlyFans girls are freaking banging down his fucking door. Don't let him bullshit you.
Well, I don't know. You guys would be surprised. That's all I gotta say. Might be doing a pod with her too. So we'll talk about that later.
I'll do a pod with her.
Yep. So what do we got? Fucking Dodgers fucked it up.
That's called penis on your.
I know it was so close. Fucking,
it was so close. We still have another
their
shot.
last at bat, Buddy literally just swung right underneath the ball. Like that ball couldn't have been closer to the fucking bat without missing.
Yeah, I'm not watching it, but Ags and Auburn, I have no opinion. I'll tell you my plays for tomorrow.
Auburn
I have already.
outright. I think it was literally that close
Ooh,
to
Auburn
fucking
outright.
grand slam.
I probably
Auburn
that
that
too.
fucking close.
Yeah. I'll say tomorrow my plays are this. And they're all square as fuck. And I can give a goddamn. Because square plays last night, I was on Niners to cover and the primetime under and on McCaffrey's rushing yards over. All square plays, they all hit. Sometimes those hit. And you've seen me on all these wild small schools and small teams. We hit the Rams last week. We hit the fucking Cardinals last week. I'm taking square plays. Alabama, man, he's quick and drunk and active.
I want to. I don't want to bet Alabama, dude. I really
do.
want to bet Ole Miss.
I'm an Alabama man tomorrow. The other one is I'm on FSU. Fuck Clemson. Eat my dick. Jordan Travis this team is one of the best in the country. Clemson has fucked me twice in a row. Lost maybe about $1,800 on the last two Clemson games. They can eat my dick. Revenge game for Dave, and they're a better team. They are the better team. They are the better team.
I wish this game wasn't in Tuscaloosa because I would love to be betting on Lane Kiffin to finally beat fucking Nick.
And I hate to say Roll Tide because there's two teams I hate the most. Texas is number 1, Alabama's number 2, but we're betting them. And the other bet is quack, 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 quack. Triple Deke, Emilio Estevez, right in your face. We're going with Oregon Ducks against the Colorado Buffaloes. Congratulations for Dion for winning his first 3 games. I said he'd beat Colorado State. I think you should be embarrassed. You should be proud of your win against TCU. You should be embarrassed against your win versus Colorado State. But they blow them out. I'll eat crow if they lose, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think they do. Those are my 3 plays for sure, and I'll probably be on a USC first half and or full game over. That's it.
I can't hate you on that. I'll tell you, Boise just went up 20-17.
I don't
Damn
like
it.
that. A lot of game left.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna pull up my plays, man. And these are some good dogs that I'm fucking on, man. I'm on Boston College.
You're fucking a dog.
Boston College. I like Boston College. Catching double digits, catching 2 touchdowns against Louisville. I love it. And the other one, Central Michigan.
Hey, you want? When we talk about dogs, I'm talking about hot dogs.
Too. UTEP's another one I like.
I love some hot dogs. Isn't that the best clip? Look at that.
Oh man.
Here's a question, Tease. Would you or wouldn't you? Would you or wouldn't you?
Would I what? Throw my hot dog on her?
Yeah, you would. We all would.
I don't know. I can't.
A girl that likes that?
No,
a girl
man.
that likes
no,
that?
dude. That's like there's like too many hot dogs in the fucking pack there, bro.
Settle down.
Damn it. And San Francisco just hits a fucking homer for 2 runs.
Yeah, we're fucked in that game. That's okay.
Yeah,
that's
over.
whatever. It's over. That's okay. We got a lot more action.
Yeah, San Francisco dominates the Dodgers for some reason. What the fuck's up with that?
That's not always true, but it might be tonight. Air Force. Okay, so now we need some more bets. So Air Force is going to win this fucking game.
What do you think about Notre Dame, Ohio State? Did you guys talk about that?
Mike likes the under.
Over.
I love Florida State.
Is it the over he likes or the under?
I like the over. I don't remember what he said.
I love Florida State tomorrow, and I like Notre Dame, bro. I like them on the money line.
4, 5.
I think Notre Dame's a fucking playoff team, bro.
I'm kind of with you. I kind of like no, but there's a shit ton of money on Notre Dame. Not that I care about money movement. I saw Notre Dame as like a super bet team tomorrow.
Really? Oh, I'm sure they always are, man. They always are, even when they suck. It's Notre Dame, bro. It's like the Cowboys of fucking,
We need what bigger bets do we have? Actually, I put more money on that.
There's a
We
couple
need
other,
both of them equally. We need fucking.
there's a couple
Arizona.
other really good games, man. Oregon State, man, against Washington State. I kind of feeling Washington State in that game, man.
Washington State's a ranked team, and they're good. I mean, I don't know why people are shitting on them. I mean,
I can't stand Utah, so I'm not even fucking with that game.
Well, they might not. Cam Rising hasn't been announced to be playing yet.
Yeah, I got you. But I'm still, if I can get a 7.5 with Ole Miss, man, I think I'm going to take Ole Miss, bro.
I'm on the other side.
I hear you.
Alabama,
Florida State. I'm on fucking Big Ragu's fucking Seminoles tomorrow. There ain't no fucking doubt.
I'm on the Seminoles too.
There ain't no fucking doubt about it.
All right, so now we need to play it again because Peace is testing the waters. We need to play it again. Pull it up because it's not a clip I have. I have to pull it up on.
This is what?
You will see. You will see. I gotta do special shit, special producing shit that I hate doing, but I'm doing it. This is why you're wrong.
I'm wrong.
Hold on. This is why you're going to lose.
I'm going to lose taking off his. Oh, miss. Oh,
yeah. This is why.
He's quick, he's strong, he's active. You can take Alabama man to the bowling alley where he drinks heavily and chews tobacco.
Wow.
When wife asks him where he's been, just use the action button and Alabama man busts her lip open.
Shut up, bitch. Wow. I want to be just like Alabama man.
Alabama man comes with everything you see here, wife, so separately.
I thought I told you to shut up.
a glimpse into the home of Nick of Saban.
Yeah, so that's an old South Park clip, but it's
no,
fucking.
That's Nick Saban's house.
Holy shit! Boise State scored again. How did Boise State score again? What just happened?
Whoa! Don't suss.
What?
On that.
Yeah, they just scored again.
Yeah, dang.
What the fuck, man?
Was that like a pick six or something?
Yeah, they must have.
It must have been, yeah. Well, let's look it up. Wowzers.
It happened fast, yeah.
Wowzers.
I was just looking at that a little while ago, like less than a minute or two ago.
You had it 3rd and 5 on the San Diego State 10.
Rushing touchdown.
How'd they get the ball back there?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, how did it happen so quick?
They must have got an interception, I'm guessing.
Something. Oh, it was a fumble. It was a fumble.
Son of a
It was a fumble. Yeah.
A fumble,
Well,
and they ran it in for a touchdown, eh? God damn.
There's still tons of time. There's still
Oh,
tons
it's
of
fine.
time.
What are you talking about, fumble? Oh, yeah, recover. Oh, shit.
Yeah, recovered. Yeah, there's still tons of time. I mean, it's all good. There's still tons of time. Let's go.
Wow. Douchebag.
What do we have? I was thinking about taking the under again in that game, but I didn't because I just went with the San Diego plus 160 there. I'll try to look at the under again. Maybe
I need to
what do they have now?
slam something else.
44 points. Even under 59, juiced minus 145. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, that ain't fucking cool, man.
No, it was a bunch of good live bets, but it's still, I mean, it's still so early. They've got a whole quarter and 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, but you don't have a fucking potent ass fucking offense in San Diego.
But the point is that they can hold them with their defense. They just they score a touchdown and they hold them.
Can they?
Well, hey, we don't have a for the people that we don't have an intro for. We only play this, but C-Mac's the right age to know exactly who's my age ish, so he knows who this is.
I do.
Tell me,
Thank you.
tell me that didn't make you have you don't have a semi right now. You tell me. You tell me.
Not quite. Tom Selleck, though.
What's
that
up?
mustache and Tiger's hat
Yeah.
and Hawaiian shirt, you know.
Let's go.
But what's
So,
up?
C-Mac's got a show tomorrow morning, and
Yeah.
it's early for us because it's still we're on the West Coast, but let's talk about maybe what you have tonight, but also about tomorrow.
I'm done for the night. I'm not going to get in live. Air Force seems to be, they're up now. I didn't want to mess with that game and it steamed too much. I got in on Virginia. I stayed off Purdue. So I'm pretty happy there. I'm on the Dodgers and they just laid an egg with Sean Manaea on the mound.
Yeah,
but
we were too.
Yeah, but I had Royals, Pirates. I took a little on the Blue. So it was a good day for the most part in the MLB. I pushed on the under. Phillies, Mets, and I lost. Even though I won the Pirates there, I did lose the under 9.5 in that one. So pretty good though.
The Mets game stayed under. It was 5-4.
Air Force is.
I pushed. I had a 9.
Oh yeah, I pushed. I was gonna say I pushed the over 9. So
Air Force.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Air Force is about to cash the over for me. So
Air Force is going to score it. We love it because we took Air
Nice.
Force plus 3.5 and minus 2.5 and minus 6.5. So we'll take that.
It's the start of the fourth, and they're on the third. They have first and goal on the 7. So
they're just such the better team. I mean, I that's fine. The San Jose, this little cute San Jose team, but Air Force of all of the legitimate teams of the 3 academies, Air Force is it.
Well, San Diego State's shooting themselves in the foot, bro. Now they're getting penalties and shit.
Yeah, we're fucked.
They're a bad football team right now. They're just bad. Bad.
Can we still hit?
I don't know if
You should have seen them against UCLA. They were horrible in that game.
Man, take them first half.
We have a question for C-Mac. Do you like Syracuse over Army?
I'm going to stay off. I thought Syracuse, it was a good game, and they covered last week versus Purdue, and Purdue had a bunch of mistakes. We saw what team they are today. And
Horrible.
Wisconsin, again, owns their ass as well. Yeah, horrible. I like how Army ran it, but I don't know if they're that. The number's big. I kind of lean to lay it with Syracuse. I just don't know if they're at that level, 2 touchdowns, but that's where I look.
I'm with you on that too, and I need to pull up I can pull up the index right now actually, but I don't think we're still talking about a service academy versus a team that gets talent. There is it's a pretty accurate line according to the index, but it's 1 point of value for Army. I just this is the thing with service academies that aren't dynamic, and I think Air Force is dynamic. I don't think Navy and Army are. If you get down big, you can't do anything against them. I mean, Syracuse they can all the other Division I teams can throw the ball. They don't throw the ball, and they don't recruit quarterbacks. That's not what they do.
Yeah.
Over in the Syracuse game.
The over, really?
Yep.
What's the total?
Oh, it's 51.5.
Really?
Hey man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, man. I gotta go to bed, bro.
What else do you have to do? Get the fuck out of here.
Tired. Gotta get up early and fucking get in some good fucking college picks, bro.
All right. Who was that guy that played for the Detroit Pistons? Hamilton. What was his first name?
Rip.
Peace.
That's you right now.
Rip.
With your glasses.
Rip Hamilton, he didn't have glasses.
He didn't have the fucking thing. But was it Billups?
He just had the face.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. All right, buddy. What do you got? Are you doing a show tomorrow or what? What's going on?
I don't know if I'm gonna do a show tomorrow, man. I've been doing pretty well without doing one. I don't want to fucking jinx it, man. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But as of now, no. I just told you all what to play. Take the Sun first quarter. Take the Sun in the points first quarter. Take the over first quarter. Take the Aces first half over, and you should go 3-0.
And Sophie Cunningham, shout out to you, my girlfriend.
Oh, she'll be over tomorrow after I pick her up from the airport.
Yeah, and I'll make. We're gonna. I have first though. You have caboose. Okay, that's it. You have caboose,
bro. You just found out about her. You're
absolutely not. I knew who she was. You kidding me,
bro?
I don't.
What college you go to?
What Arizona.
No, Missouri.
I was close. You think I follow that? Okay. All right. You're fired. Get out of here. Beaver ball this guy. All right.
All right, man. We'll talk tomorrow. Good luck, fellas.
We leave with one. We love it. We leave with one and we go to another, but we can't do the same intro for the same fucking deal. I guess we can. We'll do this one.
Cause some came in the mail today.
I did.
These nuts. Ha! Got him!
Smoke and mirrors. These nuts.
Have a good night.
See you,
What's up,
buddy.
fellas?
Smoke.
What's going on? What's happening?
No wife, happy life. Let's go.
She over there. She got 3 dogs keeping her company tonight. So
Boise State's fucking up, but we got the Air Force might do this.
dude, I am sweating this one hard. I took some money and threw it into Fliff because I heard that from Billy Briz. I was like, what is this? What is
He's
Fliff?
a Fliff guy, yeah.
Well, they have a max. They have a max button. And I happened to hit the max on the live Air Force -2.5.
Well,
so that's about 10 units because I just
there you
threw it
go.
in there.
Yeah.
What other? We have 2 games going on right now. What can we really? Edmonton Elks are in the last.
No, that game's over. I already lost.
8. What was the spread?
6.5.
Holy shit! You were close actually.
Yeah, they missed. They were going to kick a field goal at the end of the game, and they missed.
All right. So what else can we get? So
I am going to make a move on a live play right now. Actually,
San Diego State. Please tell me that's what it is.
it is not. It is probably not what you're thinking of, because we are going to actually go to the ice. We're going to the ice for some preseason hockey that's going on right now. I wanted a good number on this, and I'm getting this at the end of the first period here. We have the LA Kings and the Arizona Coyotes. They just played the first period. Now, this is a little juicy because it dropped on me a little bit because it went from 4.5 to 3.5, but I'm grabbing the live over. I have over 3.5 -143. A little juicy, but it was 4.5 plus money, and as I was trying to bet it, it went down to a 3.5. So I'm grabbing that live over 3.5 Arizona and LA Kings hockey.
Hell no to the no.
We know I am the greatest preseason and NHL capper of all time. If you haven't seen it, we're not going to play it, but I am. And I don't know if I endorse that, but I don't care. I hope you win, actually. C-Mac opinion on Flea is on this game. He's obviously care. Ags versus Auburn. Oops, sorry.
I'm waiting on this. I'm a little surprised it keeps moving to Texas A&M, and I get it, but I don't trust Texas A&M. And I know this is a huge home game. And normally I'd like that, but I think just the talent's too close. Auburn has a few guys out. Their top corner, one of their corners is out, and it's tough to trust Peyton Thorne because I've had a problem with him in the past. But I'm looking at Auburn. I thought I've looked at them all week, and this is one that's not gone in my way that usually I wouldn't go on, but sometimes I just got to stick with it. And I'm looking at Auburn.
I think that's been kind of the consensus of people when he's been asking this question. Okay. It also, I mean, it's a talent thing. I mean, this is the thing about Auburn is this is what cappers don't realize. These schools that get disrespected, and we say disrespected lines for teams that get high school talent, like they're top recruiting teams, but they're not always the team that's in the mix. So when you're getting a line against an Auburn or a I don't know what other schools, an LSU or an Iowa or something where there's still talent going to them. When you're getting a line over 7, or a disrespectful line, they're still not getting. You need to look at them and realize that these teams aren't as bad as they've performed in the past. And Colorado is a perfect example. So Colorado, they've replaced 60 people on their team, and they replaced them with Joe Horn's kid, right? Joe Horn, remember him? Anyone?
Oh yeah,
Anyone who he is?
Saints.
Okay.
Take out the cell phone. The flip phone.
Exactly. So we've talked about all these teams that are doing so great, but the people they brought in are lower level talent, and these other teams are still getting these guys. So stop disrespecting lines that are double digits or over a touchdown for teams that are top 15 to 20 recruiting classes is what I'm saying. Auburn's one of them. In fact, I'll look them up right now.
Well, let me ask you, because I know it was brought up. He brought Petrino in there, and do you think there's any like push and pull between those two coaches, because they're two pretty high-strung coaches between Jimbo and Petrino?
I don't know. I think Jimbo. I agree with what you said, but
okay, so
Jimbo's just on the hot seat. So they think they're going to come out and play big. The defense got shredded against Miami, and I don't know. This is so early in the year. That's why it just pumped the brakes too. When teams are like 3-0, they're like Miami's back, or all these crazy things.
FanDuel ranked the top recruiting classes. Number one, who do you think it was? Just out of curiosity.
Alabama
or Georgia?
Alabama and then Georgia. Who's third?
Shocker. Ohio State.
A&M's up there.
Texas, Ohio State, Oklahoma was fifth. LSU was sixth. Miami, USC, Oregon, Colorado, Oregon, Tennessee, Clemson, Notre Dame, Florida, Penn State. We're talking about don't be the guy that wants to shock the world and go against a better school. Like, don't give them disrespectful dog lines. And then also if they're 3.5 point favorites versus a team that is a lesser team, a lesser recruiting class, what are we doing? It's fucking stupid. San Diego State scored. There we go.
Nice. I thought about taking him. I fucking do it live.
All right. Here's what we can do. I don't know about Dylon, but Smoke and Mirrors, Nick, and C-Mac. If you want to do this, you can. If you don't want to, because there might be like compensation involved up in it, but I want to give my best bet for tomorrow for college. And if you guys don't want to do it, that's fine. Just give a bet. That's fine.
I've already given out my best bet.
But we'll do it again. I know you did, because I'm the complete other side.
Yep.
But I think my best bet tomorrow is Alabama man at 6.5. That's my best bet tomorrow.
Okay. Clemson. I've mentioned this before. It's Clemson for me. Yeah. It checks all my boxes. I'd love Clemson tomorrow.
And they have the index. We have the same index. And
yeah, the wrong team's favoring that game, but everybody's looking at that pretty number 4 number next to Florida State's name.
I'm all with it. Dylon, do you have anything for college football tomorrow or no?
For college football, no. I don't really cap that shit. I can give out a UFC play though.
Go ahead. Go
Ryan
for
Battle inside the distance plus 150.
ITD plus 150 battle. Smoke and Mirrors. Best your favorite college football play tomorrow. Don't say Virginia Tech. You're muted.
I think you're muted.
I was actually going to say Marshall, and Virginia Tech is my team because I think they got too much going on there. I mean, you're sitting there suspending third string quarterbacks. You've lost the last few. You're on the road. It's a mess in Blacksburg. I mean, I've been there. It's a mess. I mean, Pry's got at least 2 more years, and is that fan base going to allow that? I don't know. I mean, to even get a winning record, in my opinion.
I love a true sign of a real capper, and I say this, is when you can bet against your team. That's the true sign of a real capper. C-Mac, if you don't want to give your best bet out, I understand you've got things going on, but give us one strong play for tomorrow that you like for college.
Give me a minute. I'll give you one.
Yeah, we'll give you.
I have a good amount. It's always tough for me when people say best bet. I'll give you one. Let me give you one. Let me just go through. I'll give you one.
Yeah.
I want to talk though real quick because in the morning I got to do it. I agree with you guys. I talked about it on Monday. I know this is a huge game for Florida State, but they got to go to Death Valley, and win by a field goal. They've lost 9 straight times, or 7 straight times. And I haven't loved what Clemson's done. I was on Duke, but I think this game's huge, and I do think they show up. So I agree with you. I like the pick there.
I hate my side because I'm on the other side, but
hey,
this game is going to be a very fucking good game. It should be.
If there's a TV where I'm going to be tomorrow, I want to have it on that game and only that game.
I think this might be the best game tomorrow. I mean, it might be the best game tomorrow
because they're gonna hype up these other games. They're hyping up all Oregon, Colorado for that to be a 35-point game. I think Ohio State and Notre Dame is going to be a banger tomorrow. I think that's going to be a great game.
That's another one. There's some good football tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, there is.
I mean, there's some sneaky matchups too. I didn't bet the game, but I would love to watch Oregon State, Washington State. That's a great matchup too.
Really don't
UCLA, Utah. That's another good one.
Check it out for C-Mac and the boys from the West Side. You need to understand this about
West
the
Coast
Pac-12,
football is fucking good.
Which was the Pac-10. We have 6 ranked teams. Half of our conference is ranked right now. And
there's some good West Coast.
I'm going to tell you right now, Washington State is super disrespected. Oregon State's the most. They have one of the best offensive lines in the country. Like Oregon State potentially, and this is the hot take, not Colorado. Oregon State's the dark horse to win the Pac-12. They're the dark horse, not Colorado.
This would be big, like a win here, because I think Washington State's in it though, and I'm really high on Oregon State. Yeah.
This is exciting. This is what gets my dick hard. This stuff. And
this week is.
It's a hot ass Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Clemson
versus Florida State.
I think there are going to be some big dogs that win outright tomorrow. There's going to be some big dogs.
Look at these games we just talked about. Old Miss versus Alabama.
Yep.
Wazoo versus Oregon State. Oregon versus Colorado. Florida State versus Clemson. We're in it now, boys. We're in the mix. We're in it now. Let's go. Let's win some fucking money.
Huge day.
Here,
Arkansas LSU. That's another game.
That was going to be one of the games I was going to mention.
Yeah, that's another game.
There's some big dogs that can win outright.
Arkansas could win that game, bro.
Tomorrow there.
I think you got to take the points there with Arkansas. I think they were looking ahead.
Not only take the points. I'm saying this right now.
Jaden Fuckhead was horrible at ASU. Fuck him.
Sprinkle the money line.
Their quarterback sucks. I don't care what. That was the wrong choice.
Some big dogs I'm looking at tomorrow. Auburn out. These are all money lines that I bet. Auburn at plus 250. Cincinnati at plus 460.
Like it.
I took a little Michigan State at plus 230. Big one here. Temple at a dime. I'm not saying they win outright, but plus 23 is disrespectful. The Chippewas plus 500 against South Alabama. Stanford plus 325 at home against Arizona. Why is Arizona that big of a favorite?
Wait a minute. I didn't even see that. Stanford's plus 3 something.
12 and a half, plus 12 and a half and plus 325.
Against Arizona?
Arkansas.
Yeah, I think Stanford's live, and they're not good.
I'm betting that right
Nevada
now.
plus 615. Mississippi State plus 205. Here's another big one. Baylor over Texas plus 485.
I don't know about
finish
that.
off with Pitt plus 240.
I fucking hate Sarkisian and I hate Lane Kiffin, and that's why I want Alabama to plow them and infect them. But I don't know about that one. I will. Go ahead.
That's a bold take, Nunya. South Alabama money lines like minus 750. That's a bold take.
USA, yeah, the USA always wins. You want to know why?
Reebok, fuck yeah. Big tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond, fuck yeah.
Say always better than the USA, except for in the fucking FIFA bullshit, which they lost.
Yeah. But for me, what I do when I list out
FIFA,
all
but
those big
FIFA,
dogs,
FIFA.
those big dogs when I list out, it's pretty plain simple. If I take the points and they offer a money line, I throw something small at the money line. Like those are 0.1 and 0.2 unit bets. They're nothing serious. They're nothing crazy. But if they offer me a money line on a big dog, I always take it. It's just the way I am. Because I don't want to take the points and they win outright and be like, fuck, I should have taken the money line too. So I always have the money line.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Fuck yeah. So lick my blood and suck on my bones, America. Fuck yeah.
Air Force is one of the only teams I know that can run the ball on 4th and 4 and not only get the first down, but touchdown, Air Force.
Nice.
Let's go.
There we go. Let's fucking go. We're gonna cover and fucking San Jose can. You know what?
17 points.
There's a dirty
I thought that line.
They can give up.
Yeah, I thought that line was an absolute trap when I bet it at 3. Because my power rankings had that at 9.
It got boosted up to 6, and there was no fucking question.
I was ready for that, for me to bet it at 3, it to go all the way up to 6, and they lose outright. Like that's what I was anticipating.
What makes you think Boise State? I mean, Boise State, San Jose State. They're so fucking bad.
Nothing.
They're so
Nothing.
bad.
But Air Force has laid eggs like this on the road the last few years. Like they just.
It's the only service academy that I really have faith in. It's the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where the fuck's that one? Dude. Where the fuck? Oh, Dave. Is it this one? No, it's not that one.
Yeah.
Hey, Dylan, where's our friend?
Which one?
Snag. I'm a snag. I'm a snag. I'm a snag. I'm a slithery little sneaky snag. I'm so slithery and sneaky because I'm a snag.
I think he's busy with the kids and all that tonight.
That's all good.
Yeah, busy man.
Oh, shit. I deleted the one I wanted to play, but I'm not going to do it. All right. Occupancy says, what does he say? That's good for a live double. I went Kings Yotes. Oh, we're talking about preseason hockey? That's all good. Do it. Mike's is the funniest. Okay. I wasn't gonna play it, but now we're gonna play it. Here we go.
Damn, Dave, you got some time on your hands.
I am the shit. Okay, we'll do. You haven't seen this one either. This was if you caught the unmuted mic, which is dead, and so here's that.
Are you drinking alcohol right now? Yes, I am. I've been working hard all week, and I feel like I deserve this. I've earned this. It's Monday. It's Monday. Shut up.
You got to bring it back. I know the unmuted mic.
I would love to bring it back if someone put in as much effort as some other people, so that we would love to have that. Yeah. So there we go. We would love that. Shout out! I loved it. Yeah, it was a great show. Jay's Final Take loves it. We're fucking around. We're having a good time. We have a good time. Fucking SGSU. Yeah, this is a joke school. I mean, granted, people were talking about them beating USC. Like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking Jim Oaks.
No,
Boise
but they did cash the team total and they cashed the spread.
Of course they did, because the defense isn't good. But I'm going to say this right now. I think, and this isn't, there's no fanboy here. This is pure capper talking about this, because I'll bet against my team every time. Nick, I bet against my team more than I have, and not just them, but the Angels and the Dodgers and the Lakers. I bet against them. I'm going to say this. They haven't, if on a scale from 1 to 10, as far as defenses go, last year the SC was like a 2. This year they're like a 4.5. They figured out a couple things. It's not quite as bad. So I don't think that this other team is going to score as much. This is where this Colorado game is going to prove this. I don't think that the over might hit, but I think this game is probably a 20, just like Oregon, a 3 touchdown type of deal. And it's on the road. It's going to be 17.5.
Is it in Boulder?
It's in Boulder.
It's in Eugene.
No.
I'm saying for the SC game for Colorado. It's
the next week.
Yeah.
You mean, yeah.
So I think it's going to be 17.
We're going to get a better price on USC because they're on the road.
But I think USC blows them out.
21?
17.5. 17.5 is
17.5? Oh.
Yeah. That's what
I don't give a fucking shit what the spread is.
No, that's what I said about Oregon. I mean, I don't care. We have indexes. I don't give a fuck. I'm betting these next 2 games, and then when they play Arizona State and Stanford, we'll watch. But they're going to lose these next 2 games. I mean,
I think
they'll win 6 games probably. 5 or 6.
I have a bet against Spenny Penny Bombs for them to make a bowl, so that's 6 games. I'll lose that one maybe. But Tone Miggins bet me 7 for $200. Not happening.
7's tough.
Look at their schedule. I think Stanford or ASU beats them.
They almost just got exposed by Colorado State.
That's my.
I should have cashed that plus 1050 with the Rams.
Who's better, Stanford or Colorado State?
Stanford.
Who's better, Arizona State or Colorado State?
Arizona State.
My point. That's my point exactly. I mean, get the fuck out of here. The only other for sure win they have in their schedule is Arizona when they're at home. That's the only other for sure win, I think. What do you think, Smoke? You're muted. I want you to show your pod or something. Like I want to show us some homegrown. You're muted. How do we unmute you?
He's just ripping.
He's just dancing around.
Talking.
There you go. I am. Did I unmute you? Yeah.
I think there's better games to bet than
of
something
course,
the whole
but
country is betting on.
Oh, I'm not betting that game.
No, I'm not even
life
about it.
Mel is USC 17.5 right now? Did I nail the number? Is that what it is next week? I doubt.
The look ahead, and it depends on this outcome. I mean, I'm sure it's right. Would be right around there, and then whatever happens tomorrow.
And you like USC next week, right? Like, because if you like Oregon to blow them out, then that line goes up, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not to lose out. No, they're not going to lose out. They're not going to lose out.
Colorado every week.
They'll beat Arizona. They'll beat Arizona.
I'm betting against Dion every week. At worst, I go 6-6.
You're betting against Dion or against Colorado?
And they don't beat Stanford.
You're betting against Dion, not Colorado.
Oh, Mel is right. Oh
no, I'm asking Nick.
Both.
It is 17.5. How fucking? I'm fucking Nostradamus. But that's a very with a really good team versus a very bad team. 17.5 is like the line that they set it at early. So it's not it.
If I want to throw some pizza money on, I'll throw Colorado in there. Get 21.
What are we doing with where the fuck is Boise State has the ball? No, we don't like that. We need a interception or turnover. Fumble. We can still get there. Boise State is not good. I mean, San Diego
No,
State.
both teams are not good.
They're bad. Yeah.
I saw an interesting stat with Clemson. This is the first time that they are a home underdog since 2016 versus Louisville.
Yeah, before Debo. So, like, okay, fair enough.
Hey, Arizona goal, 1-0. Let's get that over.
This
Get it started.
this FSU team might be the best team in the country. They could be.
They're good.
Get the scoring started. Let's go over.
I mean, what are the rank? Let's look at the rankings right now. I mean, look at the rankings. I mean, Georgia's Georgia. That's fine. Michigan's Michigan, and Texas is a third. Texas is going to fall off the face of the planet. Watch them lose 2 games. Watch them. And then it's FSU and USC. Georgia stays there. Michigan might stay there. Texas falls off. I actually think Florida might be the second or third best team in the country.
Big Show rolling with Coach Prime.
I mean, the entire world's siding with Coach Prime. So
99% of the money, or everything.
It's that way every week. Like the sports books have come out and said this 4 straight weeks that their biggest need of the weekend is for the opponent of Colorado to cover the spread. I don't know about you, but if that continues all year long, I would love to be on the sportsbook side every single game on that one. When their biggest need is that. And then I also saw them say that
Boise State's thriving.
For NFL, their biggest needs this week are the Panthers, the Cardinals, and the Broncos to cover spreads.
It's got a fumble here.
So
Cardinals.
That's the public betting on them. I mean, right? I mean, that's what we already know.
That means it's a good result for the sports book if Colorado loses. Which I don't know about you. I like being on the side.
Meaning they don't cover the spread.
Yeah, don't cover the spread. And especially if they lose outright. Or especially if they don't cover the spread, but they need to lose outright. Because
how about the Dolphins?
Yes. I think the Dolphins.
Everyone on them. I like the Broncos. It doesn't move. It's just stuck at 6.5. Like,
Broncos country. Let's ride.
I'm still.
I know. I hate to say it, but you got to go with Russell. It's ugly as fuck, but I agree.
This is the toughest week we've had in the NFL so far. This is the toughest.
Broncos are one of my pub sports picks.
I like it too.
Yeah, the Broncos was actually my girlfriend's random pick of the week too.
I only have one pick ready for next week for Sunday.
I have my 5. I've submitted my 5 picks for pub sports.
Not me.
Denver Broncos, Arizona Cardinals, Carolina Panthers, Washington Commanders, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's disgusting.
The other one is I like the Bucks. I like the Bucks versus.
I gave it out
outright.
I think so.
Interception for Air Force.
I'm just.
I gave it out on Tuesday on the radio.
What's Connor Mack's pick
for the Bucks? I think the Bucks are my second play.
Connor Mack's pick.
Green Bay is my first play. I think the Bucks are my second play. I had the Bucks last week in the Survivor pool, and everyone was laughing at me.
What's your what's the old lady say, Connor?
Yeah.
She'll be on the Bucks, I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay.
She'll be on a favorite probably. This is the best she's ever done here, guys. Come on.
She's doing awesome. I'm not saying anything. I need to follow him is what I'm saying.
Connor, would it kill you if she went like 75% in the pub radio, and then you weren't playing her picks for the millions and the fucking circa?
That would be wild.
That would be fucking ridiculous. That'd be the best story of the year.
It would be.
No, it'd be the worst. Actually, be the worst story of the year because you guys would be millionaires. But
hey, one thing she knows is football, is the NFL. So, but this is the best. She's just can't believe it. So it's a long year.
Season.
Well,
Yeah.
NFL
She'll
is
be
my
on the
least-
Bucks, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. So.
NFL is my least, like everyone, no matter what people say, they're liars.
I
it's
can't
your least
stand
profitable
betting the
sport,
NFL.
but I've been
yeah.
killing it. I mean, I've had 25 bets the first couple weeks, and I'm up like 13 units.
It's been solid for me too so far.
Yeah, it's not like
a little bit, but it's early.
Well, we all agree as cappers that cap for part or all of our livelihood. NFL is not the sport that is the moneymaker.
No, it's not. It's not the sport you can make a living off of.
No, but it's the most hyped what everyone else wants.
Yeah,
so.
well, you
for a
have to do it.
creator, NFL,
yes.
As a content creator, NFL season's the best. There's nothing like NFL as a content creator.
The most views, fucking
absolutely,
absolutely.
Actually, one thing I've noticed is on ESPN, the sport that gets the best views, is WNBA. That gets the best views for free pick videos.
Damn.
For whatever reason.
I never think of it. Where's Tease at? He should be making videos every day. Then
he was here earlier.
Our top view videos of all time. I think the only videos to ever hit 1,000 views are WNBA.
Because what's the volume that's being bet on that? That's
Not
exactly
much.
what I would think. So they have
But also,
way less.
We're probably one of the only channels that produces WNBA content.
Yeah. So how much are the books actually looking at it and concentrating on that?
It's the same thing with the CFL. Like ever since college football have started, they've fallen asleep at the wheel with the CFL. Overs have gone I think 17-3 the last 20 games. I'm on both overs tomorrow. They have fallen asleep at the wheel with the CFL. They don't care anymore because nobody
There's
bets
no
it.
liability there.
All right. If you're on the overs, I'm gonna blind bet them. Then if let's do it.
The overs I believe are either 15-3 or 17-3 in the last 4 weeks. 5 weeks.
So I'm putting it down. They said the CFL, they put the crap football league here.
I personally have already bet these, and I think I may just
click on it. They won't even let me click on it because it's the crap football league.
Shout out to Nate Cerna, dude.
And I think I might move on Montreal's team total and maybe Hamilton's team total. Not 100% sure yet.
Well, Aztecs, you're fucking it up. Falcons, you're doing your thing.
Go Falcons. Well, end this game so I can put hockey on the TV. Let's go. I'm so excited hockey's back. I had no intentions on
Dave is too, I can tell.
No.
Regular season, yeah. Occupancy, yeah. That loss on that plus 6.5 should have won.
All right, well, you guys are bringing this up because I am the best preseason hockey capper ever.
What is your play of the day?
All right, so I'm 2-1 in preseason hockey. The first time I've ever capped hockey, so I'll celebrate for a minute. But today's a new day, and what I am choosing to start my hockey cap around is the narrative. And for me, what is a Red Wing? I don't know in fact, to me, a Red Wing is a company that makes boots. I have a pair of them. But for hockey, I don't know if that makes sense. I do know Penguins, they have wings, although they can't fly. But if you've seen March of the Penguins, which is an awesome movie, the Emperor Penguins, they travel over 70 miles from the ocean to their breeding ground. And they do that because for a couple reasons. One is it's so cold there that there are no predators, but also the ice never melts, so it can support the whole weight of the waddle, which is what a group of penguins are on land. In the ocean, they're actually called a raft. But once that happens, they mate monogamously for a year, and the female lays an egg while the male incubates it. And then the female goes all the way back to the ocean, which, by the way, is further than 70 miles now because the water's edges have frozen because it's the winter. Gets food, eats a little bit, brings food back 70-plus miles to its family. So that's dedication and endurance that I can get behind. So I'm taking the Penguins on the puck line full unit.
I think this comment here might sum up everything that everybody's been commenting for the last. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Now what? Now what? That's all I gotta say. Best preseason hockey capper in your life. And Nick, during the season, there was one game we called it what? What did we call it?
Mark, get set.
Get set, rate. And
I had
Stars
the
scored
Stars
over 10 goals.
Oh yeah, that was easy.
I'm a savant. I'm a hockey savant. That's all you gotta say. That's it. Yeah, occupancy knows.
I'm glad that it's back to. I was looking at the numbers on your bet there, Nick. They got like under 4.5 goals is now plus 110. It was minus 135. Thinking about taking that under 4.5 goals.
Fucking
won the over 3.5.
I know.
Air Force just scored.
Air Force. All right.
Air Force just scored.
Yep. Time to put on hockey.
I mean, I just don't see a reason that the numbers have switched that much.
Time has passed. That's why.
Time's passed. They're on a power play right now, but now they've suspended it now that the power play is about to be over. So
best misclick ever.
What?
What's that?
I dumped the whole thing on Fliff because they have a max bet and it takes your entire bankroll on that site and just throws it in there. And I did it on a live line minus 2.5 on
Air Force. Yeah, bro, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that happened.
It froze because Arizona goal 2-0 Yotes. Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I love it.
Open it up, Yotes.
You told me you were sitting there talking about it. I'm going to take them at minus 2.5, and then I think you got plus money or plus points as well.
I don't know.
Dave, you did, right?
No, I'm not. I'm on. Yeah, I'm on. Oh, so what I'm on? I'm on Air Force pre-flop minus 6 plus. I'm on Air Force plus 3.5 and minus 2.5.
Yeah, so that's when you got the minus 2.5. I took it then.
I will win.
But it was not supposed to be for as much as what I put in there for.
I'll win about $600 if this happens the way that it goes.
Very nice.
So we're.
I went in on them pre-flop and then I found it live again.
We need a fucking field goal right here. Hold them a field goal and then score. That's what we need. 2 minutes left. There's no way this is happening. How about a fumble?
King's goal 2-1. Give me one more.
There we go.
Give me one more. Yeah.
Well, there you go. You get your end of the night.
I'm glad I discussed that because I was about to take that bet thinking, what the hell happened in this game.
No, they scored.
Glad I waited around.
Boise State scored with like nothing. Well, if they could, if Aztecs can go down the field, which they don't have the offense to do it, but we would win. No, we have pickings on it. We have money lines on them, so there's no way we can win. But that's fine.
Spence.
There you go. His own man tackled him. Thank you.
Adrian Kempe, nice little snipe there.
They're favoring 6 goals now at minus 225. So
I took it at the end of the first period. My full plan was to bet the over, but get a better number for it. And that's because this is the first preseason game of the year. So I expected a slow start. This is in Melbourne too. This is in Australia.
Oh, really? Weird.
Yeah, Dale, I look happy for once because hockey is back and I was able to live bet this game.
Hell yeah.
Hockey is
the
the best.
Know this game was going on.
Hockey is the best betting sport there is, in my opinion. But I absolutely love hockey. So
yeah, it's a great moneymaker as well.
It's the only sport that I bet full units on. I didn't bet a full unit.
All right, so what's the bet now? Kings plus 170.
I'm staying off the game now. I made my bet.
No, I think we have to bet the Kings now, and you want to know why? Because you know why.
Give us a Kings.
Absolutely know why. You absolutely know why. Where is
Plus
it?
The Kings put out their top roster for this thing. Like they have. They started all their starters for this.
So we're going to win then.
Now. Victory is mine.
Arthur beats the Black Knights, beats the Golden Knights. We're gonna do this. We're betting the Kings live. Let's fucking go.
Oh, look at
Connor,
you!
you got a
were
show in the
shitting
morning?
on me earlier for betting preseason.
Yeah.
hockey.
Is Boise gonna score?
Clip earlier. Now you're putting money on it. I see how it is.
Well, it's only because it's the Kings. If it wasn't the Kings, I wouldn't be doing it.
Fair enough. That was a nice little snipe by Kempe, though.
Oh, they did score.
Yeah. 34-24.
Yeah, I turned 34-24. Is that what? The Boise City?
Now
Yeah.
we have to watch this fucking garbage.
Yeah. Now we have something to sweat throughout the night. It's only the second period.
Well, we don't have to keep this. Can be a backstage thing, but what
of course,
where are you watching this at?
ESPN Plus.
Okay. Oh, here's the deal. Chat. By the way, if you haven't hit the like button on both channels, ESP and Picks from Dave, because we dual stream this, go hit the like button. And we're at 68 on mine, and we're probably at a bunch on Nick's. If we can keep this going, put it in the chat. Do you want us to watch the fucking preseason NHL game on stream or not?
The Global Series.
Put a 1 or a 2. Please put a 2, actually. Yeah, you know what? That's what I do. It's called taking the fucking favorite after they're down. Dill Fix is one. What? Dill Fix is the first one. I didn't say yes, please. No. Well, you're a dickhead. That's why I'm.
Ben Stevens on the Kings with us. Let's go.
Do we grab some Kings on it?
All right, so we're doing it. Whatever.
Fuck it. Let's do a little late night live bet. Sounds good to me.
Johnny number 5, you can lick my butthole.
You can get the Kings next goal at -1.
You're not even on my channel. You're on his channel, so I can say whatever the fuck I want to you.
There's the gloves have been dropped.
You want the Taco Bell one? Where's the Taco Bell? The tits one. Yeah.
Big Show.
He wants some Taco Bell, so we'll get some Taco Bell in here. Hold on.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Sushi.
That's right. And we got a Rafi bomb. Rafi bomb.
Shit. What's up, Jax? Oh.
My esteemed colleague.
I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
I am day drunk. Get ready to see
dick. Let's go. Let's go, Kings.
What does Big Show mean there? Taking a chess piece there, Dave.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no fucking shit. I should have bet the Kings next goal. You can
got
cash
a goal.
3.5. We're tied.
Here we go. I am the best preseason NHL bettor of all time. I'm telling you right now.
They messed it up. It's 3-1 Yotes. I saw the.
Oh, what the
Kings
fuck? Get out of here. You're fired.
Yeah, you're fired.
I totally
How
read
dare
that
you
wrong.
get
I
us fired
saw
up
it looked like the Kings guy shot it.
That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. All right, we're ending the stream. All right, let's
It looked like the Kings guy hit. Oh, I'm sorry, because the graphic showed Kings
did
goal
that
at
on
first.
purpose. All right.
My bad.
Anyway,
3-1 Yotes. I apologize. Cash the over 3.5 though.
Who gives a fuck? Fuck you.
I do.
All right. Dylan, what do you got?
Oh, we got what are we doing tomorrow? I'll be on the stream tomorrow with you guys, doing some UFC picks and whatever else we got going on there tomorrow for the super mega unnecessarily long Saturday stream. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then if you want some more UFC picks before the fight starts tomorrow, you can go watch the Fight Lounge on Who Bangin' Sports, or check me out on Twitter at Matt Dillon if you want to see the list and all my bets. They're on my Twitter there too. So check that out. Check us out tomorrow, and have a good night.
4-1 Yotes.
Yep. Smoke. Wow. Show us your homegrown. What are we doing?
I don't know. Dude, you don't want to see that. Anything like that. No, I mean I'll hang out with you guys tomorrow on that stream and hopefully make some money. You know. That's
Let's
about
go. All right, C-Mac. You got. I mean, 1,000,001 things going on. What the fuck? Let's producing. Okay, here we go. You're muted.
You're muted, my man.
Yeah.
12 Pacific, Buzzworks Radio. Be there. 9 Pacific, 12 Eastern. Be there. Florida State, Clemson, live.
Be there.
Is there earlier stream talking about the games or no?
And I shouldn't even put Nick on. Not only is he a dickhead for giving the wrong play, but he's also not going to be there for the stream in the morning. But here we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, ESP show tomorrow, and then I got my little brother's birthday party, so I'm not going to be available. I apologize there.
You got a little brother?
Yeah.
How many brothers you got?
Turned 14 today.
His family just produces twins at ridiculous rates. I mean,
What's going on? How many here? I mean, you got multiple sets?
Only one.
Only Tim and Ryan are my two brothers.
He's not a twin. He's just another.
No, he's just an additional oops.
Hey, just
Hey,
don't be sad about that.
Wait. My mom says I'm the greatest mistake she ever made. So
who was the first one out?
Me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey,
3 minutes, right?
And we can play this clip because it's fun and it makes me feel better for Nick being a butthole and giving out a wrong bet. That was the second one out, and Nick is superior. So that's all I got to say. Guys, thanks for watching. You're awesome. You got us up to a ton of likes. And watch the show tomorrow. There are giveaways tomorrow. Giveaways for multiple hundreds of dollars. Oh, aren't you so excited? So tomorrow we will be on, and that's it. So thanks for watching. Take care. Good luck, and go USC. That's all I got to say.